are live. let's go.
I think you need a bit more headroom above your heads.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Didn't want to
Just
cut off.
I think Snusk is even taller than me as well.
Snusk is taller, yeah.
Yeah.
Ja, perfekt. Noch so ein Ticken zu Pontus, ne, ein Ticken zu mir. Ganz leicht nur.
Was meinst du, sorry?
So ein Ticken zu mir, damit das Fenster vielleicht bei... Aber nee, passt so, will ich so lassen einfach. Genau. Jetzt noch so 5% ranzoomen kannst, glaube ich, perfekt. Noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen. So ist gut. This looks good, right?
Yeah, it looks good. I think it's
Which
a
one's table
bit
one?
short. Huh?
Table 1 is this one, right? So right now
these
we're
are the live buttons.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
here's if you want to look at everyone.
Okay. All right, you want to start?
Pull up the top deck things and names. Yes. 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 Right. Yes. Yep. And these ones just doesn't do anything now. All right, we haven't gotten added to the event. We can't. Yeah.
So we can
Wait,
see.
we are muted in the stream right now, right?
Are we muted? Can you hear us?
Sorry?
Are we live to the stream right now with our audio?
Normally you should, yes.
Hello, hello.
Oh, so- okay, so we've been testing right now.
Everyone is hearing us already?
Apparently.
Right, nice. Yeah. Okay, we've pulled up top deck.
Wait, this is the wrong.
This is not.
This is the
This is not. the
We're
right-
live on camera now? Oh, sure.
All right.
Hello,
Just-
and welcome to the cEDH Munich European Championship.
Hello,
we've
beautiful
been
people.
Live for a while, apparently. Hello. Now we're here with our faces as well. We weren't expecting to be live so soon, but here we are. We have an exciting day of Magic in front of us. 7
yeah.
rounds today.
7 rounds of Swiss, and then tomorrow we'll be having the top 40 cut.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just trying to pull up top deck right
Yeah,
now.
we're trying to pull up all the names and stuff. We've been scrambling the last seconds.
I can't find the correct top deck.
Sure, let me fix it.
Why does it show esports World Cup?
We have the players getting ready. The player meeting is done, and the players are setting up. We can actually move to the table for now. So here we do have the table 1. This is the first game of the day. We're having a Timnavile, a Ral, a Canrith, and 2 commanders we can't see.
Can't make it up.
Yeah. Wait, is that? There's a Timnavile? That's unreasonable. I said you're the one who's good at cards. While we try to fix this, we'll just turn on the table audio.
I don't. I add shuffle my deck or not because.
Don't know, man.
Don't know.
Okay, no problem. You cut and it's okay.
Come on, man.
Blue farm, blue farm, blue farm.
Now blue farm with green.
No, blue farm. Criatures.
Creatures. Blue farm with green.
My plan is to put Kenrith and,
My plan is
and hit.
Blue farm with orcs.
my plan is combo. Devoted druid. Switch my configuration. This is my
Okay,
plan.
so blue farm with green.
Yeah, I won't see a turn 2, so I guess it's
Casual deck.
better.
That's a casual deck.
And I'll turn 2, 30 minutes. Typical game of RAL. But it's a good deck.
I'm going to play as fast as possible, but you have to
Oh, it might be Rograk. Yeah.
understand that the deck is quite difficult in so many situations.
I played 2 games of RAL already in person. I also played 2 games of RAL in person, but not for the tournament. I know it's quite challenging, but we will.
It's very difficult deck.
It's a difficult deck.
Because when you cast the 20 spell, if you cast the spell with the wrong order, you lose the game 100%. And it's very difficult this turn to 20, 30 spell to control,
Yeah. For us, it's super important to find the right points to interact. Usually the rituals are good to counter.
Yeah.
Because,
Jessica's will counter.
yeah, they're 100% counter.
Look, the name of my list, Jessica's Will, is undeterministic.
It's not deterministic, Jessica's will.
Not deterministic.
It's not deterministic.
I can show freelance and lose the game.
Then we get a deafening silence turn 1. I guess you're not playing that, right?
Everyone should play.
There are some list of Kerrite. Yesterday I see a Kerrite Turbo. It's very interesting.
You guys?
All right.
Okay. We think we're live now. We do need some deck lists and stuff that we don't have access to currently. But at least we do have some info and we do have some stuff set up. As you might have noticed, the politics are on.
Yeah,
People are already talking about what cards to counter in this specific pod. They say if you see Jessica's Will, you counter it. I agree, but the fact that you feel the need to point that out means that you're already on live politicking.
Yeah, it's already the mind games are already starting.
Yeah.
Priming your opponents to do the things that you want them to do. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
And,
it's a huge part.
Definitely the right call to be like vocal about this pre-game.
And I do assume that we're talking about RAL. And RAL, if there's a Jessica's Will resolving in RAL, you need to counter it. That's just game winning. And we do have the handshakes. I think we're starting off.
Nice to see. Let's go.
So, do you have any expectations of this pod going into it? We don't know the last two commanders, as there's Claire. But looks like a fast pod with one.
Should be.
We have one mid-range deck in the Kenrith list, but we're all in.
I mean, the last
Team Narog and Ral together will push this game to go fast.
yeah, the last game with Kenrith that we saw was a Hermit Druid list. So
Yeah.
this should be able to go fast as well.
Oh, no, I started shuffling.
Mulligans aren't over yet. I'm expecting this to go really fast. I mean, especially with Ral going first and Timna Rockrak going second.
Yeah.
They will set the pace of the game.
How have you felt about Ral, like, going into this tournament? Ral is, for me, is a deck that's come out of nowhere. Because
Yeah.
I'm not following the scene all that much. How have you felt?
I found it interesting when it was spoiled, but I didn't expect it to pull this much weight.
Right.
So after it took some time for the deck to get like really going, but now whenever I see it, it is just incredibly fast, incredibly consistent. It goes under every mid-range pile, and it might just be as fast or even faster as some Rockstar lists I've seen.
Yeah.
Because this is like super consistent turn 2 win attempts.
Yeah, I actually do think it might be faster in Rogsai, but you lose a lot of the grindiness of Rogsai.
Yeah.
Like Rogsai isn't a deck known for its grindiness, but the fact that you do have Necro, you do have Rich,
Sure.
you do have Musical Mora, and
Yeah,
the
that's the
cards
thing,
you
right?
draw are actually good. Like in Ral, if you draw 10 cards, half of them might be uncastable. in turn
Yeah,
two.
it's basically it's like you're chaining card advantage and mana rituals onto each
Yeah.
other until you get to a point where you can loop stuff. With Rock, obviously the card quality is a bit higher, And then also I've seen people discuss that they are thinking about cutting Ristic Study from the RAL list because just that doesn't benefit the Storm plays at all. I don't know how I feel about that because Ristic, as you know, is probably the best card in the format, but it's definitely, you're just, with RAL it's just chaining stuff onto each other. Kind of like a Spell Slinger deck if you want.
Yeah, no, I do see the reasoning. Like it's kind of in the point that I made as well. Like, with all the big mana cards, it's so easy for the cards you draw to just be complete duds that you want to flip with. Like that you want to flip with roll and not have in play. Or when you have, rather. But, yeah.
Thank you. Let's see, Mulligan's
Welcome players, welcome to this year's cEDH Championship!
Yeah,
as you can hear, the hype is absolutely real.
Yeah.
People are super excited. We have a great venue here.
We have 313 players.
330 players.
Yeah, 30 players. Easily the biggest event in Europe.
Say thank you to everybody who's involved for making this year such an awesome year. Make some noise for yourself, make some noise for your players.
Well, those don't need any applause.
So to the venue and to this event, like one of the big questions is where is it streamed? You can find it on YouTube. Just search for Eisenherz. You will find this live stream right there. Then the other thing is, where is the toilet? It's there in the back where our judge is.
It's very important.
Equally important.
And also we have another toilet in the cellar. It's a bit of a maze, but I'm sure you all are going to play Magic, so you will find through that maze and solve that as well.
Find a solution.
For the next year, I also have an announcement to make. Next year's championship will be hosted by UK. So
next year we'll probably be in Birmingham, right?
I don't know the exact location, but it is in the
think
UK.
it might be Birmingham. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
for now, I will give the word to my head judge Michael, and he will tell you everything you need to know about the tournament. Thank you.
Good morning, players. I hope you had a good night's sleep. Hi, my name is Michael. I'm your head judge for today. And if you make it to the top 40, I'm your head judge for tomorrow. So we'll see the whole weekend. As Wolf said, we are 330 players. We are playing 7 rounds of Swiss today. The top cut will go to Sunday. We have a round timer of 80 minutes. And if we reach that, you have 10-minute overtime. If this is over, you can propose a winner for your pot. So say, yeah, I have Soracle on stack. You're allowed to say, yeah, all right, you get the win. If you're not able to do that without a lengthy discussion, the match is a draw. No, but that's some courtesy from us because we have some way to cut around because we need the next round. Also, we are playing at competitive. That means I expect you to know how to play the game. And also to be at least slightly familiar with your own deck, especially if you're playing Japanese cards.
I can log in with.
And I assume you also know you're playing cEDH, so you play to win. That should be your highest goal, and not play to draw. Because winning is much nicer.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah, for sure.
As everyone is trying to reduce the amounts of draws.
cEDH is a multiplayer format, which means politics are an essential part of the game, but the time you use for talking to each other and making deals is time you cannot spend on playing the game. judge as loud as you can and keep your hand in the air until a judge comes to your table to help you. And that's what we're here for.
Yeah, Blade 4 is probably playing Tuna Crom, based on the commanders. It's the new Final Fantasy Tuna, and the top end of the card looks like the Crom that Player 2 is playing as well.
Oh, okay, so we have double TNK.
Yeah, double TK. Not Tuna Rog, as I said.
So that might actually, if Raul is not setting the pace for this game, that actually might mean that we could get something a bit more grindy. Depends on the specific TNK build, of course. We've seen multiple builds.
And we're off.
Round 1 starts. Let's see where this is going.
Yeah, and we do have some corrections. I said it's Tuna Rog and Ral. It's a Tuna Crom. I don't know new art. I expected Isen to know.
I mean, I know most, but these Final Fantasy screen grabs, I just can't.
Yeah, no. So we're not in the pod we thought. We're in double TNK, Kenrith, and Oral. So now we have one turbo deck who tries to push the format too, but the game forward. And 3 players that are primed to probably stop them. So we're probably
they do have
a grind fest.
Yeah, they do have the resource. So if Raul pushes early and whiffs, we could see an actual real grind fest here.
Yeah.
Let's see where this is going.
But yeah, what do you think? Are they gonna keep interaction, or are they players who focus on winning first?
So Raul is by definitely the fastest deck in that pod right now.
Yeah, sure.
And so if they do not keep interaction and expect the others to keep interaction, everyone follows that mindset, then Raul will just win on turn 2. So I hope they play it smart and how do you say it in English? Responsible.
Yeah.
And play to their best out. I mean, TNK will dominate this game if it goes longer.
Yeah.
Right. So it's the best option for them to stop the early Raul win attempts and then try to get into the mid game, put some value engines into play, and then outvalue everyone. And then we'll probably see huge stack war.
I kind of hope to see Raul push through though.
That would be very interesting.
Those turns are so exciting.
That would also be like make him have it, right? Turn 2, you either have it or you don't. And also, I think it's really interesting because the manual storm, mostly non-deterministic stuff, it's just so interesting. It just very much shows a player's skill in both brewing and making decisions on, for example, what to cast or what to tutor for.
Yeah, for sure.
Because one wrong spell within that spell chain, and you can just whiff because you lack mana or you lack cards.
For sure. But there is a real discussion here, because I feel like there is, usually when you play, you shouldn't mulligan to be defensive, you should mulligan to win the game.
Yeah.
But it is a real conundrum when you do have one deck here that's
just so
if you don't win turn 2, they will.
Yeah.
And if no one stops them, they will. It's a real balancing act, which is why I play Mardu.
You don't have to worry about that.
Exactly, I don't need to think about it.
Okay. So active player is player 1. Yeah, of course, mulling for interaction feels weird because you want to mull for something that benefits your game plan. But in a sense, having that early interaction also benefits your game plan as a TNK player, but because it allows you to get into like turn 3, 4, 5, where your deck is at the best.
Exactly. So if you were any of the Tuna Crown players, as a pretty seasoned Tuna Crown player, what are you looking for interaction? Are you like, of course, you're hoping to get like turn 2 Heuristic and Mindbreak Trap
Yes,
backup.
obviously.
Like that's the dream, of course.
Yeah.
But like, is there any specifics you would have in mind? Or
Okay, so I'm super greedy when it comes to stuff like that, and I send back as hard as I can. If I were in player 2's position, I would just probably take a good hand and take that risk. But going fourth, I don't know. It's a tough spot. Maybe one piece of free interaction, one piece of acceleration, so you can like deploy maybe an Esper on turn 1, have some kind of interaction for turn 2, and then hope that it's enough. If everyone just keeps a single piece of interaction here, they might be able to just pose Raul and then get into the mid game.
Yeah, I have heard pretty interesting discussion lately that is kind of restructuring on how we should look at going forth. I know specifically the people in cEDH is talking about it. And that is the fact that if you're going forth, you should always push.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a restructuring because before I think the common accepted thinking was, since I can't win, I should play for a draw or like try to interact.
We have a pre-game gemstone here.
Oh,
and
pre-game
game starts.
gemstone with the red blast.
Red blast, wow, okay.
Okay.
Interesting. But
It doesn't hit Ral, or
it
most
hits-
Ral spells.
Yeah, but it definitely allows them to have mana open.
Ral
accelerate.
just goes land pass.
Oh, okay, interesting.
We have
we see a
ancient
turn one
im-
Ristic?
It's a turn one Ristic.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay, fish. Okay,
turn one fish
that
with
will,
the ancient
that will
impact,
stay around.
sure, yeah.
That will stay around for some time. So I
Sure.
agree with you that if you're going fourth, your chances of winning the game are so low that if you play like the defensive game of keeping interaction up, you're never winning the game. So you either push as hard as you can. That was a tap land.
It's a tapped shifting woodlands,
Oh, okay.
which is a scary land, to be fair.
Yeah.
But Tapland, this is a very responsible turn
Very
one
responsible
from
turn one. Let's
everyone,
see.
including
I mean,
Ral.
very interesting to see what Ral has now on
Yeah.
the end step of player 4.
It can always be just turn 2, land, Ral,
Yeah.
Lotus Petal,
And then
Mox,
go for it.
Mox Diamond.
Go for it.
Jessica's will win.
Yeah. I mean, but they are feeding the fish, so
Sure, they are. But it's also a fish, like what are you going to do? They have to top deck the response.
no end step spell here from player 1.
Yeah.
We have a sink into stupor
And
they
Ral.
bolted in and turn 2 Ral. They passed that turn.
No.
Player 2 is
Yeah,
paying,
they're passing.
for the fish.
Paying for the fish with ancient two.
which didn't draw a card yet.
Oh, Shadow's telling us Ral kept the 3. I haven't actually seen their
Ooh,
hand,
okay,
so
okay,
in
okay.
that case, this is very,
Makes sense. Yeah, Ral went for 3.
very reasonable.
Player 4 is also playing TNK, by the way. Chat is asking.
Yeah. No, they. But yeah, we seem to. Yeah,
Okay,
we're
we have
getting
a
into the
Dromox.
mid game.
Dromok's first fish trigger of the game here. In response, we have a Vamp Tutor, another fish trigger.
Yeah. But yeah, Ral being on 3, that does change the whole
Of
dynamics of
course,
the ball.
yeah.
Now we're getting to mid game by default.
By default,
basically,
yeah, because they just can't push. Okay, so again, back to the being player 4. You either push as hard as you can, or you try to force the draw. But again,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of like forcing the draw if you aren't in a king-making scenario. So I'd rather just try to push.
Yeah, no, I do agree. But you don't know that Ral is going to go to 3 when you keep your 6 or 7.
That is true. Yeah.
As long as you're
All
doing
right.
it properly.
We have a Cabbage Merchant.
Cabbage Man, first one, immediately.
Yeah, nice.
Turn 2 Cabbage Man.
You will see a lot
First
of triggers
game.
now.
Yeah. The TOs was really nice this tournament,
Yeah.
and they provided us with, or not us, but the
With the
players, with proxies for the new avatar cards, so
we have,
everyone
like,
could have access to them.
Access to Cabbage Merchant, One Shi Tong, and Redirect Lightning, as well as some other cards.
Yeah, Badger Mold
Yeah,
Cub.
Badger Mold Cup, yeah.
Yeah, so all of those cards, players were able to get them for the most part. It might have ran out the stock, I don't know.
Now they had enough, I think.
They had enough, okay. Yeah, so
everyone was able to take one if they needed.
yeah, so we will be able to see all of those new cards. And Cabbage Merchants is one of those almost meta-defining cards.
Yeah,
even.
and if you, so yesterday it pulled crazy weight. The
Yeah.
amount of triggers. We have a Mox Opal, so we have double triggers for
Mox Amber.
Mox Amber, sorry, Mystic Remora and Cabbage Merchant. It just made the merchant made so many food tokens. It is basically Smothering Tithe, might even be better because you don't lose
Yeah.
your food tokens. It's also it drops a turn earlier. It's really strong.
Yeah, and like 3 mana versus 4 mana is one of those
Yeah.
huge differences.
Yeah.
Like
'Cause it
3
can-
mana
you
turn
can-
2 is really reasonable.
Yeah.
4
You
mana
can
turn
even-
2 is uncommon.
I mean, as reasonable it is to push out a turn 1 Ristic Study, you can push out a turn 1 Merchant.
Yes.
And, you just need a pre-game Gemstone and an Ancient Tomb, which player 2 had.
Yeah.
So,
Or a Mox Diamond Ancient Tomb.
Yeah.
Like Ancient Tomb, all of those,
City
all
of
2
Traders,
Sol
Crystal
lands are
Veins,
so
stuff like
great.
that. Yeah. Right.
Break the game. There's only one stream. We do have both tables in this one stream. We have access to swapping between them. So if the game 1 ends or the game 2 is really exciting, we will switch. But there's just one stream for the 2 games.
Yeah.
Or the 2 tables.
Right. We have a Necro.
Oh, we just hardcast Necro. Okay.
Yeah. It's good. It's a turn 2 Necropotence.
Yeah, with the 20 Citadel, it does hurt a bit, but still, the Necro is always great.
Good enough.
And we see
it's an offer we can't refuse. Yeah, makes sense.
And Cabbage mentions he sits there, makes more mana.
Makes more mana and makes more mana and will keep making more mana. And you don't lose the mana, it's so good.
Yeah, it's
you
amazing.
Just use it and reuse it. LED, more triggers.
LED with the Necro, they were just
they
winning.
Would have just won, yeah.
They were just winning, but sadly, they got stopped. And now, backup Crom, maybe? We have the 2 treasures.
Yeah, probably, yeah. There we go.
Backup Crom.
That was a really good turn. Get Necro, get stopped, rebuild, get your draw engine into play on turn 2. Yeah, it's turn 2 for them. Yeah, it's really good.
It's turn 2.
And TNK is a good deck. Should maybe pick it up again.
Yeah. Well,
and immediately go to combat.
Yeah, immediately go to combat. Hit the fish player who's drawn a bunch of cards and has an ancient tomb.
So many cards.
We don't know what the canvas is on. They might still be a Adnos Necro deck.
Yeah.
But they also might not. So hitting the two Necron players is the easiest choice.
Very obvious. So we have a turn 3 land drop from player 1.
Do we have any payoff with the RAL? We have a blue spell.
See, we have.
That's a Geist Wave, I think.
Oh yeah.
Bouncing the fish.
Resetting the fish.
Well, not resetting. Bouncing it to storm off, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense, but they will just recast it, right?
Unless they just push and win here.
That would be very interesting
we
to see.
We did have a Necro getting countered. There's less counters on the table.
That is correct.
If we have the push, we just push.
But also, player 3 just made a bunch of mana and will keep making mana, and player 2 already draw a ton of cards.
We're reading Geist Wave, that I assume is a Geist Wave. I might be wrong. I'm pretty secure.
Chat, do you know what card that is? We can't tell for sure. Looks like Geist Wave. I assume it is.
We can? Okay, fish is getting bounced.
All right.
Let's see, do we have the push? If not, this is an interesting play.
I assume so.
Yeah. I will have those real good extra mana tokens. I really like people who have the mana tokens.
It's good to have this. I'm colorblind. I need the tokens to be able to see what's happening. Like when people use dice on spell table, I just can't. It doesn't work for me.
But
why is the fish in the graveyard? Was it?
Is that hidden strings? So hidden strings, untapping our 2 lands and putting on draw. Then we can go to combat and untap lands again. This feels like pushing.
Yeah, very much so, but makes sense. I mean, look at how crazy that is. They moved down to, 3 or 4, and they're still pushing for a turn 3 win.
Yeah.
So they're definitely trying to not get into that mid-game and go under the mid-range decks. Yeah. And the timing is also good, right? You had a Necropotence that was countered.
Yeah, and depending on what you heard from the table, you might even have heard people tell you that they don't have interaction, and then it's just free.
And you just go for it.
Yeah.
Let them have it.
Hidden Strings is one of those cards that I didn't expect to be highly played, but I actually think it's really good.
Yeah. The ciphering thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like 2 mana, untap 4. And like even more if you have like Gas Cradles and like Soul Rings and stuff.
Storm is happening. We have a Seething Song.
Seething Song. Okay. Yeah, we're going. It's all up
Cabbage Merchant just
Cabbage Merchant goes ham. If they don't win here, this is a huge Cabbage Merchant on tap.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's the payoff? What do you think? Jessica's Wheel?
Wheel might be good here because that will reset player 2's hand.
Yeah.
But then it might also just draw into more interaction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have
a Treasonous Order?
We have all the mana in the world.
Right, okay, we just need something to draw, but
yeah, what's the one payoff? That's all we need. Like even like a Final Parting is fine.
Yeah.
Is that the card? The 2 mana exile 2 cards.
Yeah.
Brent's Resolve.
Brent's Resolve and
sure.
something else that is played in Pauper Burn. Same
We have
card,
a Birgi
different
as
name.
well.
Birgi.
Wait, we can't have kept the 3. This is too many cards.
All right. Is he just hellbent now?
No, he has 1 card left on the board.
Oh, okay.
And also, you
hidden
don't go out this hard
Yeah.
if you don't have.
They-
But
they sh-
we're also
so we have a
Ral
hidden
needs.
strings.
How many cards do Ral need to flip?
Just don't quote me on that, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because we
it should be
cast
like
1, 2, 3 with the Cypher, so we're
Let me check.
3 instant sorceries right now. I think it's 5 from the flip, maybe 7. I think it's 5.
So
It's 6.
6. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we're getting close, but we still need to have
Still need the payoff.
some more gas, some payoff.
Paying more life into Treasonous Ogre.
Yeah.
Even more life.
Okay, we have the payoff. The last card in hand.
What is that? I can't tell.
That's a Ral card. Isn't it the new card that exiles from graveyard and casts randomly with Storm?
I can't tell because of everything is new. Chat, can you tell what card that is? There might be some Ral experts here.
Yeah.
Is it Past in Flames? Is it
Past in Flames.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just turning on Ral. But we do, if so, we might flip Ral, and that's scary.
That
With
could
that,
be,
we
that
might go
could
off the
actually be
races.
game.
Yeah. And with the fish gone, yeah. We don't know exactly what people have kept or what size of hands people have kept.
I mean, this also might just be the right moment to interact if there is more interaction in the pot, which at this point I assume there isn't. I mean, player 3 could be sandbagging something because they have the mana to cast whatever, basically.
Yeah. This is the problem with Ral, right? Because there hasn't been any spell that you have to counter so far, and that's so annoying.
Yeah, it reminds me so much of like Tayam, where basically when you go for the non-deterministic lines and manually storm off or combo off or whatever you want to call it, you're much more likely to close out the game because there is no specific spell that your opponents know that they need to counter, and you can just keep on going. Okay, we have a Seething Song again.
Yeah, Seething Song again. We have the Ral triggers.
That's a 5.
That's a 5, so we missed the flip. Or, well, it's a coin flip, so they can choose odds, of course, but usually evens is it.
Alright, Seething Song is exiled. What's happening next? We're recasting.
Yeah, recasting Geist Wave. We also have the Past in Flames to flashback if we need to, have the last cast to hopefully flip the Ral.
Flips now. I mean, I feel like if Ral flips, this is close to being over.
Yeah, for sure. Well, of course they can just fizzle.
They could fizzle.
They can have the awkward thing where you accidentally flip the breach and only get breach cards.
Right, Ral flipped.
Ral flipped. Okay, we're in for it.
We're also making more mana with Birgi.
Birgi, we have all the mana.
Yeah.
Like any action and we win here, for sure.
Now just flip into a ton of more cards.
We can give you the quick check-in. Second table is going as well, and we're in a pretty deep push / discussion, politic discussion here.
Let's see, Geist Wave, the own Birgi.
Oh, flip and cast Hornfall.
Yeah,
that's gas.
That would be dope. We're starting to flip cards off. Though we have a wheel.
We have a wheel.
I think that was Gamble, Reiterate. Oh yeah, that should be enough.
That's my top tick account if you want to log in to get to that list.
I could.
But yeah, so we didn't cast the Hornfall, so we're just wheeling the Bergie, which is interesting, but sure. We do have the blue mana, so we could actually have bounced Ral and recast it. No, wait, okay, we didn't cast it yet. Okay, just misheard. Here's the Bergie. We can quickly check in to see what's happening. I actually really want to hear what the table is saying right now.
Sure. Yes, all the men are
Trigger.
Yeah. Need to trigger. What?
Yeah. Oh, fine.
That's right.
Can't you give him a draw?
No, I had my draw. That's it.
Yeah, I play Ral again.
There was honestly less politicking than I expected, but also we're just storming,
Yeah.
so maybe there's not that much to say.
And especially if nobody has interaction, there is not a lot to say. And you could bluff interaction, but I mean, at this point, Ral has been storming off for the last 5 minutes. And
Yeah.
it is probably just too late to do anything about it.
But yeah, like, it's so annoying because
Flipping more
Ral
cards.
looked so dead. Like he just like land pass, Ral pass,
Card's
turn
crazy
3,
good,
this. It's amazing.
Nobody can do anything about it. It's again exactly what we said before. Like, make them have it, and apparently they don't.
Yeah, especially since they had they have to counter the Necro, right?
Yeah, they had to counter the Necro,
Yeah,
otherwise they're
but
just losing
all of a
to-
sudden you just win.
And it did not seem as if Ral was able to present a turn 3 win here, so it just really came out of nowhere. Flipping more cards.
Click the profile.
The profile?
Okay. Yeah, yours. Staffed events. No.
Yes, well.
Now we do have
now we
access
can
to deck
see.
lists. Let's go. But yeah, 60 minutes left to go in round, and
This game seems to be close to being over.
yeah, this game is a game.
I mean, but Ral did what Ral is supposed to do, right? Go under
Yeah.
the mid-range decks. I mean, player 2 and player 3 were able to deploy their value engine. So was player 4 actually with Crown. They even pushed for a turn to win, but
Yeah.
just didn't
Yeah,
work out.
that was gas turn you win.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
naturality, that's so nice. That's like,
And especially
oh,
being
I
able
love
to, this just shows how good the deck is. Being able to come back off that, being countered, and then still having the ability to deploy a value engine
Yeah.
with Crown.
yeah, like if they get to their turn, they're untapping with at least 3 cards probably.
Yeah.
Like for a all-in win attempt,
Yeah.
that's a really good
It's
consolation
really
price.
good. You have a 4/4 flyer, which is a Katra engine. They might be able to just
Cast
cast
Tymna,
Tymna
yeah.
and then draw more cards. It's really good. But
Yeah,
Ral
but
did the
Ral-
Ral things
Exactly.
and just going underneath all of that.
I feel like we're just
It's a gamble with 2
oh,
cards
it's
in hand.
gamble with 2 cards now. That's so gas.
I
We
always
do have a Will of the Jeskai though, so even if we discard
Yeah.
a instant sorcery, we can still cast it with the Will of the Jeskai.
Is that?
Now we're snapping the Chrome.
Oh, okay, just maybe.
Just as we discussed how Chrome is so nice to have, it's gone.
Now it's gone. It was nice to have.
It was nice to have. What's that in the Cabbage Man? That's. I guess we're playing around fierce. So that's fair.
Could be, yeah. I mean, at this point, they just have enough mana to cast whatever interaction they might have in hand.
Yeah.
But it might just also be too late for them.
Yeah. I'm not sure what card that is. It just did something. It's a RAL card. There's multiple cards in RAL that just does the thing.
I mean, some lands just untapped.
Yeah, maybe draws a card. Some lands untap? Okay.
Yeah, they untap the
okay.
Flip into more cards.
Yeah. I guess I did get what I wanted. I did want to see RAL Stormfern.
That's also not the only RAL deck we have here today.
No. I think RAL will be well represented in these tournaments.
It just makes so much sense. The deck is just so consistently fast and able to present wins.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're just... we have multiple cards we can't cast there, right? It's been hard to follow.
Mana, yeah, it's really hard to follow these manual storm turns, but mana does not seem to be the issue at all. They have one card. Oh, that's Mizzix's Mastery, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now everything in the graveyard. All right, yeah.
Casting every instant sorcery in the graveyard. Yeah, no, we have one.
Yeah, but they need to piece it together, right?
Yeah,
the pressure of the tournament can definitely do things to a player.
For sure, absolutely. And honestly, piecing wings together in RAL can be pretty tricky. Like, not everyone is going to realize things like, okay, I can double cast and like have a seething song reiterate loop that I close out with lightning. Those lines aren't obvious.
Yeah.
They are pretty tricky to find in the moment, especially with the pressure.
Yeah, you need to be very aware of the way you can combo off.
And especially, like, this is something that people might not consider. These people know that they are on stream.
Yeah.
That doesn't not add to pressure.
I have to say that being here today and yesterday and also tomorrow and not having to play, it just really lets you experience the tournament in a whole different way. Oh, yeah, everybody just agreed that player one is able to present a loop.
Oh, they did?
I see some handshaking. Might be a reiterate loop.
Do we want to listen to this?
Let's listen in here.
What's a slow hand? Because, well...
I think that you should have to... All the counters you must sell. So if I counter this, what's happen next? So we can sell, say, only I take 5. And we can stop it there, or I don't know.
Yeah. The thing is, even if I have the necropotence here, I'm seed 4, and usually I need mana and like tons of...
Oh, I actually think this is the post-game talk, especially since Kenrith has already scooped his cards.
Yeah. Kenrith has already scooped up.
Yeah, so they're discussing if they should have countered the Necro or not, I think. I mean, so this is his post-game talk.
Okay, what do you think? Should they have countered the Necropotence?
Yes.
I also agree. If player 4 is going into Necro, like we didn't know about the LED that just came later on.
Yeah.
But a turn 2 Necropotence will win the game. Even if it doesn't win on that spot, it will win next turn.
Yeah.
And from what we could see that player 1 had on their board, it did not seem super threatening. We all know what RAL is able to do, and it proved again that it is able to build from a seemingly small board state into a win. But that was not super obvious. If RAL had a bit more present board state, there maybe would have been more discussion about it. But at that point, player 4 seemed to be like the biggest threat with the turn 2 Necropotence, and I think the offer was very reasonable.
Yeah.
And then player 1 was just able to profit off it.
Yeah, for
sure.
sure.
GG.
Yeah, good game.
Let's
move
to the other game. Right, this is table 2.
And as you see, we're well into this game. We have
Huge board states.
Yeah, huge
for
board
everyone.
states. Let's check some deck list. We have two Necrom in seat 1. We have a Shorikai in seat 2. And then we have a Krark Thrasios in seat 3.
And seat 4 is not loading yet.
A Stella Lee. This is Spicy Pod.
Stella Lee. Nice.
Interesting. Those aren't things you see every day. Yeah, we're well into the game though. We have an Electro in play for seat 1, which is very interesting.
Player 4 is on Stella Lee, right? Do I see? Oh yeah, see an unwinding clock. I think a ton of mana rocks, so mana available at all times of the game. And then there is some kind of engine.
Casting a Tavern Scoundrel on seat 1 right now. Seat 1 is that the player?
Is that a counterbalance? Because they just flipped the top card. Player 4 just flipped the top card of the deck.
Player 4 counterbalance. Yeah. I think this pod might be in the wrong order.
Could actually be. Ich glaube, die Reihenfolge vom Pod ist falsch. Ich glaube, die Reihenfolge vom Pod ist falsch.
Also, Table 2 seid ihr, oder?
Table 2. Player 1 is
Because player 1 does have a Crom, the seat 3 does have a Crom, and the player in seat 1 is a Tinacrom deck. Yes, it's the only Tinacrom deck.
Also TNK muss auf der 1 sein. Und das ist... Which one is TNK here? Player 3 needs to... Wir müssen zweimal rotieren.
Also Table 1 sitzt hier oben.
Ja.
Dann blenden wir das vielleicht kurz auf.
That does explain the Electro and the Tavern Scoundrel. I was like, wait, that doesn't sound like TNK cards. Okay, yeah, okay. Krark Thrasios with all that's scary. Like
So what's player 2's deck? Is that Shorikai?
Yeah, player 2 is Shorikai.
Okay, now I understand all there's a Tezzeret, there's all the mana rocks, there's a unwinding clock, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Shorikai.
Yeah. All of a sudden, all the board states make sense.
Yeah, I assume it is a counterbalance, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can't see a reason to flip the top card otherwise.
Yeah.
Unless you put it there and like trying to favor it politically.
What's happening here now?
It looks like we're having a political discussion. Do you want to listen?
Let's listen in. Second, right.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep on top of it after that bomb. I don't want our deal.
Okay, something sounded wrong with that mic. Let's not have that in our ears.
We have some sound issues on table 2, but we will get that fixed.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, while they're politicking this pod, it's very unique. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I haven't seen Stella Lee in a while because Ral just took over everyone who's playing Is It. So we have TNK, Shorikai. Both of those, I assume, want to get into the mid game. As we can see, they already successfully did so. And I think number 2 was what? Number 3?
Number 3 is the Krark Thrasios.
Krark Thrasios, that's interesting. All right, yeah.
Yeah, the Krark Thrasios is also one of those decks that just takes over in the mid game.
Yeah. And then the last one is Stella Lee, which can just combo off out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just needs the right cards in hand.
Just
like go on top of everything.
Yeah, just the quintessential like win on top deck. Just sandbag and then just win on top.
We got a mana vault.
Okay, so we did pass the turn. Or are we instant speed? No, there's no flash enablers, right?
We have triggers for player 2, so they flip the top card.
Yeah, okay, we have passed the turn, okay.
Yeah. Flip the top card and reveal something that I assume was a land.
Okay,
it's
so...
like Seed of the Sign Up, but I'm not sure.
Can I say it?
Sure.
This will be a draw.
You think so? It seems like.
Shorikai in this position, Shorikai doesn't win. Prove me wrong.
I want to see it, but I mean, yeah, with that kind of board state, Shorikai being able to have mana open at all times, and also there being a counterbalance, it could be hard to close out this game.
When I think about it, I guess Krark can actually win through counterbalance, but Krark only has one card now. Like, if counterbalance counters the
Krark has one card, doesn't Krark like 4 cards in hand right now?
Oh, is it 4?
It's
Oh,
4.
yeah. It's die. I didn't see the blue die. Yeah, that's true. Okay,
All
so
right,
yeah, Krark maybe wins through a counterbalance.
Yeah, that could happen actually. We'll see. We are in player 1's turn now.
Yeah, no, play 2.
Is that player 2? No, TNK just untapped.
Oh yeah, we have player 1. Yeah. I am stupid.
But there are a ton of tokens. Are those treasures? I assume so.
I would assume so too. Do we have a smothering tide within the pile of cards?
I can't see a tithe. Is that a Valley Flood color?
There is a Valley Flood color.
Okay,
so
they do have flash speed.
Yeah, they don't need to do much on that turn.
And I also think I saw Lotho under the crown. I don't think it's a good idea to like stack the cards that way. You should definitely make use of your whole playmat, just so you enable your opponents to like see the whole board state.
Unless you actively want to not make it clear for your opponents.
I mean, yeah.
It's a bit unsportsmanlike maybe, but like it's also within your rights.
Yes. For everyone else, if you see something like that, it is definitely in your best interest to just ask your opponent to like use the whole mat so that you can follow the board state very clearly and don't miss anything that's relevant for you.
We did just make an extra die on the token, so I assume that is treasures.
That, looks like.
So maybe it's like Lotho treasures if there's no smothering tide?
Right? Because there is a Lotho underneath the crown, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a Lotho.
Yeah.
Going to combat, I assume Tim is in play. And immediately the hands start waving.
Yeah, of course. Everyone does. Nobody wants to be the target for the crown beats.
Yeah.
And then again, there's nobody that's on Admirals here or Necro.
Yeah,
we have swords.
We're swords on the crown.
That's interesting.
With the Electro and the Tavern Scoundrel out?
Interesting. Let's see.
Okay.
That works out for them.
Well,
they might just have a really good reason for it.
Yeah, they might just untap and like present the win here as well.
Yeah, probably just maybe checking for fierce or D-spot.
Has the value. Like
they do have a ton of cards in hand.
Yeah, they have tons of cards. They've had the Unwinding Clock Shoritating going. A bunch of mana, like Mana Vault and Grim Monolith.
Protection and control with counterbalance.
Yeah, if they have a win, this is a great window. And casting swords does give you a load of information.
Yeah.
I guess Tumna is still in play, I think. So it's not entirely just for fierce spots.
Kram is back. What happened there?
Yeah, we just recast it. You see the treasure count going down?
Yeah, sorry, correct. Wow, that's some commitment to the commander.
Yeah.
Cast and recasting it in the same turn, but I mean, they do have the treasure, so.
We are in for a long game, so I can understand it.
It will draw more cards soon.
It will draw more cards, and like
the mana engine is already in play with Lotho.
It is really scary to push in a pod like this as well. Like pushing here just means that the next player will win if you don't.
Yeah, most likely.
While not pushing, like
I mean,
I'm a pushing player, so I will push. But like I do understand that if my push doesn't win, I will lose guaranteed.
Player 2 is in a really good spot here because they do have the counterbalance, so everyone else might just get stopped by the counterbalance while they could just go through. Well, is that an E-zone? We have an E-zone in play.
An E-zone.
Oh,
spicy.
Right. So now,
everyone
not only do they have the most cards in hand, probably, but also a ton of mana, are able to untap their cards with a pseudo Seaborn Muse. We have a Mox Diamond.
Mox Diamond, one more spell for Lotho.
And Crown.
Yeah. So we have Shorikai with E-Zone. We have TNK with Valley Flood Caller. We have a Krark.
And Stella
this,
Lee, that's
this stack is going to be amazing.
Yeah. Need to be... What was that? Is that a one ring? That looks like a one ring.
Okay, so Shorikai is winning.
Shorikai has a one ring.
If that resolves, the game is over.
Shorikai, one ring, unwinding clock. This seems very much like a ideal Urza board state.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do almost every time.
I haven't thought about it. Shorikai and Urza are kind of similar in how
Pretty
they're
similar
built.
actually, yeah. But of course Shorikai has access to some better cards.
But Urza has a, in my opinion, better commander, so
I
maybe it evens
that,
out.
I also think that's true. But having access to silence effect is just so strong.
Wait. So you think Urza is better than Shorikai?
I do think.
The Urza guy.
Yeah.
Is there some bias there, maybe?
I don't think so. I think it's just very objectively better.
Okay, sure.
But, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could play silence effects in my deck, but I can't.
Yeah.
So I just play better.
You just play better. Makes sense. D-Grid, no.
No.
Just play better.
Vexing Bubble, no.
No, just play better. Oh, Vexing Bubble is such a good
sand
meta
back.
call.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's really good.
It's one of those cards that Furlough kind of told me about it, and I was like, that sounds okay, sure.
It's so
and the
strong.
more I've
The
seen it, it's
proactive
like,
decks, it's
whoa.
just so strong.
But like, even against the proactive decks, that's what's so amazing.
Yeah, because it stops them, right?
Like, oh no, I have a roll in my pod. Anyways, here's my Granaballer shirt that people want to have in play. Whoa.
All right, let's keep it. Actually, I should consider this for my deck list.
Yeah, you should.
I'll take a mental note. Well, what's happening here in C2? The one ring resolved.
Did it? I see we still talking
I can
about
see it down there.
Oh, it's tapped. Yeah, so
It's
it has
tapped
to
because they
resolve.
already draw cards.
Yeah. Yeah, then like we're just running away with the game, I think.
Oh, that's a manifold key?
Oh, manifold key as
It
well.
is.
We have
Are you
infinite
sure
value.
that they're playing Shorikai? Could be yours.
It could be ours. They're both artifact decks. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, this is insane.
Yeah,
And if they,
this
if
value,
they find a mind over matter or something, it's
Yeah, no, like the only thing that can lose them the game with this position is time.
probably, yeah. But at this point, just think about it. They will be able to untap Shorikai every turn to activate it. They will be able to tap their one ring twice every turn of every player. And all of that with a ton of mana open and flash speed.
Yes. This is a dream board state.
Yeah, it's hard to lose, but you never know what happens. You never
No,
know.
for sure. They could just be a ground the baller win from
We have
exactly to
that's
background.
Chromox.
Chromox, yeah. Imprinting a
Imprinting
humility.
something. Okay.
That's a spicy card to imprint. I guess isn't this a good humility pod?
I mean, it stops
Stella Lee,
Clark,
stops
Timna.
Clark.
It should
Like
be pretty good, actually.
Timna and Krom are kind of like
Stops Lothal.
kind of whatever.
Oh, there's Mind Over Matter.
Oh,
that's
okay.
game. That should
So
be game.
we're trying to win.
Okay,
Let's
for
see.
those that don't know, Mind Over Matter and the One Ring just come off. You draw cards, you discard something, you untap your One Ring, and then you just repeat and draw more and more cards until you have everything you need.
Yeah, so Mind Over Matter is specifically discard a card, untap target permanent,
Yes,
correct?
exactly.
Yeah. So One Ring draws a card, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6.
Yeah.
And always discard one card to go to the
You
next
just
step.
lose one and draw
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And you want to destroy my One Ring in response? Well,
I'll
discard
just
another card.
Do it again.
It's also indestructible, but
Yeah.
but you know.
I mean, if you had like I don't know, Chain of Vapor or something that
Yeah,
doesn't work.
Chain of Vapor,
Just-
like touch the Spirit Realm, I guess.
Let's see if it resolves though.
We're seeing. Is this what Croc pushes?
I can't tell what that card is.
It's a Croc card.
Something.
Croc, Rawl, they're both the same. They run a bunch of cards that you never see and are specifically good in exactly that deck.
Okay, also, do not underestimate the TNK and the Stella Lee. They can all win on top.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they have
No,
these
like
TNK
all
have-
of these decks are built
Yeah.
to win in instant speed.
TNK has a Valley Flood Color in play. If I see correctly, there's some glare, and they have a ton of mana.
Yeah, no, it's a valid flood color on TNK's board state. And Stella Lee does have Stella Lee in play, so Stella Lee also a deck that famously wins instant speed. Like this pod, like if people have stuff, this pod is gonna go ham.
Also, what's super interesting here right now is that counterbalance.
Yeah.
If they flip a card and it's not the right card, they can just draw a bunch of cards and then hope to flip something else.
Exactly.
Oh, we have Disrupting Shoal.
Oh, it's the Disrupting Shoal.
Should be Disrupting Shoal, yeah.
That's spicy.
Very underplayed card. That was recommended to me by Freedom Waffle, and I'm loving it.
Okay. Do you always have to pay X, or can you exile cards for
You can exile a card.
Okay.
And then you counter something with the same mana value. It has to be a blue card. Or you can just hardcast it if you have enough mana, right?
Yeah, sure.
But
sure.
Mostly it's just, especially in lower color decks, it's just another free counter spell. Very, very similar to like Force of Will, actually.
Okay.
Because the mana curve in cEDH decks has been so homogenized around like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Usually you have something that you can pitch.
Sure, I can imagine. So we're countering the... Wait, so we have a 5 mana card to the exile to Shoal?
So for Shoal you have to exile something. I think it looks like they're exiled... It's not a Force of Will, right? I don't think it is. That would make a lot of sense, I think.
Yeah. Because we're countering the Mind Over Matter, right? I assume.
No. Player 2 is countering what player 3 is doing, so they can't get the value off of the proc flips.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Basically trying to stop them so that they can present their will.
Yeah, okay.
And now we have a Fierce Guardianship from player 3. Player 4, sorry.
Okay, yeah, this... I did say this deck would go crazy. This is...
It's happening.
Yeah.
I feel like player 2 was in a good position to push here.
Yeah, no. Player 2 is pushing, but we have player 3 trying to push in response, and now seed 4 might even be pushing in response to that.
Right, we have the Fierce, and then they tap the Mana Vault for 3 colorless.
Yeah, floating 3 colorless.
Something is about to happen here.
What are you doing? So using 1 colorless. 4. There's multiple cards that just win here. This is one of those. Like a dramatic reversal is just a win, or it's infinite mana.
Could be. But again, there is still the open emergency.
Yeah, for sure.
Side.
Oh, okay. No, so with floating mana, Mind Over Matter is now in graveyard.
Oh, okay. It was countered by the Fierce. Interesting. Chat is asking if it would be possible to add the commanders near the name and the seat of each player. And unfortunately, if we add that as well, it will be too, like the overlay will be too crowded to follow the board state. But you can always check on top deck to see the...
yeah, it's the top 2 tables. Table 1, table 2.
Always table 1, table 2.
I will see if I'm allowed to send links in the chat.
Give it a try. Right, what else is happening here now? I mean, player 2 can still very reasonably push it.
Yeah, no, every player is primed to push. I feel like.
Yeah. If I see correctly, player 3 is left with 2 cards in hand, I think. Oh, they passed the turn? Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They untap all of their stuff, they draw more cards in upkeep.
Yeah.
Also means that the mana that was floating from Mana Vault is gone. So now I would assume that they go upkeep, activate One Ring once, twice, activate Shorikai, and then push again.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Activate
like,
One Ring and upkeep.
Yeah. Oh no, my
draw 3 cards.
No, like oh no, my win got countered. Anyway, draw 15 cards the next turn.
Do it again.
Yeah.
All right, they drew 3 cards, and I assume they will do it again with the key. And this is all in player 3's upkeep.
Right, we're in play 3's upkeep, I forgot. Christ. Oh.
Alright, and activate the One Ring again, have 2 mana floating from Grim Monolith. And now draw 4 cards. We do have... Oh, Boseiju. Boseiju on... on the Unwinding Clock, interesting. So
yeah,
they
it makes sense with One Ring, like that's so much value.
Of course, but then again, they might just be able to push now.
That's fair.
And they also get a basic, so that's nice. Right. I think that's an island.
Basic island?
Could be. I can't tell for sure because of the printing and the glare. Who's messing with our?
No, it's our guys.
Okay, our guys are messing with the sound because we had that sound issue earlier. All right, still one ring activation.
Like, one ring activation. Yeah.
Untap, tap again, draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It seems like I wasn't allowed to post the link, but the link for the event is just like toptic.gg/bracket/road to Munich. So if you just type that into your URL bar, you can see the brackets and follow what pods are going in the cast in the 2 feature tables.
Player 2 should have like 15 cards in there right now. They could
they have so
still
much,
activate
yes.
Shorika if they want to. I cannot tell how many cards player 4 has in hand.
No, it's really hard to see.
TNK also just sitting there with a ton of treasures. I think 18 treasures.
Yeah,
and both commanders in play.
That's what is so annoying with this pod. Like everyone is always primed to win.
Yeah.
Like especially right now.
Do we have an E-zone activation here? I think so.
Looks that way. Or we're just bragging about having it.
Yeah.
It's in the graveyard.
Activate E-zone. All right. Flash speed is in it. All right. No, not yet.
Okay. No, it's still on the stack.
One hasn't passed it.
Do we have a stifle?
Oh, that would be interesting.
Trick bind.
I could see Stella replay that, but
yeah,
I don't assume. They could play one could just go on top with the activation on the stack. They do have the mana. They just do not have as many cards in hand.
For sure. Let's listen in a bit. Let's see what's happening and see if the audio is good.
Still very much as it was before. You got the same sound?
I think it was less staticky, but yeah.
We'll do it one more time.
All right, yeah, you can listen. Wait a second. Well, we're trying to fix it. Stay tuned. As long as we can't fix table sounds, you can just listen to our beautiful voices.
Yeah.
Right, what is happening? The E-zone activation is still on the stack.
It's still on stack.
We're having a typical cEDH stack war. Who can win on top of whose win attempt? So,
who can make the timer go to 0 before we have to?
How much time do we have left here?
We have 28 minutes. So
okay, 28 minutes plus 10, right? Keep that in mind.
If we go to time here, that is slow play.
All right, we can see something now that player 2 was not able to see.
Yes.
This is information that was visible through the camera, not for player 2. Player 1 does have a silence in it.
Okay. Let the politics begin.
And there we go.
Okay, we're just casting it.
All right. Activation of Emergent Zone on the stack, and then we have a silence that was cast, and now we have triggers. I don't know what the top card is, but definitely the bottom card is counterbalance. So we have 2 triggers here. Right, reveal.
We have a
oh yeah, it's countered. Wow.
No.
Also another key, so draw more cards. Wow, that was clutch.
Yeah, so key right here, just 1 mana, draw 5, right?
2 mana. You have to cast it, you have to activate it.
2
but
mana.
yeah, basically that.
Oh no, 2 mana.
Oh
draw
no,
5.
oh my god, I'm drawing more cards. That can't be helpful. All right, silence was countered. Wow, okay, the Emergent Zone resolved. I think this should be it right now. If player 4 does not surprise us with something here.
I do think seed 3 and 4 are both primed to win on top of the on top.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll just have to see who's the one who comes out.
I can't make out what card player 2 just cast, but I mean they do have flash speed now, and they have by far the most
Yeah.
mana available.
Well,
most
that's
cards
a
available.
reality shift, no?
Is it reality chip?
No, shift.
Shift. Oh yeah, that could be
The
reality shift.
removal.
Yeah.
And we're forcing. Oh.
Force of
Force
negation.
on the removal. I wonder what the removal started. Do we think it was starting Stella?
Probably, so they can't go on top.
Yeah.
And now Stella has cast one spell, so
Which means she's primed to win on top.
the card is just really good. Yeah. All right, what do we have next? TNK is still sitting there just making treasures.
No, that's not a reality shift. That's a polymorph.
A polymorph. Okay, so this could be a Shorikai Polylist.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting.
So okay.
I haven't seen those
then,
in a while.
then it makes even more sense than countering it.
Yeah.
It doesn't
We have a
necessarily mean that
Swan
we're
Song.
winning. Okay, Swan Song, okay. Yeah, so we're trying to Hull Breacher.
Okay.
Or Hull Breaker.
Player 3 just wrote down, this is my upkeep. So yes, this is happening in their upkeep. This is what cEDH is now.
I feel like
every
I
phase
feel like
of the
we're
game.
missing the sad face on my upkeep.
Yeah, that should be. Everyone is just able to win at any point of the game.
Yeah.
Basically sandbox simulator.
I made this joke on the channel recently.
Oh, we have a vamp tutor.
A vamp tutor. Spicy.
Right.
Like the goal is to just like goldfish with an audience, and I feel like that's what everyone is trying to set up.
I'm just goldfishing. I don't even care that there are 3 other players in the pot. Just do my thing. Right.
What do you get with the vamp tutor? Is it just a breach?
Probably.
We have
Maybe
LED.
maybe try to go on top. But again, there is still the counterbalance on.
Oh, this is in response to Cron Trigger, no?
I assume so. So that whatever it is, they will be drawing it.
Yeah.
We still have a
So yeah,
counterbalance trigger.
do we still have the key on top? Have we drawn a card since?
I think they have drawn a card from the Force of Neck.
Okay.
Otherwise, that vamp would not make a lot of sense. What is that? Is that a Praetor's Grasp?
I want to say it's
exactly glare, exactly level card.
To me,
is it
with the glare, it looks like a Altar of Wretched, but you don't play that into Necron.
Okay, yeah.
That's a
Could
Dargo
also
card.
be like Besiege, is it? I can't make it out.
It's not a Besiege. I think it's a Praetor's Grasp.
Steal the
Maybe the
Hullbreaker.
Luge.
Unfortunately, we can't listen in. We will be listening in during the next game when our staff is able to fix the sound issues.
Yeah.
Is that an offer? Something? Or is that Commandeer?
Or Commandeering. That's amazing.
It looks like Commandeer because they just exiled 2 cards. I mean, they have enough cards in hand, right? Why wouldn't they?
We're 23 minutes left in the round, so yeah, this game is gonna.
I mean,
end here
if the stack clears up now, player 2 might take it. But again, I can't see how many cards player 4 has in hand, so I can't say for sure if there's not trying to go on top.
I assume the player 3 is winning if we're pushing in his upkeep.
I mean, sorry, I mean player 4 because we can't see how many cards player 4 has left. I
Oh,
don't know
sure,
if they're
sure.
hellbent.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is a Praetor's Grasp. So Commandeer on Praetor's Grasp, I assume.
What card? Oh, do we just want to take an Abolisher maybe? We have Flash.
Yeah, you have Flash. So we go Abolisher and then GG.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Maybe. Could be.
Oh, Abolisher wouldn't even work because it's player 3's turn.
Oh,
So you
Ranger Captain.
need Ranger Captain or Silence.
Yeah. Or just like more interaction.
Yeah.
Like a D-swap.
And then we have another spell from player 4.
Yeah, that's a Stella Lee card.
Is that Redirect Lightning?
Was
No.
it Redirect? No. I don't think so. It
No,
could be.
Would that make? I mean, it would make sense here. Commandeer just redirect it.
It is a redirector lightning, that is true.
I know my spoilers.
Exactly. But we still do have the mana to present Infinite here.
Yes, they
like
definitely
if
do.
we want to as Stella
And
Lee.
also, that's a second spell for Stella Lee, so...
Oh yeah, that's true. In multiple ways, that's true. Both for Stella and for Kron.
For Kron and for
And
Lothal.
Lothal. Yeah, right. Yeah,
cEDH
we really need
in
that-
2025,
we really
everything
need that.
creates 5 triggers.
Yeah. I'm already sitting here with our 13 treasures and the Valley Flood color in play as Tuna Kron.
Yeah, also LED in play.
LED in play.
I think there is a soul ring underneath.
Yeah, it's a Soul Ring underneath. We're all primed to win. That's just life.
Let's see who can push through. I'd love to see this game end with a winner.
Yeah. Usually these games are the ones where we just shortcut the game to draw.
Yeah.
But I would be so happy if we don't do that. Our players also did have the discussion about
Ooh,
playing
we
for
have
win.
an MBT here.
MBT, oh.
Is it online though?
We have
That does not work.
Force, Redirect Lightning.
Force of Negation, Redirect Lightning, and then we have Vamp Tutor and...
Tutor, Prayer
Oh,
Scrolls.
Vamp Tutor, Prayer Scrolls, and Silence. It is online.
And Silence, yes.
It is online, in fact, yeah.
That's a powerful MBT.
Just exile everything.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I think it looks like it's going through.
For Michael in the chat, if you go to topdeck.gg/bracket/road to Munich, that is the bracket page for this event. And table 1 and 2 will always be the feature tables, from what I know.
Okay, this is the stack right now. It has not yet resolved. I assume MBT is countering everything. Yeah, they do not care about their own commandeer. At this point, they just want the stuff gone so they can present a safe.
Yeah, it's shortcut the whole thing.
I mean, commandeering the Prayer Scrolls would have still been pretty good if they can grab the Silence.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
What
But
else
this
is
doesn't leave the risk of anything bad happening. We're reading a card. Oh, we're reading Stella. Okay.
Okay. Player 4 definitely has a few more cards in hand. I think like 2 or 3 cards left in hand.
Yeah.
Which could be just enough. And now, okay, so we have a key
Casting the key, yeah.
with a soul ring, so they can now...
Oh, we care about the order of the graveyard, sure.
Okay. The commandeer still on the stack, huh?
Well, it looks to be that way. Well, like-
So they're going on the stack with polymorph still in play. Still on the stack.
Yeah, of course. Polymorph you never can break trap, right? That's the spell
I
you
mean,
want to
sure,
resolve.
but they could just be waiting for it to resolve.
Yeah.
But they choose to go key.
Polymorph does target, correct? Right?
It does target. You have to
Okay.
destroy a creature, and then the creature's controller gets to flip.
So you can discard the pilot in response.
Yeah.
Because I assume it's targeting a pilot.
Okay, so we have the key, which was activated. I assume they're trying to draw more cards with the One Ring. Oh, no, okay. We did not activate the One Ring. We're casting a Mystical Tutor. Seems to be Mystical Tutor.
Where's the Mystical Tutor?
On top from player.
Oh,
Is that
there.
a
Yeah. Okay. So one stack between the two playmats and one stack down by the permanents.
Yeah. Very interesting because I think now they're short on mana. Could be. Could be wrong there.
Mystical Tutor for dramatic reversion, maybe?
That would be a good play because then they could activate One Ring 3 more times and would also get a lot more mana there. Mystical Tutor could also just be to fetch something on top that stops interaction.
Sure, of course.
With the counterbalance.
I feel like dramatic reversion kind of does that too, though.
Yeah.
Like with the One Ring.
But
and
you
the
still
keys.
need to draw it, right? So
Sure. Of course.
But I think Shorikai is still open to be activated. I assume. Mystical tutor on the stack.
Okay, so for the people just joining, we have seat 1 is Timacrom, seat 2 is Shorikai, seat 3 is Quark Thrasios, and seat 4 is Stella Lee. Every player has their commanders in play.
And
Maybe not Thrasios, but like...
Yeah, we're in a situation, we are in player 3's upkeep, and player 2 is pushing for the win with Shorikai, One Ring, Counterbalance, Voltaic Key, Manifold Key. Unfortunately, they did try to resolve a Mind Over Matter, which was countered, but there's a ton of stuff on the stack. Player 1 has a Valley Flood Collar, player 2 has an active Emergence Zone, so they also have flash speed.
Stella Lee is Stella Lee.
Yeah.
Quark might be Quarking.
Everyone is flashing at this.
Yeah. Who needs sorcery speed?
Okay. It looked like player 1 was about to trick some treasures, so I assume they still have some relevant game actions here.
With 13 mana, you'd hope they have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, also they have flash speed, so
yeah,
sorcery speed restrictions do not apply to good decks.
Sadly, the table mic is currently down as well,
but it will be fixed.
Yeah,
hopefully before the next round.
Yeah, but for now we just have to imagine what you're saying. Because everyone is primed, it is such a hard board state to navigate.
Yeah.
And like, I wouldn't fault players for shortcutting it to draw, because that's easier than having to play it through.
Play it out, and then how many minutes are left?
We should have about 18, but let me check. Oh, 14:45.
14 minutes, and then we get 10 minutes of extra time.
10 minutes of extra time, yeah.
For everyone
and that's a force draw.
Yeah, so we do 80 minutes regular time, and then 10 minutes overtime with a hard cut on the stack. Then the game will be declared a draw unless the pot can agree that someone was just winning. For example, if there's Last Oracle Trigger on the stack and everyone is like, okay, you should have won the game, but the time ran out, they can call a judge and declare them the winner. But other than that, it's 80 minutes plus 10 minutes overtime, unlimited amount of turns, but hard cut after 10 minutes.
Yeah. I can ask you this question. Do you have any players you're looking out for these events?
I want to see Tino play, of course. As you guys should know, he is currently number 2 on the ELO board, with number 1 not being relevant anymore. So also I would like to see Cedilio play. I'm excited to see. Yesterday there was an Urza deck. I don't think today there will be one.
No, you're here, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Sadly.
Yeah, sadly, since there's no Urza.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'm a little bit sad about that, but yeah, I definitely want to see Tino play. That's something I'm looking forward to, because he was grinding so many games in preparation for the tournament. So, we have. I assume there was just a Pyroblast on the Mystical Tutor, if I'm not mistaken.
Makes sense. That it could still be on the. It could still be on the.
Yeah, Mystical Tutor just went to the graveyard.
Okay, yeah, no. Then it's on the Mystical Tutor. So I assume it's
someone using their phone on stream. That is.
Oh, they're checking time.
Okay. Yeah.
That's just a bracket page. That's fine. Oh yeah, they don't have a timer inside.
Oh, of course, yeah, they are behind a curtain, so the background noise isn't too loud.
Yeah.
So they cannot see the screen for a time.
I just realized that we can see the screen for time. We don't need to check the computer. We can just raise our heads a little bit.
Yeah, that's correct. Right in front of us. Maybe you're a bit. Yeah, okay,
yeah. For me, it's really easy. You might have the big screen in front of you.
Okay, we have 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
And it looks like this game is, from what I can tell right now, it doesn't seem like it is finishing. We have
is that
Born and is that a Daze? Okay, we're agreeing on a draw.
Oh, we're agreeing to draw. Okay.
All right, yeah. I mean, you called it.
Yeah. We shortcut it.
Shortcut to draw. I mean, that's smart, right? You get a few extra minutes to relax and get some fresh air, maybe even drink something, and then be ready for the next round. But it was rough. I think player 2 did well here. If the polymorph really, if that resolved and they are able to start the loop somehow, they win. But it just didn't come to that point.
But of course, if everything resolves, that is always the issue.
But I mean, player 1 still had that. I assume that was days in their hand, but they definitely still had one kind of interaction. So they just sandbagged like crazy, which was great. Very interesting game. But this is what cEDH is right now. Yeah. I think we should. If we press.
That's the one I should have pressed. You're correct.
This is us.
This is us.
Yeah, very interesting game.
Yeah, for sure.
You called it that it's going to be a draw. I was still hoping for it to end with a winner, but it is how it is. Everyone was able to win at instant speed. Everyone had a huge board state. Everyone had a decent amount of cards in hand. Player 2 did push on their turn and in player 3's upkeep, but it just was not enough. There was too much interaction available. What do you think about that game?
No, that is one of those like quintessential mid-range games. Like when you get that point, it's so hard to actually find your window and create a window. And since everyone is in that position, no one has a clear way to win the game. Just drawing is like, it saves you so much energy. Like this way, they can save energy for the rest of the tournament. They just don't burn out after the first game. Drawing the first round is a bit anticlimactic. It's not where you want to be, but it's way better than like going with a loss and being completely burnt out.
Also, really interesting what you just said, that it's a quintessential mid-range game. As you guys saw before, basically every spell that was cast created a ton of triggers. We had the Lothar triggers, we had Crom triggers, we had, I assume there was some kind of draw engine on player 2's side of the board, I didn't see, but there was definitely a counterbalance. We had the Krark that created triggers, so everything just made the board state and the hand size accumulate more value, more stuff, so everyone was able to do more and more things, so the issue of like using up your resources became less and less relevant, and then at that point everyone is just basically goldfishing, and if everyone has all the resources available at all times, it is very likely that the game will end in a draw. That's what happened.
That was.
We have, just so you guys know, we have roughly 9 minutes left in round 1, and then an additional 10 minutes before round 2 starts. I assume not all games will be finished by that point.
If you don't know the setup, we said it before, but the rounds are 80 minutes long, with 10 minutes overtime. In those 10 minutes, you may take infinite amount of turns. And once the 10 minutes are up, the game is hard cut to a draw, unless you can argue there's a win on the stack.
Right.
And if you have to argue, it's a draw.
It's a draw. Also, one additional info, you might be wondering why isn't it just 90 minutes with a hard cut? 2 reasons for that. First reason is the 10 minutes of overtime put a little bit of psychological pressure on the players to just try to push try to end the game. And on top of that, there's this rule to punish slow play. If you get a slow play warning during the regular 80 minutes of the game, you will have to skip all of your turns in the 10 minutes of overtime, which could mean that you skip no turns because you don't even get there, or you skip multiple turns. But it is a way to punish slow play during the regular time of the match.
Yeah, exactly. Which is really it's really important, I think. Like slow play is such a huge issue, so having a real punishment for that is like really good.
And also, I like the fact that we're doing hard cuts and not continuing the turn till infinity, because as you just saw, this turn just in the upkeep took so much time. It took like I think like 20, 30 minutes, something like that. So having a hard cut just allows the players to finish their game, allows them to have a break between games, and allows us to eventually finish the tournament. Right?
Yeah, for sure. But thank you for joining this first round. We'll take a short break so that we can fix the microphone for table 2 for the next round. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes.
And then the next game will be with Snuske.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for watching.
Let's do...
That's the one at the spot. Okay.
We have a little clip clip that we can move just.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to fix the mic.
is over and we cannot propose a winner. The match is a draw.
Komischerweise kommt das Audio, aber ich sag's dir später, alles gut.
Ja.
Wir lösen mal das eine Problem. Hast du den Flo, dass er dir hilft?
Genau, ja, der redet jetzt gerade. Jetzt gucke ich mal, was ich da was liege.
Sagen, dass sie
okay, ja, ich check's nochmal, also das rauscht total krass, was da rauskommt. Ich schreibe jetzt gerade nochmal dem Flo, dass er erstmal aufhören kann zu reden. Ich check jetzt noch ein letztes Mal, wie das Signal ankommt beim Mixer. Und dann müssen wir nochmal schauen. Du kannst erstmal aufhören, danke dir. Ich habe es noch nicht gelöst. Wenn du woanders hin musst, dann geh woanders hin. Und ansonsten, wenn du da bleiben kannst, auch gut, dann kann ich dich vielleicht gleich nochmal brauchen. Aber ich muss erstmal ein bisschen was noch checken.
Das ist alles gut soweit. Genau, wir haben hier auch schon festgestellt, dass es einfach hier an dem Aufkleber liegt für Tisch 2. Wie die Player sich setzen. Das heißt, die Player haben sich richtig hingesetzt und die Beschriftung der Player war falsch. Das habe ich jetzt aber in einem Template gemacht. So. Der Vorhang, der hier geschlossen ist, ist noch gut. Ich glaube, wenn wir jetzt noch mehr aufgestellt hätten, wäre es einfach zu krass gewesen. Mal Mikro plus 1 tippen. Mikro plus 1. Okay. Ich habe Mikro plus 1 getippt. Wenn ich spiele, ist es wahrscheinlich ein starker Unterschied. Jetzt lehne ich mich gerade zurück. Jetzt lehne ich mich vor und sage, hey. Also vielleicht sitzt man auch eher so ein bisschen vor. Man spricht aber halt von der Richtung natürlich Richtung Tisch, sag ich jetzt mal Richtung nach unten. Aber gut, man spricht ja auch mit anderen Leuten. Dann dürfte das Audio fast ein bisschen besser sein. Da kommt ja eigentlich, wenn ich mir den Pegel anschaue, mal ein ganz guter Pegel an. So, schauen wir mal meine Hand, ich schaue mal hier rüber. Da haben wir den Active Player. Das ist ja ein richtig schöner Token. Wer hat so einen Token so schön designt? Heißer würde ich das Mikro fast nicht fahren. Wir sind hier. Okay, kann ich hochgehen, Juri? Kann ich hochkommen? Oder ich weise die Player hier unten noch ein. Ich weise die Player hier unten noch an. Andererseits, du könntest checken, warum man beim Stream. Ich hoffe, dass beim Stream nochmal noch eins mehr. Also wir sind hier schon im Limiter von der Kamera drin. Ne? Aber gut, es wird ja auch nur geloopt. Genau. Aber das ist okay. Ich bin noch da, ich habe eins mehr gemacht. Da sind. Schauen wir mal. Ich gehe mal hier weg.
Hello, and welcome back to the European Championship Series with me, Pontus, and Hans Nuske.
Hello, everyone.
We're about to start round 2. Tables have been paired, and we have a pod starting to do their mulligans and get going. So, we saw the first 2 games. We had 1 draw and the quintessential mid-range game that ended in a draw, with everyone having instant speed wins available to them and deciding to draw, as you do in that scenario. And 1 pod where we just had a RAL go land, RAL, land, win.
Nice.
As you do. That's what RAL does. In the second pod, we do have the feature pod will be pretty spicy. We have a first seat Sir, seat 2 Tatiova, seat 3 Tymna Dargo, yes, and a seat 4. Oh wait, that's a Marchesa, right? The Grixis one.
I thought it was the Orsov second spell.
Lotho.
Lotho, yeah.
Maybe.
Looks kind of like Lotho, but I can't
No,
really
it's
tell.
a Grixis Marchesa.
Oh, I have not seen that card before. Interesting.
So that's a really interesting pod. Any thoughts?
Well, I was actually just talking to someone who was playing Tatiova outside.
Okay.
And I was afraid that it was going to be some kind of a dirtly deck, because that's what I'm used to from back in the day. But I'm told that it's a lot faster now, because there's a lot of newer, faster land combos available.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. And if a lot of players in the pod, if they're not used to Tatiova, they could run into the same thought process that I did, where they're thinking they're going up against a slow deck, and then maybe they're just going to get out-turboed by a Simic Lance deck.
That would be unexpected, for sure. I'm really excited seeing a Sir that's 1/1, because like Sir is so like it's so generic and so cool at the same time. Like just it's just Necro, but it's Necro in such a unique way that I really like. I find it's really cool.
Yeah, it does one thing really well.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of will the others let them do that. And what about the? Did you say Marchesa?
Marchesa.
Yeah. What does it do? I'm not sure I know the card.
I barely know the card. Let me bring her up so I can read her. But she's Grixis, just Grixis, so blue, black, red, for a 3/4. And yeah, exactly, it's the crime one. Whenever you commit a crime, do you know what crime is?
Yeah, targeting an opponent or something an opponent controls.
Exactly. So when you do, you may pay 1, and if you do, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard.
Oh. That's going to be an interesting deck.
Yeah, I assume it's like one of those control decks that just pivots to a breach when you fill your graveyard with a bunch.
Yeah, does a crime also happen when you target something on the stack?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't played a lot around with crime, so
No.
that does. It's not a mechanic I've heard float around too much, but that does sound very good.
Yeah. And it's like Grixis, so it can't be bad. Like, any Grixis pile that gives you any value is just always good.
Maybe we should let someone in the chat know that Eisenherz will be back again next game. Don't worry. He's not gone forever.
No, he died.
Maybe.
No,
we don't know.
Down on 4. We might even get some floor interviews from him. That's not guaranteed. We don't have that complete setup, I don't think. But yeah, he'll be back. We are 3 casters, me, Sniske, and Eisenherz. And we'll swap 1 caster each round, so we get a break every 3rd round.
Yeah.
And the first one went to Eisen.
We need breaks too.
Yeah. But yeah, do you expect this pod to be pretty fast? It sounds like with Tatiova being more turbo, or less grindy at least?
If I didn't have that conversation already, I would probably expect the Tatiova to go for more of a control-y mulligan. But with what I was told and what we're looking at, I think it looks like a pod that just where everyone tries to go underneath everyone else.
Yeah, for sure. Like Tymna Dargo. Well, okay. One thing to take into account is I think you might be tainted by me. Tymna Dargo in the wider world isn't as turbo as I am. I am the excluded turbo Tymna Dargo pilot. Most people are like pure mid-range, like turn 3, turn 4, to like a kind of hybrid. But like I'm the only one who goes all in. I think I'm the only one who plays wheels into Monero. Not the only one of the few.
Well, that still puts this Timna Dark are probably on par with the rest of the table.
Yeah.
Most likely. Because we're not seeing any rock size or Kefkas
or like
full
Rals.
turbo.
Yeah,
or Rals. We do see a Grixis deck at the table, but from what you told me about the card, it could just be a value engine if you need it to be, and then just a full Grixis turbo pile. But I'm not sure.
No, exactly. And that's what's so good with cards like that as well, because like the commander tells you a story. That story doesn't need to be what your deck does.
No.
Like it's like Kenrith. Like I used to play Kenrith. That's like the deck was full turbo, but the commander was my mid-range plan.
Yeah.
So people see Kenrith and think, oh, that's a mid-range deck. No, Kenrith is my mid-range deck. The deck is turbo.
Yeah, I was a Kodama player for a long time. It was the same thing. Like you had, for a long time I was playing a Hermit version, where you just go all in on the Hermit, and then if that fails, you have the Kodama combos to back up.
Okay. Yeah, that's really good.
Kind of similar to what we know from Blue Farm, I guess, or Timna
exactly.
Crom.
That's also one of those decks where you don't know the speed of it because it's such a wide spectrum. So like some people are on like the human stacks package as well, which like it's complete different from the people who's playing like Rogue Rack in the 99 and going full turbo. Like both exist, and when you sit down at the table with a player you don't know as a person, you don't know what to expect, which is really powerful.
Yeah, exactly. That's the number one thing within tournament cEDH is the less your opponents know about your deck, the better.
Yeah. Which is why I play with the handicap when I play, because people are like, you're Pontus. And I'm like, I think so.
There's some goodwill to be had from not being known.
Yeah. And speaking of that, there's actually a player here that's really fun story. I haven't announced this yet, so I guess this is the announcement. I have a player here that I have been coaching. He's a former Hearthstone pro, or semi-pro, that I have been coaching for 2 months to see if he can come here as a nobody and take down the event. And he drew his first round, and we might have him on stream if he has time. And if he scrubs out, I might never mention it again to spare his feelings, but hopefully doesn't.
We'll keep an eye on him throughout the rounds, and if he starts losing games, we'll just ignore that you said that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
You didn't hear me. I didn't hear me. No one heard.
I know nothing.
And to answer the question from someone in chat, I can't read. The deck lists are not public. They will be published.
Made public.
Made public. Thank you. When the tournament's over. Until then, it's just for us casters and the TOs to have access to them. We can tell you what the commanders are. Oh, we're in the game.
You were talking about your coachee.
Tell me.
I've been watching the game.
Yeah, okay.
One thing, sorry to interrupt. The chat is asking for the commander names. Shall we implement the commander names?
Yeah, you just put them in, I think. Okay. Like the bottom and top isn't that important, it's lands. Like if you have it there, it's just lands instead of.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Name it.
Yeah.
Do like parentheses behind it.
Exactly.
This is not the right overlay.
Oh, it's the wrong? Okay, so we're working on the overlay, but yeah, we're in the game. We had a turn 1 land Chromox Felwar Stone from the Sir player.
Oh, that's a Felwar Stone. I was about to ask. I didn't know that artwork.
So we do have a turn 2 Sir. We have a land into Elvish Recluse, I think it's called.
Yeah, Elvish Reclaimer.
Reclaimer, okay.
Yes.
That's a land tutor. That might be scary in Tatiova then, no?
Yeah, I don't know the land package from current Tatiova, but
if
any land deck that gets to tutor out any land is probably spooky.
Yeah, I can imagine. And Timna Dargo with one of the best starts. That's not just winning the game. Turn 1 Esper.
Yeah, just draw some cards.
Draw some cards in a deck that's that combo dense and has so much gas. It's so powerful.
Yeah, if you get to draw too many cards in like a Mardu pile like that, you just get to go for it multiple turns in a row.
Yeah, and it's also like how you use Necro in Mardu usually. You can push for a Fine Fortune, but just drawing 7 each turn just means you can present multiple wins each turn, like several turns in a row. It's so powerful to be. That's actually the upside of being low on blue, and like just running more straight up win the game things.
Yeah, you're just trying to go underneath the table instead of trying to stop the table, because you're not in the colors to do that anyway.
Yeah, for sure. But
Are we still talking about missing Eisenherz?
Yeah, some of them are. I miss him too, guys. I haven't met him for half a year. I miss him too. Don't you worry. But we have Chromox pitching a Ragavan, right?
Pitching a what?
Ragavan or Gamble.
Could be a Ragavan. Yeah, it looks like a Ragavan.
That's a Tibna Dargo card from the Chase deck. Interesting. So Goldhelm is one of those cards that no one probably knows. I assume you don't know it.
I am not even sure what you're talking about right now.
No, it's a 1/1 for 1 with, I think, First Strike and Menace. It's also a treasure by definition. It just says on the card.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah,
I do remember this card.
You do know it, okay. Unexpected.
I'm not sure from where,
no,
but
okay.
it rings a bell.
Yeah, so it's basically just a treasure. Is there really an analog for it? I don't think there's a card that you can compare it to when I think about it. It's like a dork and a treasure at the same time, but also a menace attacker.
Yeah, I think it's just its own thing.
Yeah, it's very unique.
Yeah, the treasure dog.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, guys, we're just fixing the commanders for the overlay for you guys, in case you didn't catch all of them yet. But we have seen the Sir hit the field now, I believe.
So we are winning next turn?
We are attempting to go for a win next turn.
Okay, wait, I say that there are mid-range Sir decks, to be clear.
Yes.
And you also have the political leverage of being like, or...
I'll just get a Ristic study, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly, I just get a Ristic study.
Yeah.
That's not a good card.
No, it's not ban-worthy at all.
No.
Maybe that's a conversation we shouldn't say in front of too many people. But
that's fine. But the Tiova just goes for a Gemstone Caverns that's not online because it's the second land drop for the turn.
But it's sackable. It's sackable to the Reclaimer.
Is it instant speed?
I don't remember.
Okay, because that matters.
I think it is. I think I played some legacy Meridlash at some point.
Okay.
And I think I remember it being instant, but I'm unsure.
Let's check on that. But if that's so, that I feel like that's just the game plan. Otherwise, we have a freebooter from Dargo and the Hope of Scarecrow. Okay, so we're on the Dargo with all the 1-drops, or most of them.
Can you talk more about that? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's a new thing that Sylvie, the winner from the Fishbowl tournaments, kind of pioneered, where one of the big bottlenecks for Dargo is the fact that you need to cast Dargo for all of the loops to work. So what she did, and many others has done since that, is to add almost all of the playable 1-drops, all the 1-drops that when the dice makes a treasure or has other incidental value.
Oh, so you can sack them twice,
so you can
essentially.
so you can sack them and still have mana after.
Yeah.
And Hope isn't that. Hope is just a silence mistake. It's like an Orm chant, but on the creature.
Yeah, but it's still a sack to reduce the cost of Dargo.
Exactly.
Which
so,
is what
so
matters, right?
It hits on one, silence them, and then you sack it and have the Dargo reduction.
Yeah.
So we're setting up for a very powerful turn 3 from to Dargo. I would not be surprised to see them just silence the Rictus player and fire off a win.
Yeah, there was some pointing at the Reclaimer too from another player. Maybe they're trying to send threat in another direction.
Yeah,
we'll
for sure.
Out. Who got the 1/1 from the Forbidden Orchard? I see a Forbidden Orchard from...
I assume that's what the discussion is about.
Perhaps, yeah.
That's such a funny thing, though, how political that land is. It's like, we gave it to Timna. Whoa.
We gave it to the one that can sack it to cast their commander.
And has Timna command say.
That's
okay. I do understand that we have a probably Guy's Cradle land deck.
Yeah, but what is this? And the Sir probably has the whole calling the weak and stuff.
Yeah, and then they have the sack Sir. So I do get the argument, but it's still, I would never get the Spirit. That's just my experience.
I would never give you the Spirit, I agree.
But you hate me, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's not your fault. That's your. I shouldn't say the next sentence.
Yeah. So we actually just casted a Machesa with the Goldhound sacking it.
Yeah, we left a red mana open.
Sorry, Machesa. So you just left mana open to interact. It's a red mana, which is a bit interesting, I think. Well, we could have just tapped it instead of the Volcanic Island, but maybe have a Pyroblast.
If there's nothing else available.
Yeah.
But then you're also telling the table kind of like, unless it's a mistake, you're telling the table, I can only do something with a red mana.
And oh wait, I see what's happening. So Elvish Reclaimer, notably, is instant because it's happening instant speed.
We found out now, yeah.
We are phasing out the Sir.
Oh, you think they're getting a Talon Gates? Are we on the upkeep right now? Well, I think we're on the upkeep. Yep, there's the Talon Gates. Yeah, you called it.
No idea.
Okay. So that makes sense. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Me neither. Oh, sorry.
So the third player is going to be one more turn behind.
Yeah, but like also, it's not like you're sitting. It's not like you're in a bad position still. Like you're still untapping with a lot of value.
Yeah.
It's interesting that he didn't talk at all. Like the classic thing would just be, let me just do this. I will just get a risk take.
I have a feeling that's what the conversation earlier was about, because there was some pointing going on in the Reclaimer. So maybe they were talking about, do you have a Talon Gates in your deck? Can you do this? Can you do this?
That's fair. That's fair. That might have been the case.
What are we casting here? I'm not sure. These people really love their shiny artworks.
Yes, that's the Leyline anticipation, I think.
Oh, it is. Oh, we did tap.
That's so funny.
We did tap quite a lot of mana for it. It seems. I'm counting
4, 5.
I'm counting five, right? 1, 2, 3,
let's check.
4, 5. I'm counting 5 mana. Oh, we're paying for Esper Sentinel.
Oh yeah, we're paying for Esper.
Then it's probably Leyline, yeah.
Leyline is so cool. I would never expect that, but that's such a good. Oh.
Then you're just ready for the Necro line, right? You don't need to find anything else.
Exactly. You can also just like, even if you say I won't find a Necro, go to combat, find a Leyline. Wait, you can't. It's 3.
It's 3 or less, right?
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. But still, that's really cool.
Having it in the deck, and especially for this situation, your commander just got phased out, and now you're just setting up for an even better turn next turn.
Yeah, for sure. That's. Yeah, but did you see Lotus Cobra coming down? No.
That is scary. I remember my Dirtle days with Tatiova. Lotus Cobra makes everything take a lot longer.
And we did fetch, so we have 3 mana right now with this Reclaimer
to get something else again. Yeah. We can get a Cradle, of course, but we can also get something spicy that I probably haven't thought of.
Yeah, are we comboing? I feel like this might even
we do kind of need Tatiova in play to start doing stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's
because we need to churn through the deck at least. But again, who knows? I'm told this is a fast deck now.
Yeah. And honestly, this feels like
a Susar.
Okay.
Where we want to play a lot of lands.
Either we're going off now, or we're very well set up for next turn.
Yeah, if we have a fetch in hand, I think I would be fine to just not play anything else here.
Yeah.
Because then you play the fetch next turn, then you play Tatiova, and then you can follow up.
Yeah, for sure.
And you have the Reclaimer as well to go get another fetch if you want to.
Yeah,
start piling on the mana and the draws.
Yeah, and then you play a what's it called?
Oh, we are playing an island.
Okay.
That's 2 mana at least.
Honestly, just a fish here would be gas as well. Just play a fish with the mana floating and have an island up. No,
yeah, we're playing a Dryad Arbor.
Okay. And we're activating Silver Reclaimer.
Okay.
No, that's the name?
Elvish Reclaimer.
Elvish Reclaimer. Yeah. It's amazing how good I am at remembering the wrong thing.
Yeah. I applaud you for it.
Thank you. But I honestly, I feel like we're kind of under acknowledging the Team Dargo player here.
Well, it's not their turn yet.
Sure, but like we stopped the serve from necroing, sure, but still, Team Dargo will just untap and win, I think.
Oh, do we know the mulligans? Like, if this was a Molotov 4 or something?
No, we don't.
It does look like they have quite a lot of cards, but there is also an Esper in play.
Yeah, so. we kind of yapped over the mulligans instead of like paying attention.
You did, yeah.
Excuse me.
I just let you talk it out.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, so we have Team Dargo untapping. They haven't drawn much from Esper.
No.
Basically nothing.
Yeah, probably the ley line was paid for.
Yeah, but Lane was playing for
And
Marchesa
Marchesa played Marchesa.
Yeah,
And then we just
Tatiola
had
didn't
lands.
play anything.
Yeah, lands and creatures.
Yeah, so it's just the turn 1 draws so far. But we have so much mana. Right? We have Dargo online.
We have Dargo mana at least.
We have Dargo plus 3 mana. If we play a land, we do actually have Dargo the Technomancer, and that's easy.
I remember Technomancer being a
pretty
threat.
good card.
We'll see what happens here. We have a vamp. Does any of these 1-drops draw a card?
No.
I'm not sure what the one on the far left is.
Freebooter scries a card when it dies.
Okay.
It dies, scry 1 and make a treasure.
I see.
So nothing here draws a card, but we do have the possibility of casting a Tymna, of course. We don't have Tymna mana represented right now, but it's cEDH. We do have fast mana.
We do. Sometimes.
But yeah, Vamp Tutoring here is actually interesting. It could also be like the high-level play of... it could be the high-level play of just like Vamp Tutoring for a response. So if someone tries to counter you, you draw the response.
Yes, very true.
To win. Because like we can also just go Dark Burnt Offering here. It's also mana represented because the freebooter sacks, makes the treasure, and now we have the treasure to cast Burnt Offering.
Yeah, then that makes Tymna mana too, to draw some cards, right? The Burnt Offering mana can be used?
Yeah, sure. It's black and red, so you need to make it white somehow.
With the treasure?
No, because you have to use the treasure for...
you have to still use the treasure.
Unless you play a land.
Yeah, of course.
But we don't know if they have land yet. I just feel this board state is very primed to win, which I maybe shouldn't say. I'm kind of teaching people
how to deal with the deck.
To threat assess my deck.
Yeah,
no, he can't win. If he wins, I would be amazed.
He has no way to win here. If you can't draw the Vamp Tutor card on board, then there's no way.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, and also to answer your question, it's me, Pontus, casting, and Snuske, a regular guest of cEDH TV.
Hello.
That's the thing you say.
Yo.
No, yeah, that's the thing you say. But yeah, okay. So Vamp Tutor here. I really like my idea of finding some interactive spell to put on top, to like cast Dargo, have Deflecting Spot on top, and then try to push a win. If it's a Burnt Offering, that doesn't actually work, sadly.
No.
Since you sacrifice Dargo as a cost, so you can't swat for free.
True.
But if it's not that,
it could just be a combo piece that they're missing. Because we have how many cards are in hand? 4, maybe 5.
4.
Looks like 4.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 4 or 5.
I wasn't sure with the shadow there.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it could be a common piece. It's such an open deck. It's one of those decks that you get handed a hand and you just have to like read the room kinda, and like figure out what the deck is telling you to do. So there's multiple possibilities. It's hard to say, but would you feel safe pushing here? It's another question. We silence one of the 2 blue players. Well, there's 3 blue players.
Well, the Tatiova player didn't really draw cards, but there's an open blue mana, but with only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, there's a blue mana. The red mana open, for me, doesn't scare me at all.
No, not at all.
Tapped out Esper deck that kind of showed what they're doing. They did
also
2 cards.
Also 2 cards.
Yeah, they did Sir, they showed the ley line. To me, I know where their hand exists.
I would feel safe going for it.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Phyrexian Tower. That's actually really spicy as well with the freebooter, because you sack it for 3 black, 2 black, and make it into treasure.
Yeah, you get the 2 mana instead of just the reduction.
Exactly. So we're 1 mana off Technomancer right now, which would be the most hard to answer win con.
Is that a win con right away?
No, but if you have like the payoff for it.
We're still missing some kind of draw.
Yeah.
Or
but this kind of looks like a Tymna, honestly.
What is the... Oh, that's the treasure. Okay.
Yeah, we're sacking freebooter for 2 black, making the treasure. Okay. Bowmaster. Okay. So we are on the mid-range plan with this Tymna Dargo deck. And yeah, the Bowmaster into this pod, it really shuts down the Tatiova player. I don't think Sir cares though.
Keep going.
So, yeah, so we're setting up the mid-range value engine and going into the long game, which honestly, like while I'm no.
Oh, there's a Pyre of Heroes or
That's
something?
a Pyre of Heroes. That's new take. We don't have the mana to win here, so I kind of like this because what Pyre of Heroes does here is it lets us pod our Esper Sentinel into Grand Abolisher next turn.
Oh yeah, that does make it a lot easier. Also, like the Bowmaster is really good against Tetiova, but
yeah.
It could be really funny here if the third player has Necropotence in hand, but Necrodominance in deck.
Yeah, that
would be. They would just cast the Necropotence most likely, but it.
No, but like with Flash, you still just flash on top of the triggers.
It's gonna make the game a lot more complicated, though.
Sure. Yes. Very spicy.
Yeah, it would be very fun to watch.
It's always fun to win with Death on stack.
Yeah, like winning with your City of Brass trigger on the stack.
Yeah,
on one
that's spicy.
No, it looks like we're passing the turn.
We're just like so Pyro did resolve, which is actually really like I think he played it really well because casting Pyre when it doesn't have the mana to activate it does like make it way less scary.
Yeah, it's like we have a Sir first.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We can also do we have 4 mana. We do have 5 mana with a land drop. So we can do the thing where we cast Hymna and pod her immediately. Because what the deck is going to do with the Pyre is to pod a 3-cost human into multiple 4 costs that just wins the game.
We're getting a lot of mana here. First of all, the Marchesa player just passed.
Passed, okay.
I'm not sure how many cards are in hand. I can't believe they are in the player's hand. But
the cards are in their hand?
They're in the hand, which means they're off screen, so I can't see how many there are.
That.
But this is, I believe this was the Arcane Signet, right?
Fellwar Stone.
Yeah. And then we have a Mana Vault as well.
Yeah. I'm not sure what. Oh, we just. Oh.
We just played the Mana Vault.
I thought the lands was the graveyard for a second.
Yeah, the placement is a bit awkward.
Yeah. So we have like basically infinite mana for Necrothorn.
Pretty much.
Like with Flash already enabled, this is functionally infinite.
Yeah. Wonder what they're saying right now because I think they're trying to stop the Sir.
We can listen to them.
I've never seen your deck.
I mean, I'm a 1/4. I need something more. Okay, I'd like to go to combat and swing 0 in your direction. I have an attack trigger. Am I good on an attack trigger? Okay, and we're not grabbing Necro.
Oh, it's just
kill you in a way you didn't expect.
Me?
No.
Oh yeah. I couldn't think of any card that's scary, so I took the deal.
No,
of Necro.
Like you could have made a deal to get a specific card rather than an unknown card.
I should have probably done that. Yeah. She was playing hardball.
No, I get it. But she was playing it smart, right?
Yeah.
And if you didn't know me, you wouldn't have bought into it.
Heliod?
Oh my god, that's
It's
sick.
Walking Ballista Heliod time.
Oh my god.
So we're finding Heliod is really spicy.
Finding Heliod is...
Yeah, we went to combat and just found the Heliod. And also to answer why we don't mute the background noise, we can't.
We would have to ask 250 players to not talk.
Yeah, or have a venue that's differently built than the one we have, sadly.
Yeah.
We're doing what we can with it, but yeah. We have noise gates, we have as good mics as we can. Sadly, we're just in the venue.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, finding a Heliod with Sir is so spicy because now we can just play the Ballista win, and Ballista is a creature.
Yes.
And we can also do it in instant speed.
Very true. As someone in chat did point out, Necro is not the only scary target. I haven't seen Sir in a while, so you are correct.
Yeah. It wasn't even on my radar.
No, not at all.
I didn't know that people play that card still, honestly.
What, Sir or Heliod?
Heliod. Well, both, but Heliod more.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't been that active.
Yeah, we're both boomers, so we don't know about it.
Exactly.
We both know about it, but...
We know Sir from the old days.
Yeah.
We don't know new Sir.
Exactly.
Just like I thought I knew Tatiova, but I was corrected.
Yeah. Oh, we're drawing. No, wrong table.
Yeah, we have both tables available to us, but the other table just finished.
Yeah, so table 2 is just ended as a draw. They were Kinnan, Thrasios, Rodrak, that looks like. Ral, the Ral who won the table 1 in last round, and that looks like a Tumna Kron.
Why did it end as a draw, you said?
I don't know, I just saw them shake hands.
Oh, but shaking hands could also be that one guy won.
But that's fair.
With this much time back in the... we still have an hour left in the round.
Okay, I back off. I usually see shaking hands as a draw.
So you see other people as...
I've never shaken hands when I win, I just leave.
I mean, that does sound like you.
Yeah. That's not entirely true, but usually.
No, we are gaslighting everyone, for sure.
Yes. Okay, so first game is over, but that's not what we're looking at.
We'll bring it back to you later when we figure out who actually won the game, because we were not looking actively enough at the screen to figure out who actually had the winning board state.
No. But we do have the politics going on with Sir Walking Ballista. I think you just pass here anyways, right? With the ley line in play?
Yeah, you can just win at any point.
Yeah, well, most people aren't untapped. I was going to say most people are tapped out, but that's just not true.
Yeah, the Marchesa player has... We don't know how many cards are in hand for the Marchesa player, but...
and Tatiova has the one blue. It's only the Mardu player being tapped out, and they're probably not interacting.
No. Maybe Surge is still attacking, but the Heliod was searched, I believe.
Yeah. We haven't paid for Heliod, so
no.
And we're taking land back to our hand.
That was an interesting move.
We only have one card in hand, though. Right, we had 2 cards in hand when we first went to...
It might be something where we did something, but then we maybe played a bit too fast.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe we wanted to do something before main phase 2. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sure. But what do you think? Do you think Tatiova just wins if they untap? It kind of feels that way if you look at the board.
The mana is not insane. Depends on the hand. There are only 2 cards in hand. We can get 2 draws from the deck by just getting a fetch. Yeah, but I'm not sure what is in the hand. So 2 draws might not be enough to get there.
Right, Cobra is dead, but we still have the Reclaimer as well.
Yeah, the Reclaimer could get you the 2 draws.
Yeah. Well,
but we don't have the extra mana from the Lotus Cobra.
Yeah. That is true.
So we do need to keep drawing lands to keep getting mana, and then also draw something to get a payoff.
Yeah, sure. And Sir did just play their Chandra, find their Heliod, and pass the turn. If they have Walking Ballista, they do have instant speed win. 1 card in hand, that it might not be something they really need to consider.
Yeah, if the last card is Walking Ballista, like, applause.
Yeah. So let's see. I assume we're casting Tatiova first thing that happens. Oh,
I would assume so.
Like more mana?
That's 3, 4, 5.
It's 5? Okay, yeah, they recounted. Okay. Casting Tatiova. I would think that there might be a red blast in Marchesa's hand due to them leaving 1 red up.
Yeah, we still don't know how many cards are in their hand.
Yeah. But it also doesn't need to be the case.
No.
I have done my fair share of keeping the wrong mana up.
I've never done that publicly.
And you have never publicly taken like 4 hours to find a line?
No, it was 40 minutes.
Sure.
And I think that stream VOD clip is hopefully long gone.
It is gone.
That's perfect. I'm happy.
Okay,
then it never happened.
Exactly. We do see a lot of hand waving here.
Yeah, Tatiova is on the stack with 3 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone is shitting themselves.
I want to say fair.
It is fair. It can just get out of hand, and it's really hard to stop once Tatiova's in play.
Yeah, it's like all creatures as well, right?
Yeah, it's creatures and activated abilities to get stuff going.
Yeah.
But then you just, all of a sudden, you just have 3 counter spells and 4 ways to win the game.
Yeah, exactly. But I do feel like they also need... Exactly. We're pointing at the Pyrophorus, which is highly relevant.
We're pointing at the problematic cards.
Yeah. Because I do think Team Dargo is very positioned to just untap away.
Yeah, but it is going to be really hard.
Sorry.
It's going to be really hard to convince the Marchesa player to not use a Red Blast if that's what they have, though.
Yeah, that's completely
Because what's
true.
that going to do later on?
Feed Rhystic Stabby card.
Also true.
But like...
That's all it's going to do. It's not going to do anything against the Timna Dargo player.
No, for sure.
There is definitely some politics going on.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
it is obvious. That's the typical thing you have to do as a Mardu player sometimes, because you don't have blue.
No.
So you have to try to persuade the blue players to do what you want.
Exactly. And it's also like when you're playing Turbo, we're tapping mana here? We're tapping 4? It is the Walking Ballista.
Oh! We're just trying to go on top of the Tatiova. We were just waiting for priority.
And like we have gotten a lot of info here as well. Like everyone talking about
But
what they can
what
and
did we
can't do.
pay? We paid 4, right?
Yeah, 1 land and the Mana Vault.
Okay, so we do have 2 counters on it.
Yeah. Which notably you need to pay for the Walking Ballista, otherwise it doesn't go infinite.
And then
because
it's
it
3
does.
from Heliod to give it lifelink, correct?
I think it's 2.
2. We have 3 mana available?
We do have 3 mana available.
4, actually, the Felwar Stone. I'm not sure
Yes,
the
that's
lands
true.
that are available there.
Okay, let's see. Do we have instant speed interaction with Heliod or a creature artifact counter? Strict Serenade? New
That
spice?
or Stern Scolding?
That's old news.
Maybe.
But yeah.
But it exists.
Yeah, it exists. Do we have interaction?
Yeah. The Stern Scolding was more in the Dockside days.
Yeah. It's CMC 2 or less?
Yes.
Creature? Yeah.
A creature with CMC... Was it... Or, no, a creature with power or toughness 1 or less or something.
Okay.
I think.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, Strict Serenade is just better though, because it's just creature counter.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's one of those discussions where like a Strict Serenade is just so you don't lose. You never use a Strict Serenade like aggressively. Like
Yeah.
you never protect. You cannot. You can pretty much never protect your win with Stern Scolding. No, it's a Strict Serenade.
Yeah, it's...
Stern Scolding too, sure. But
Yeah, aside from some very niche cases, then yeah.
yeah. Okay, we're tapping mana. 3 mana from the Marchesa player. Okay, we're using 2 of them. We're triggering... Oh, does... Oh.
Does what?
It triggers the land. The land is target.
Oh, the Forbidden
Orchard
Orchard.
targets.
It
Wait.
is. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. That is committing a crime.
That's so cool. Such a funny word.
But do we have to pay 1 when it happens?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why there's just 1 floating from the Ancient Tomb now.
Yeah, that's really... That's
cool.
Yeah, it's cool when commanders actually like have synergy with just random good things to do. We also have confirmation, table 1. Seat 1, Tom Hardy won the pod.
Tom Hardy won. Oh,
Yeah.
he's here.
Yeah, he is.
What deck was he on? Which deck was it?
Yes.
Nice.
Let me check. Tom Hardy was on the deck Kinnan.
It was Kinnan who won. Okay.
Spicy. But yeah, land synergizing with your commander that are also just good cards. Or honestly, just good cards synergizing with your commander is so nice.
I think we just threw our hand at the Marchesa player to show them, look what I'm doing. I'm doing nothing.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Just stop the Sir player. It's fine.
Did they even look at the hand? I didn't see them.
No, it was thrown in their direction. It doesn't look like they were looking at it.
And we see them cast? No, what?
Should we try and listen in?
It
seems like it's a lot of talking going on right now.
Without a restart.
Without a restart? Happy.
Yeah, let's go.
I have only 4 cards in my hands, and then I can't stop you. I can't deal with this.
Yeah, let's go. If that's what you want to offer, we cannot. We have no position to decline. So.
Sorry, how much mana have you
We can
got
make you
available?
reconsider it.
1,
but-
2, 3, 4.
So I can hardcast the
1 blue, 1
You can
blue.
hardcast it,
Whatever.
and it exiles the ballista.
Yes.
That sends me back to the Stone Age.
I mean, the thing is, if you don't cast it, you lose. But
Yeah.
But do you not think you have a chance to win here? To play the game. Like,
Can you 2 win in your turns?
How about I can review my hand to you, and then you can just think if you want to still offer the draw. I'm fine with restarting it. I feel like maybe playing gives us all 3 a nice chance to win.
What are the odds of you two winning any turns? Are we getting a turn cycle through?
Sorry?
Are we getting a turn cycle?
From me, yes. From him, I don't know. The fact that he's talking about not restarting is scaring me. Like, I know that he has the Grand Evolution. My hand, sure.
Yeah.
This is not even finding Grand Evolution.
That's interesting that you're talking about restarting.
Yeah, is that even allowed?
Yeah, it is. But then when time goes, it's just a draw. I'm pretty sure. So you do have 40 minutes. You have 40 minutes to close down the second game.
Fair enough.
Which honestly sounds like a draw.
Sounds like a draw, yeah.
Especially in this pod. Well, we're kind of fast.
Yeah,
but like I feel like
currently the talk is there's a Mind Pick Trap in the hand for Marchesa.
Yeah.
They can exile the Walking Ballista.
Yeah.
But they're worried they're just going to instantly lose to Tatiova or probably the Dargo Timna.
Yeah, exactly.
Afterwards.
But we are hardcasting the Mind Pick Trap on the Walking Ballista.
I like this more than just restarting the game.
Me too.
Like you either stop the person going for it, like, or you just keep going and wait.
Yeah. I do see the argument that's like, well, no, I don't.
I have trouble seeing an argument here.
I understand not wanting to tap out for Mind Break Trap. That much I see. Like Mind Break Trap, you commit the crime to just Mind Break Trap. Why is the wording so funny on that card?
That it is. It creates some puns for sure. We're not sure if it's a draw yet. They might decide to. They could decide to just draw the game as well, instead of restarting.
That was part of the discussion. Like we can just draw instead of restarting.
Yes, but they can also just play the game.
They could. That's a controversial take.
I know,
especially here. But we can listen to them again. Based on our discussion, I do think we probably wouldn't draw or restart here.
No, but we're
also
special.
Degenerates.
We're special in that way.
Yeah, we're just degenerates.
The Walking Ballista is exile, so let's hear.
It is exile.
Oh, we're exiling the Tatiova as well, of course. It was on the stack.
Oh, Christ, yes.
Yes, of course. We're exiling both.
Now I more understand why two players would push for restarts.
That is very true. If that was just gotten from the Marchesa commit from the Forbidden Orchard, that was indeed clutch.
Yeah. Okay, so Marchesa is in a good position, I think. I just think Timna Dargo untaps and wins still. But I said that last turn, so we never know. But we are untapping.
We were tapping with a Pyre of Heroes.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to see.
Yeah, Pyre. So it's kind of funny how Timna Dargo kind of became a human tribal deck over time. Which is what the Pyre is like.
I think we're going to combat right away, right?
Yeah, of course.
We're just attacking the Tatiova player.
Yeah, okay, so we aren't casting Timna. To me, that's a red flag for them trying to win.
Yes, they need the mana.
Yeah. We do have Pyre for... we can Pyre Esper into Grand Abolisher. We can also Pyre to Voice of Victory, but that's like a different card.
Yeah, but if we can silence off maybe the Tatiova player, we might not want to worry too much about the other two players.
Tatiova only had like 2-3 cards in hand there, right?
They threw like 4 or 5 cards over to the
that's true.
player.
That's true. That's true. We don't know card size, hand size of Marchesa.
No, but they're tapped out, and they did tap 4 mana for a Mind Break Trap, which was good in this situation because there were two things on the stack.
Yeah,
but we played a Delighted Halfling and passed from the Tatiova player.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure, and they did throw their hand over to like show that they're not a threat. So.
But they also show that they don't have interaction. I think maybe.
Yeah, I think that might also be it. Maybe they're showing like I can't do anything about this. Which now tells the Timna Dargo player, I can do whatever I want.
Okay, but Timna Dargo's player is casting a Ragavan. That doesn't really, to me, signal...
it is being just played, not dashed. Oh, no, we're
casting a Timna.
We're casting a Timna card.
Okay, so we aren't winning. Unless... Because this is where it's kind of spicy. We could here pod Timna into a...
Technomancer?
Technomancer, yes, but we don't have Dargon play, and the arm is dead. If the arm is big, Technomancer is actually pretty spicy here, but it isn't. But we could put it into a Academy Rector. There's also people who are on Arena Rector. and then cast Stargo to find an actual win immediately. And some people are also on Yawgmoth, Grand Physician, which would sacrifice his board to draw 4 or 5 cards, which could also be the gas needed to win the game.
It also takes care of Tatiova's board in the process, right?
Yes, it does.
If that's what they want to do.
Yeah. If they have the 2 mana. I think they made land drop for turn, so they can't just Ancient Tomb do the thing. But yeah, like Tomb of Dargo will untap with a win next turn. No matter what they draw.
Yeah.
I think it's impossible to not
Looks
have a win
like
next turn.
they drew 2 cards. 2 creatures went through.
Yeah.
The army token looks like it was...
The army was sacked to the Phyrexian Tower.
Yeah.
Orc got through to Sir and Hope at someone else.
At someone. That wasn't sacked, so...
Yeah. Okay, so I don't think Marchesa actually expected to untap.
No. Not with the conversation we heard before.
No, exactly. I feel like there's so much. Oh, Marchesa just passed again.
Yeah, we have a very controlly hand, clearly.
Yeah.
Maybe this is playing somewhat to... What is the fairy? The Dimir fairy?
The Dimir fairy?
With the one where if you cast an instant or sorcery, then you look at the top 2 cards.
Oh. Nimris?
Nimris, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels... So far, it feels like it's playing kind of like Nimris.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true.
But we're just committing crimes instead of only casting instants.
Yeah.
Because we're just passing with open mana.
Sir just passes. Doesn't even attack. There has to be some politics going here. I can't understand this otherwise.
I don't understand why we wouldn't just try to go for a Necro here. We have so much mana.
Yeah.
And Flash.
But just 1 card in hand in their defense.
Maybe Tatiova has revealed what is in their hand or something.
Sure.
If you attack, something happens, but then, what are we doing?
Yeah, exactly. We're not getting ourselves in a better winning position.
Yeah, we have to go back to the age-old of if you have interaction or ways to deal with me, then use it.
Yeah. Or just, draw.
Yeah.
Because that's also a classic thing. If we know that one player has 1 interaction, just cast your thing and say, can we draw? We'd lose to them if you don't counter me. Just draw.
That is something you can do.
To force a draw. Yeah. Okay, so we see Tatiova coming down again. This time uncounterable. Doesn't help for Mindbreak Trap, but still.
Very true. I don't think we're going to see another Mindbreak Trap, though.
No.
Could from Xur. You never know.
Well, yeah, you could.
It looks like it already resolved because I think we played the basic there, and then we are creating an army token here.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And we're shooting the Xur player.
Okay.
I mean, sure.
Sir?
Sir. Why not? I think there are a lot of better targets, but...
No, well,
there's a Necro coming up, but...
There might be a Necro coming up. Tatiova sounds like they've been pretty proactive with telling the table what they can do and can't do. So
sure.
If they're not actively threatening, why would you shut them down even harder? Yeah, we're even showing our hand, or part of our hand.
Part of a hand to 1 player.
Yeah. So the Tatiova player seems to be very proactive in highlighting that they're not the problem, that you can there's other
I can help us get to a draw, guys.
Exactly, or I can help us not lose, which is something that you kind of need to do as well.
What's the difference? Not losing and drawing.
Well, between those, nothing. No.
Exactly.
well, okay, no, that's not true, because if you're not losing, you could be winning. What happened? A Career Ranger.
Yeah, that could be spicy.
I assume we didn't show them in Mashaya.
No, I hope not. I think it's more of we have an Elvish Reclaimer in play.
Is that
with a Quirion Ranger?
Oh, that might be a problem, yeah. I'm not the land player.
It feels like, it smells like a problem.
Yeah.
But we are just passing from here.
Yeah, we are untapping. I kind of assume that, I take that back. Maybe we didn't actually show the Timanaro player that we can stop them. But is there a world where we can?
The Talon gates are gone.
Yeah, is there a way to loop Talon gates? Somehow, like sack
With the
hits to
current board
Reclaimer.
state, I don't see it. At least instant speed, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, I feel like...
You need like a Lumra or something, like the
Yeah,
bear.
yeah, sure, yeah.
Or something similar.
There's no world where like we Reclaimer sack it, untap Reclaimer.
What about
get it back.
the land that comes in as a copy of another land?
That's true.
Vesuvian something?
Shapeshift. No.
Not Vesuvian shapeshifter. That's something else. But yeah, a land that comes in as a copy of the Talon Gate should trigger the ETB as well. So that is an option.
Yeah. That works if we're going for like exactly Technomancer on those lines. But that also might not be where we are.
Yeah, there might also be other lands that have been released within the last year or so that have
Yeah.
added to this.
Playing Mox Opal.
I think we might still be.
Slide.
We're probably just missing a payoff, right? We're casting an Opal here and an Arcane Signet.
Signets.
Where's the payoff? We probably just don't have it, right?
That sounds to be the case, yeah.
We are drawing more with Timna, or did we already attack with Timna?
We have already attacked with Timna. Timna and Hope is that.
So we just found more mana.
But we didn't attack with the Raga. That's interesting. Oh, I guess there's nothing.
There's no good attack.
Yeah, there's no good attack.
There's no attack where
But there's no
with
good
Suvar.
attack with Timna either. Unless you swung Timna at the same player as... No?
How big is Marchesa?
It's a 3-3. Or 2-3. Something 3.
Maybe it's something like, I'll attack you with the Hope and this with Timna, and then
Is it 3?
let me draw, or I will silence you for the turn cycle. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. But we're casting a Dargo though. That is interesting.
That's probably why we were scared to attack with too many things if we need them for Dargo.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it just Dargo beats now?
Maybe.
Oh, now we're having to explain why we can cast Dargo. The
Dargo math.
the
hard
Dargo
for
math.
everyone, including the Dargo players.
I'm not doing Dargo math. You have to tell me.
Yeah.
Just show me.
Chat pointed out Vesuva has existed forever.
Vesuva.
Yeah.
Vesuva. It's just called Vesuva. Yeah.
Yeah, just copying the Talon Gates. That's one of those plays that's really annoying as Dargo because like Technomancer does need to sacrifice Dargo on ETB, and there's a window there to actively kill the Dargo or get rid of him.
Yes.
And if you do, the Technomancer kind of just fizzles. Like, oh no, okay, sure, I can sacrifice an Esper for 1 treasure. Woo.
Exactly. It's a rough state to be in. It needs a full reset.
Yeah, but I assume we're Marchesa activating our Forbidden Orchard, to draw a card in end step. I don't think we're responding to Dargo. Dargo's usually not the spots to respond to people.
Oh, we're giving it to the Sir player this time.
Yeah.
We're just committing crimes. That's all that matters.
Yeah. We're criminals.
On purpose.
Yes.
But are we going to use the mana, though?
I don't know. It's hard to see. Okay, so we have passed to the Marchesa. I'm not sure if we're on Marchesa's turn or if we're in end step. I assume we're in end step.
I assume that was end step,
Yeah.
committing the crime.
Okay. Using the 2 mana for a Bowmaster of our own. Okay.
There was a bow. There was something to use the mana on this time. Now, I think we should listen in, because I think there's about to be some politics about we should leave 2 Bowmasters in play.
That's very true. Let's listen.
At this point, I think I have to kill his Bowmasters. Also, he's the one with the draw engine, so...
That's, like, I don't want to deal with a double Bowmaster, is my point.
Yeah, I know.
If you do it, I will do this. And we can fight afterwards even, so then we're just fighting for no reason.
I think you're fighting for a reason. You're fighting for which one of you two is ahead in this game.
I cannot fight him with 2 cards right now. That's all.
I will fight with... I have 2 extra counter spells to protect
Are you
Bowmasters.
sure we should be fighting with 4 cards right now?
We
should both be taking 2 cards.
I don't think you should protect your Bowmasters.
I mean, I won't protect it if it's not going to come at me, but otherwise I have to protect it.
I mean, then we just go to the counterspell war and we let Azur win.
Yeah, but like Bowmaster is one of my only resources right now. Like I'm already fucked by the Oppo and then I'm getting fucked by this.
Not quite. You are drawing at least 2 cards per turn.
No, not if there's a Bowmaster that clears my hand. Then Timna's gonna die immediately. I cannot play through Bowmasters right now, so you're forcing me to fight.
Yeah, but well,
that's a very interesting conversation.
There were some very spicy arguments there.
Yeah. I understand want to predict your Bowmaster, but I do think you have a lot of things going for you.
Yeah, I think like they're trying to make a deal.
Yeah.
Or, I think the best deal you can make as a Dargo player here is to say, if you start killing the Timna board or the Tatiova board with me, I promise I won't hit your Bowmaster, and then once X targets are dead, you can kill mine.
Yeah, exactly. But we also have a Necro player here. Like I feel like we might need to punish their life total.
But people are not drawing enough cards for that to matter. Oh, we are seeing a deflecting swat from the Dargo Timna player here.
Oh, so I was right when I went for it, maybe.
Maybe.
No.
I doubt that's what they went for back then.
I agree, because they've not played their commander. Well, they played the Timna the turn after. Maybe I was right, maybe I was wrong. I think they actually vamped for Pyre.
Probably.
Wait. No, wait.
Or Bowmaster? No, Bowmaster's been there for...
Bowmaster was played the same turn. They didn't draw the card.
I'm not sure.
I think Pyre was the next turn. No, Pyre was also the same turn. That's interesting. I don't think we know what they Pyred for, or what they vamped for. So
I'm not sure, at least.
Yeah. Was it Opal? Huh.
Yeah, Opal and Arcane Signal were likely just drawn.
Maybe Phyrexian Tower? No, I think that also was earlier.
I think it's Pyre. I would guess it's Pyre. Pyre seems like a vamp tutor target.
Kinda.
Compared to the other choices.
Sure, for sure. But yeah, I feel like it's so interesting because Zerg just hasn't gotten a Necro for several turns, and I don't know why. I assume it's a political reason.
Yeah, why he hasn't attacked for also like a turn cycle at least.
Yeah, right. So I assume that's like dealt with politically.
That's my only guess.
Which means that we don't need to actively punish the Zerg, but like we can just nerf the Cradle and then kill the Bowmaster.
And the question for me is, what did they agree to?
I don't think they've agreed yet.
No, the Sur player, like with the non-attack last turn.
Sure. I don't know.
The Sur player is definitely back in the Stone Age.
The Sur player does know about some cards from Tatiova.
Yeah.
Is there the card that like stops search in blue-green? Sur blue-green?
No, I just know Strangle, like the Stranglehold from red. I'm not sure there's one within blue and green. Like you have the white cards and the red cards, but...
Yeah. But we did agree to letting the Orc army get into play and kill the Esper.
No, the Vampire was cast by the Timna Dargo player.
Yeah.
Not from Marchesa. Or I think there was an M-Seal from Marchesa at some point, but that's not what we're referring to.
No. But anyways, Orc army has resolved, killed Esper Sentinel, so there's 2 Orc armies in play.
Yes.
And we paid for the crime we committed, which is fair. You should pay if you commit crimes.
And what did we hit with the Bowmaster? What?
Esper.
We hit the Esper, okay.
Which is...
No, the Esper is that the graveyard in the middle of everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, the deck is there. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Which, honestly, in my opinion, I would rather have an Esper than a Orc, I think. But I'm unique.
I
like
probably agree.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
This game is also just at a standstill.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Is that Esper actually getting fed?
That's also a fair question. In that regard, yeah, maybe we do agree. Not agree. Prefer a Orc. We also have 24 minutes left in round, so we do have time to push, but we don't have much time to be this political at every turn.
No, they are going very hard on the politics.
Yeah. Okay. So, just if we pause here, who are you scared of if you're the 5th player at this point?
Well, I would be scared of the Sir, but they're not attacking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Fine.
I would just expect the Sir to just be winning out of nowhere. But right now we went and got. Did we get Yavi Maya with the Reclaimer?
I think so. Wait. Oh, Yavi Maya is crazy, no? Because we can bounce the Talongates.
Yeah, we can bounce anything now.
Period. Oh, we can also bounce the Cradle.
Yeah, we can play Cradle a lot of times with Asusa.
Asusa.
Whatever her name is. Landlady.
My mom?
Landlady.
Yeah. No. That's such a stupid joke.
Yeah, we're only just starting the tournament.
Yeah.
Sit back, relax, and get ready for even worse jokes throughout the day.
Mm-hmm.
I promise.
Let's just hope we never have a tie-in on stream, because that's my kryptonite. There's so many time jokes with tie-in.
Yeah, we would need a muzzle.
Okay.
We're tapping things.
Yeah, I think we're activating again with the Reclaimer.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so we bounce the land and activate Reclaimer again. Honestly, this engine looks pretty.
But what did we bounce? We didn't bounce Cradle.
Breeding pool.
Yeah,
Right.
but why not Cradle? Do we need the blue, maybe?
Maybe.
No, we bounced the hydroelectric specimen.
Oh, yeah, we did. That's also interesting.
Well, that's what we. It looks like that's what we sacked.
No, that's what we sacked. Yeah.
So we're to the Reclaimer. We're getting some hype in the chat for Gaspar. Gasper? I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. I'm sorry.
No, me neither. Sorry.
The Marchesa player.
Yeah. They seem to be in a pretty decent position. I have a hard time reading their active game plan right now, but I'm also not familiar with that deck, so I have very little to understand like how you try to position yourself in a game with it.
Well, the Bowmaster commits a crime every time someone draws, right?
Of course.
So,
yes. So
but
that's
it's
really
Marchesa.
nice.
But Marchesa still has to pay the 1 mana for that to benefit from it.
I still think you would pay. It's not. Also notably, it's not pay 1 to draw a card. It's pay 1 to look at the top 2 and take one of them.
Yeah, but you only have 1 mana left in this.
Push the only one in graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like drawing 1.5, I think. But still.
Yeah. In Grixis specifically, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's true. They just have 1 mana. But if the game goes longer, that might be one of the things that just spirals out of control for the rest of the table.
Yeah, they have been pretty low on mana so far. They need some rocks to get that engine going. Right, we finished shuffling. We got... What is that? Land. Is that an Oboro? I think that's an Oboro. Palace in the Clouds.
Oh, the one that bounces itself?
Yes, I know that card well. It's a Kodama combo.
This is,
That does look very much look like Oboro.
If they just cast Kodama, don't they win right now?
You always win if you cast Kodama, so I would have to say yes.
What? But like, isn't this enough to just win the game if you cast Kodama? It feels like it
no,
is.
they need some kind of landfall token creator to make that happen. Because you still need a way to get the Oboro back into play.
Okay, sure.
And then you would, if you had like a Tireless Provisioner or Tireless Tracker, then you would just draw your deck. And then either draw even more or make infinite mana, or make a lot of mana in the process as well.
Yeah. Okay, so we're untapping with the Marchesa on the Marchesa turn. The Orc army was instant speed, of course. I feel like we kind of forgot that part.
Maybe. And we're just passing
again. Okay.
Yeah,
so we're just sitting here on the Marchesa.
We're just waiting for the Tatyova turn for them to draw some cards, so we can commit some crimes.
Exactly. And let's see, do we get to Necro this turn? Or have we just agreed to never get to Necro?
I think it's time to just ignore what everyone says and just attack.
Kinda.
And go for it.
We are very low in cards in hand, so I do understand feeling like you don't have anything.
Make him have it.
Yeah,
Fine.
I agree.
Can we listen in? I want to see if they're talking about why this is happening.
Let's go.
awkward silence.
Can I make a deal with you?
Oh.
I'm aware there's a threat of removal and potentially an opt-out. There's not an awful lot of counter-spelling going on or card draw for pumping this stuff. Would you allow me, as a trigger, to get a wrist stick to see if you can help maintain some control?
Get a wrist stick.
Yes. So you won't drop in the oppo or remove the Zer. You'll just do one swing, get a wrist stick,
What if I want?
and that will be my entire turn.
What if I want the wrist stick?
I think her point is you're already very far ahead. She also
I'd like
wants
to
to
be
be in the
safe.
game.
I'm not ahead.
I would like a wrist stick to maintain some sort of balance. You have blown me the fuck out so hard already.
Okay, so
What does the Marchesa player have?
yeah, so from this we can gather that the Marchesa player has been holding the Sir hostage the whole game.
Seems like we're just
They have
keeping.
something to
Maybe
just stop
maybe it's
Sir.
the red blast that we're talking about.
Yeah, honestly, maybe.
Maybe we're just like I'm keeping this red blast forever. If you try to do anything, I will kill Sir.
Yeah.
At that point, I would, excuse my language, just say fuck you, use it.
Well, just let Sir get killed and cast them again. That's
Yeah.
You have the mana.
Kill the Sir.
Yeah. We have a Mockingbird as well. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Triple Bowmaster.
No, triple bowmaster never works.
It doesn't.
If two of them are working together.
That's right. But okay, so that does explain what's been happening with the Sir.
Maybe, yeah.
Probably. Would you let them get heuristic here? If it's a red blast, sure, right?
I wouldn't even have made that deal in the first place. I think
Sure, but assume you did.
Assuming we're in this situation already, no. Like if I'm already holding them hostage, like if I successfully already held them hostage, then you should probably just keep doing that. But then you have to stick to your word.
But also, I feel like in Sir's position, you kind of forced the issue because you really want the red blast to Tatyova as well.
Yeah. But then again, like, so you're gonna do nothing so they can kill Tatyova and get ahead themselves?
No, that's what I mean. Like, you know that Tatyova is the bigger threat. If it's not the Necro, Tatyova is a bigger threat.
Oh, you want to use that as an angle?
Yeah, so you say, I'm getting a heuristic. You can trust me or you can't trust me. This Tatyova is a problem. I will attack him.
Well, let's see if that's what they're saying.
Sure.
Maybe.
Let's listen.
Can I get a wrist stick and I keep it?
Yeah.
Cool. I would like
to. You get it from the Zer. I don't. I get nothing to say what is going to happen with it after. But I'm not open.
He might cast Steel Enchantment.
I won't.
He's not saying he won't cast Steel Enchantment on his turn.
I'm just saying I won't cast Opal. I will let you the stick to hit the board and probably not doing anything with it, but so
Steel Enchantment is a
I just want to make sure that.
I'd like to go to combat. Hello. Where am I swinging? Does it?
Okay.
I think we got tired of making deals and now we're just doing stuff.
Kinda. Also, the chat is correcting us. Apparently, it's a public oppo.
It's a public oppo. That makes sense.
So then the red blast
We missed
argument
that.
doesn't work. Wait. There's a public oppo and they've let the reclaimer find like 6 lands?
I wasn't going to mention that, but yeah, that seems sketchy. Especially because it's not like the Sir can attack at instant speed.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
We don't know their deals. Maybe they're also offering a sandwich after the game. Maybe that's extra incentive.
That's illegal.
We don't know.
They aren't.
We don't know.
Well, they are committing crimes.
They are committing crimes, indeed. Maybe the sandwich is allowed as long as you're committing a crime in the process.
Exactly. Okay, so we're attacking with Sir. We're just finding a wrist stick and we're passing the turn. Okay.
Okay, so we're making this game take longer, and we are at 14 minutes left.
Yeah. We still have enough time to close the game. We also have 10 minutes overtime. So
Does the Sir have enough time to close the game? Off a wrist stick?
I don't know. Maybe. They have flash.
They do have flash, but they also need to have people cast spells and not have mana left over.
Yes.
I think that's the harder part. But also, like, if it's a public oppo, that's sus.
I agree. But let's see. I feel like Tatyova is very well positioned here to just win the game.
Not with an Oppo in play.
I feel like the Green Ranger is dead.
The Green Ranger was.
Yeah, the board is just dying. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the board is just dying.
They might not be that well positioned.
In my mind, the Green Ranger was bounced to hand, but that's like an Ashaya thing.
Yeah, that's an Ashaya thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
We're starting to shoot the board down now.
Yeah. So without the Green Ranger being a thing, I'm less inclined to say that they're just winning, because it felt like Green Ranger together with like bouncing the gas cradle and stuff. That felt like just.
That feels like a lot.
It feels like too much. This feels like this insurmountable advantage.
And now the Marchesa and Dargo Timna player are banding together with their bowmasters to destroy the board.
Exactly.
We have one damage marked on Reclaimer and one on Azusa.
Yeah.
Weird to not just kill one of them, but
yeah.
This is like a hostage game at this point.
I think so too. Like this is the thing where it's like you can take more actions, but you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And in that way, instead of like actively killing something, you kind of deny them the whole turn.
As long as the players aren't actively uncomfortable in this situation that is being presented, then sure.
Honestly, based on my experience last year at the European Championship, the players are highly comfortable politicking. Maybe a bit too much.
Yeah, as long as people are happy, they can do what they want.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it is really hard for the Tatiova player to win from this point. And it's really hard to find removal for bowmasters, plural.
In blue-greens, especially.
Yeah.
It's basically a clone, or two.
Yeah, you would need a clone and then have someone else draw a card too.
Yeah.
Or several clones. Like, the old version I was used to was just a bunch of extra turn spells.
Yeah, exactly.
But this just seems a lot more combo-centric.
Yeah, or sounded like from your talk.
From what
we haven't actually looked at the deck list, and
I'm not sure if this is the same player I talked to either. But from what I heard, there's only 2 at the tournament, but there might just be one hiding as well. We don't know.
Yeah. And also, we're trying not to like disclose the deck list details to the stream. If you're a participant here and just looking at the stream,
yes,
you probably won't get active information about the active decks. We will just talk from our experience, from what we know.
Unless you have a nice sandwich.
Well,
we're allowed to collude, right? We're not in the game.
That is true. The judge doesn't have any authority over us.
Exactly.
Okay, so we did play an extra land. We had our Sousa die and Reclaimer just being... No, okay, Reclaimer dies as well. Maybe? Oh.
We're removing damage from it?
We're removing damage from passing, okay. So
okay.
Sousa still died.
But this is just a prison game at this point.
Yeah, but Timna Dargo just... Oh no, Esper is dead. That's interesting. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Here's a fun thing. Myrel is a card that exists.
Sure.
Do you know what that card is?
No.
Okay. Myrel is a 4-mana human that has the Grand Abolisher text.
Oh, that one. Yes, I did play one out at once.
There is a Timna in play with a Pyre.
That is an option. Yes.
But there might have been a public oppo. I don't know.
We did hear there was a public oppo.
From
no
the
confirmation.
Comments,
from on my end at least. But we do also have 2 uncracked fetches from the Tatiova player. So
oh yeah, that's fair.
Does seem like it. And we also didn't use the Reclaimer.
Didn't we? No, we didn't. No, that's true. So if there's an oppo, the Pyre, it doesn't matter.
Imagine playing the new bird from Avatar in this game. That would have been very spicy.
Which bird?
The one that draws whenever someone searches their library.
Oh yeah, Arcus Dogma.
Yeah, there's a lot of searching going on.
Yeah.
And a lot of threatening people to not search as well.
Yeah, for sure. And also the nice thing, the TO did print a bunch of copies of all the Avatar cards, especially Wang Shitong.
Yeah, I did see that pile.
So most players should have access to all these new cards, which is really nice.
What are we playing here? That's fire magic, right?
Fire magic?
From the Marchesa player. I think they just put fire magic on the stack from Final Fantasy.
We board wiping. Christ. Okay, so I think Dargo went to combat with Dargo and the Hope of Gerper, and responding to combat with the board wipe.
Yeah, this is just one damage. I think it looks like they're only paying one red.
They're paying one, so it's just one damage. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's taking care of some things.
Taking care of the Bowmaster, taking care of the Hope. So
is it only opponents?
Yeah, I think so.
For one red, deal 1 to all opponents?
I'm pretty sure.
Sounds cheap. But then again, Pyroclasm is 2 to everything.
Yeah. Let's check. So, Fire Magic... no, each creature. So it's all creatures.
So yeah, so their own Bowmaster will perish as well.
Yes. If it resolves.
True.
So it's...
We have 8 minutes left until we go into 10-minute overtime.
I feel like you can lose the most. Like killing Hope and Orcish is good, but your own Orcish is kind of more important than their Orcish. I feel like. We can listen into them because it's like they're talking about
let's
this.
see what they're saying here.
No new information, so. And I'll pass on for
it resolves.
Okay. Well,
that was said. We missed the politic part, but
Yeah.
it seemed like they were just agreeing that yeah, this is happening.
This happens.
Maybe they're just not happy about it, but it's happening.
I do think there actually is a lot of value in killing the Hope of Gearper so that they don't get to silence one of the blue players at the table.
I think you just need to take away all the prison experimenting going on here.
Kinda, yeah.
You're forcing a Stockholm syndrome at this point.
Hey, Stockholm is a nice country. Country? Oh, Christ.
You showed your true colors here. I love that.
No comments.
Stockholm is a nice country. I agree.
That doesn't help with the Swedish thing where people hate Stockholm because we think Stockholm is the whole country.
I'm not too familiar with that part of cultural Sweden, but I can tell you I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Well, we do have someone in chat saying something about Stockholm players.
Stockholm players will win.
Stockholm players will win. Stockholm syndrome is in effect. I can see.
Yeah,
I can see.
So some Stockholm players are really good, so I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah, there are some good ones for sure.
Yeah. I'm not playing, so sadly there's one left. No.
So the game.
Yeah. So
where are we in turn? We are on Dargos.
Yeah.
We're hitting someone for 7. I believe we hit the third player.
Yeah, it looks that way. And we're drawing off Tymna, most likely. I really want to see... Wait, there's no Oppo mana represented. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. There's one
we're also
mana
on Tymna Dargos' turn.
Yeah. I meant for the Pyre.
Oh, for the Pyre. Oh, we're floating 1 right now.
Yeah, we're floating 1 to draw with the...
and we have the one
Prime.
from the Ancient Tombs. Yeah. So we do have Oppo
okay,
mana.
Maybe we're actually in step, or we could be second main, because second main still, the mana doesn't go away. Floating mana to draw a card in first main is kind of sus, but doing it in second main, not many decks go off in end step.
No, we know it's second main at least because the Dargo attack.
Yeah.
Why is the Sir tapped? Oh yeah, that's still from last turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I really want to see the Tymna Dargo player push, but maybe their hand just isn't that good.
And we'll see if a Stockholm player shows up in the next game. It is based on standings, so if they're doing well, they will likely show up.
Yep. I know the ones I know of has 1 draw and 1 loss. That's all I know from Stockholm players.
I only know of a Dutch player who won round 1.
Yeah. Are we? Let's listen to the table again. It feels like they're just politicking. I feel like Tymna Dargo player could push, but I want to hear them. Oh, okay, pass the turn.
do they have a timer on their end? Can they see the timer?
I'm not sure actually, because last round there was a player who took off their phone to check the timer.
Okay.
So I think they might not have it.
Yeah, just wondering if they are actively aware how much time they have.
Yeah. So we just passed. I'm not sure.
Did we though?
Yeah, we did. They untapped.
The token is still there. Oh,
yeah,
we untapped. We just haven't.
They just forgot the token.
We forgot the token.
I cannot hate on that. I do it as well, and I'm like actively involved in streaming.
I mean, I have never played with that kind of token, so I would probably forget as well.
Yeah.
Like I don't even press the spacebar on spell table.
You can do that?
Yeah, to pass priority. There's like this little light that goes around.
I didn't even know that existed.
Oh, we used to use it on just for a timer.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know you started the timer. I didn't know it did more than that.
It just starts the timer for the active turn, basically.
Okay. But yeah, we out after Monchesa. Question is, are we passing? I feel like the window of opportunity to be able to do anything is kind of closing. And we probably don't want to pass to Tatyova with no Bowmasters to play.
That would be rough, but there is still the Oppo.
Maybe.
That we heard about.
Yeah, so this Oppo has been doing so much work, and I feel it's so weird. Like if the Oppo's in hand, as chat told us, it's never been cast, and it stopped everyone.
Yes.
The power of politics.
The power of whatever's happening.
We're dissociating.
I don't understand how the pod would let this go for this long.
Yeah. Let's listen to them again, because they seem to be discussing something again.
Yes. If you're getting anything scary. At this point, maybe better just not to go for anything. You can attack, but you have to fail to find. Otherwise, I'm shooting you.
No, you are gonna fail to find.
I don't think he wants to deploy you.
Yeah, okay.
Is what he's saying, right?
At this point, I'm afraid to cast Oppo. Because in response to that Oppo, he can go just off.
No, he can't win instant speed. That doesn't win instant speed.
Why not? He has the...
It's a Lance deck. Lance are only sorcery speed.
Yeah, but he... Okay.
I mean, maybe he can actually, but I've never seen him do
sure
it.
he can win instant speed, so that's why I'm scared
Maybe
of.
you're right. We'll see.
Okay, so it's a draw
Maybe
proposal.
maybe I can.
With Ghostly Flicker, I guess you can.
You're proposing a draw.
I only have 2 rounds.
I accept a draw proposal.
Why? No. If I didn't want it 9 minutes ago,
Okay,
what has happened to
You're
make
declining.
it?
We don't need to talk.
Okay, then she can get the Necro.
Thanks.
You'd rather lose.
We've got 1 minute to go. Can we...
He's just saying...
We're taking game actions at this point rather than debating. I'm in
should just
combat.
accept.
I would like to declare attackers.
Let's only declare attackers.
You're not gonna give her a Necro here, right?
He just said he would.
Like, I'm not... Like, this... Let's not lose here. Like, we are in the same boat here, right? We just want to draw now. Let's not lose to this Necro. Because
We're all open to the draw. This is where the draw refusal is.
Yeah, but we can just offer
so
a draw
wait,
again,
I'm
right?
just saying, why,
We can just offer a
if
draw
we
again,
wanted
right?
to draw, we could have drawn 10 minutes
Let's
ago.
draw, let's draw.
Yeah,
Let's
what
draw.
has- what has
It's a
changed?
draw now. Because
I
she can get a
got some
Necro.
extra cards, and yeah, and there
Because
is...
you know you're not winning has changed. Okay, I get that.
Yeah, I know that now I cannot win
get that.
anymore. I'm not getting
He chooses who wins. And also,
So,
Nathaniel, you win through this.
Okay.
Draw?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, like if you also have 3 things, then...
Amazing. I love that we're drawn with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I have to get another turn.
Okay.
That was a heated ending.
Yes, it was. But I kind of see the point, honestly. I hadn't even considered this, but the Elvish Reclaimer always represents Emergence Zone.
True.
So I actually now understand being afraid of firing the Oppo early, which I would usually just do. Like I feel like in this pod, like especially with the Tatova and fetches and stuff.
But they agreed that they just all agreed now it got out of hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Now it's like too far gone, and like Katarina really feels like they really want to like just push the issue because like we can't just sit here and talk forever. We're 1 minute left in turn. If I don't win here, I will never get an additional turn.
Exactly. And it was right on time as well. We're moving into the 10 minutes of overtime.
Let's move to it. That's the one thing. I am a professional. I don't need to try several times.
Yeah, he knows his buttons.
I know my buttons. They are labeled. I'm just blind. Honestly, those aren't. I back off. But yeah, I see the issue more than I did before. Before I was like, just fire the Oppo and you don't need to keep mana up. You can like actively progress your board states. But with the addition of maybe the Tatova just gets a emergence zone and wins instant speed, I do understand more how this game played out.
Yeah, it went on for too long.
Yeah, no, like
I understand the situation that happened to them, like how the politics kind of played into this little prison dilemma that they had.
Yeah.
But it went on for like a turn too long, and then I think people just got a bit frustrated and heated with 1 minute left on the timer,
exactly.
and they just said, either we draw, or I start doing things, and then you just decide when and who gets to win at this point.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. And that's kind of usually how the draws happen. Like, the draws happen when you push. Like, usually you can be agreeable until someone are like, I'm just pushing here. Either we draw or I win, or we lose to that guy or that person.
Yeah, you set up a situation where it's impossible for the player who has the interaction to
sandbag,
to win themselves.
Yeah, that too.
They will only be able to choose a winner.
Yeah.
At that point, you can decide to either go for a draw, or we just play it out and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they did in the end.
Yep.
And yeah, it sounded like they felt like they should just do that earlier, and maybe, but I do understand, like, trying to maximize your winning chances by just like actively not pushing the issue.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, with that, we have 10 minutes left in round, and then we're moving on to round 3.
Yeah.
And it will be new pods. I was going to say who's going to play, but I don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And we'll see you later.
Yep.
Now it's that one. No. The field spot. Come. 4? Okay, thank you. Do we need to turn on sound first? Okay, change the plans. Hello.
Hello, man.
You were just on camera being interviewed by Eisenherz, but
Yeah.
I think I'm a better interviewer, so I took the place.
Oh, perfect.
Let's just have that more in your face.
Yeah.
Hello. I've told the chat about you, and
shit.
Mr. former Hearthstone Pro.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you?
No, the first game was really fun. I played like, I explained that before, but it became a draw with 5 Ranger captains on the field.
5 Ranger captains on the field?
Well,
That's
they
crazy.
were copied by the Kinnan players. So, I played 1, and then we had 5, and then we were like, oh, this is a draw. And the second game, I'm a bit disappointed in myself. I played was seat 1. I had a Timna Crown, which I play as well after me. And I played a first turn fish. He mulliganed to 5, but he got a wrist stick in play. I go back to my turn. I kept like 2 lands, fish, and green monolith. And I realized, like, what do I do now? Do I keep the fish with one mana left?
Okay.
Or do I throw away the fish and play? Nothing seemed good.
Yeah,
so
I
I was like, maybe the 2 draws I got until then could have helped me, or 3, 4 draws with the fish. But it didn't. So he won turn 3 before me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The other team that currently. Yeah.
Okay. So far, you've been to 1 local tournament and now this one. How do you feel? How does Magic compare? How does cEDH compare to your previous card game experience?
Yeah, it's really hard because it's a 4-player format. Like I always played 1 versus 1, and that's a huge difference. It's much more politics. I mean, I played some poker as well, and that's politics in one way. But no, I think it's hard compared to the other guys who played. It's different at least.
Yeah,
But I'm learning, and I think I played my first game today really good, and I'm proud of that.
Yeah, that's great. So to give myself feedback, how do you feel the coaching has helped you prepare for this tournament? Do you feel like they've actively been helpful for you, or do you still feel a bit lost?
It has. No, I'm not sure about everything yet, of course, but no, I feel like it's helped a lot. Yeah, especially like thinking about the mulligans and the politics. That's been the hardest part. I practiced a lot of like necro ad nos lines myself, just to know how to win from that cards and how many cards do I need in Raven hand with the breach play and things like that. But the politics are hard. I'm getting into it. But,
no, the politics are the hardest part. Like I've been playing cEDH for 5 years, maybe more, and even I feel like the politics are just getting out of hand. I barely even try anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, that is the hardest part for sure.
But I'm learning.
Yeah. Have you had any spicy interactions except for the 5 Rangers, which might be the spiciest thing that's happened today?
Yeah, the weirdest thing was, the Kinnan player, I met 2 Kinnan players the first round and a Rogsai. And the Kinnan players had 2 and 5 cards in hand, and they had passed a lot. And the Rogsai has a Hornfeld, but like no cards in hand almost.
Okay.
And he gets a gamble from Hornfeld with one other card in hand. He plays the gamble. He gets ad nos. We shuffle. He discards the ad nos.
Oh.
But if he would have gotten it, there was a pact in one of the Kinnan players' hands.
Okay.
And that was the only interaction it was, I think. It seemed like that. And so on my turn, I vamp, seal, ad nos to the top. I play my Tim. I don't know. I already have Timna and Crown, I think. I draw 2 cards with Timna to get my ad nos to hand. I play my ad nos. I didn't have any cards before that at all. And I got packed instead. So I might have won the first game if he kept his ad nos with the gamble. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But there's only like 1 minute left in round, so I'm gonna let you get going.
Okay.
Prepare for the next round.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll have a winners interview with you.
Yeah, I need a win. I need a win.
Yeah, we're gonna see you tomorrow for sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you, man.
100%.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck. I changed it to the. We can use standard dark screen as well.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. I'm here with Dugie and William. So how was your first round?
It was real fun. I drew the game, but it was 2 Kinnan players and 1 Roxa against me on blue farm. And no one really gets any draw engine in. The fish gets swan-songed by the Roxai plays a fish on his turn 1 and it gets swan-songed. No one has a draw engine. I get a Crom turn 2. I get a Smothering Time turn 3. No one really does much at all. They play their Kinnans and the Roxai player goes for a copy enchantment on my Smothering Tide. No one has any cards. And then in the end, no one has any cards, but he plays an Adnos. And like with 2 cards in hand, one of the Kinnan players he gambles for an Adnos and he discards it. And then it's my turn and I go for an Adnos and then he has the pack left and I'm like, oh shit, now I lost the game. But then the next turn I play a Ranger Captain, then they play a Ranger Captain and they copy the Ranger Captain with a Mockingbird, and then the other Kinnan player does the same, so we have 5 Ranger Captains in play and then we just drew the game.
Okay, sounds like a hardcore grind fest, but it ended in a draw. I know that you're very new to cEDH. How do you feel about this whole tournament experience?
Yeah, the first round was nice. It was nice players. Like no one was trying to rule shark anyone for getting a trigger or something. We played it out nice together. There were some politics, like when we were speaking of the draw before the Ranger Captains, but no, it was really nice. I think it depends on your opponents, but it's fun. Yeah.
Nice. So you got a good game, ended in a draw, but you did what you do. You grinded. How about you, Phil? You play Roxai. You're one of the most proficient Roxai players in the world. How did it go for you?
Oh, it was a rough game actually. Like, yeah, I was on a multi-4, C3, and we were playing against Winota. Winota was, they had their mind set on drawing the game, apparently. So, multi-4, turn 1 rule of law. So I had to like slowly, I was working with a turn 2 Necrowin with a off a LED. So, but yeah, I had to slowly grind my way there, and then we just went to time. But yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with my play, and yeah.
So the game ended in a draw?
No.
No.
The Thrasios Tevesh player ended up winning.
Okay.
Which you would assume would happen with a turn 1 rule of law, right?
It makes sense. I mean, playing Roxai against the rule of law, never a good matchup. Yeah, but I mean, you did your thing, you grinded, and at the end of the day, at least we had a winner for the game, so no draw, exactly. Which is nice. How do you feel about the tournament as a whole? You were here yesterday as well. We played some games, got some food. How do you feel about cEDH Championships in Munich?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's like super great to meet everybody again. Like coming here. Yeah. Last time we were in Portugal, but and this time we get to meet everybody again, and it's like super nice. I love all players here, most of them. So yeah, it's super nice. Like I'm happy to play more cEDH. It's one of the most fun events that you can go to. Probably.
I definitely agree. So everyone else should come and join us next year when we will be in the UK for the cEDH European Championships.
welcome back to this. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. Round 3 is about to start. Unfortunately, it took some time between round 2 and round 3 because we did have a head judge call and a player was DQ'd for stalling. This is very unfortunate, but I think it's good that the judges and the players were aware and took immediate actions so that the integrity of the tournament will be upheld. Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to find their pots, and then we will continue with the third game.
Yep.
Did you watch the game that I just talked about?
I did not. No.
I was sitting there. Tino was involved. Tino is currently number 2 on the ELO board, basically number 1 on the ELO board. There was a crazy game. There were 3 Ranger captains in play at one point. There were multiple Airspeed Sentinels, multiple Ristic Studies, Ferry Masterminds, Cabbage Merchants, like basically mid-range hell. It was a super crazy grindfest, and the Tivit player was able to present win on top of win on top of win and still didn't get through because everyone just had so many resources available. And eventually Tino was able to put a win on the stack. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch that because I had to get ready for commentating. But at the end of the day, another player was trying to stall out the game to a draw, and they got caught. And now, unfortunately, they will have to leave. But yeah, I'm happy for Tino. He got the win, and let's see what game 3 will bring.
We have our players starting to sit down at the table at least.
Right, let's switch over to the table. I'm gonna check what players we have for seat 1.
And it will appear on screen eventually, so don't worry. Our producers are hard at work.
The stuff is great here, very professional. Also,
very.
What do you think about about us wearing jackets? Don't we look super professional? I feel so. I feel like
I do feel very fancy.
Does justice to the whole experience, the whole tournament here.
Yeah, and I'm very much doing the Zoom approach.
Yeah.
I am wearing sweatpants with a suit jacket.
I was thinking about doing it as well because it's just much more comfortable. But then again, we're doing interviews, so I thought like maybe I'll try to wear.
I'm banned from the floor interviews.
Okay.
Because of the sweatpants.
No, not you today. So still getting ready for the setup. Future comments. Yeah, let's have a look at what you guys are commenting on YouTube. So what happened at Tino's table? There was DQ. Yeah, just explained. Tino, the game went to overtime, and then in the last minutes when Tino put a win on the stack, another player was stalling by taking extra time for the thrusters activation, and then if I heard correctly, they also kind of verbalized the fact that they were playing down time, which is against the rules, and then we had a major investigation. The head judge was obviously involved, and it ended in a DQ, but it took like 30 minutes, so yeah, that was a little bit of a rough one, but now that game's over and we're heading into game 3. And if you guys look on the screen, you can see that we have Kinnan, Thrasios, Vile Smasher, if I see correctly, right?
Looks like Vile Smasher, yeah.
And then on the bottom left, we have Thrasios something. Timna? Yeah, it should be Timna, so TNT. But I can't make up what the other commander
The last one, it looks like a weird version of like Rock Rack Silas with special artworks, but there's too much text for that to be Silas.
Let's see what that might be.
So it might be like the Stranger Things.
I'm gonna check top deck here.
Yeah, it's David Milano.
Player 1 is on something in red and green. Oh, is that background commander? Street Urchin or what it's called?
Maybe.
It doesn't show the... Okay, it's... I've not seen that, I have to be honest here. It's... Arena's Gloomstalker and Street Urchin, a Gruul pile. I'm very excited to see this. David is player 1.
Well, what does the commander do?
Okay, let's... the green card, that's the creature, is a 3-mana 3/3 with Death Touch. And it says, whenever this creature attacks, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it recurs lands on combat.
Oh.
Also has Death Touch, and Street Urchin says that commander creatures you own have pay 1, sacrifice another creature, or an artifact. Target creature deals 1 damage to any target. So
probably some combos with Street Urchin in the deck, I'm
definitely.
guessing.
Yeah, looks like it. I can see Conspicuous Snoop, so I'm assuming there will be Goblin Recruiter piles. Yes, there will be Goblin Recruiter piles with Conspicuous Snoop and Kiki-Jiki stuff. We have some other unique cards. Protean Hulk as well. So
Probably
very
some
interesting.
backup land combos with the commander, I'm guessing.
Most likely, I assume. We have Carpet, Final Fortune, just some regular good stuff. We have Realms Uncharted. That might be interesting.
Oh, and a stacks pile there too. It's going to be interesting to see what it can do against this.
Null Rod in this deck, Chalice of the Void, so definitely trying to slow down the turbo decks here, but very interesting.
We'll see how turbo we are, because Kinnan is usually a very fast deck, but there are also some slower versions.
Yeah, I mean, there's Freedom Waffles, NBC Kinnan, right? But then there are Turbo Kinnan lists that just aim to jam as fast as possible. I know that Ian plays a Turbo Kinnan list that is like very far off from what a regular Kinnan list would look like. I remember back in the day, Ping My Sapong used to play a Turbo Kinnan list.
I do remember Ping's list, yeah.
But I assume that most lists that we will see today are a bit more on the responsible side of things, like not all in turbo. We'll see. We have, so our pot is Gruul, something, TNT, Kinnan, and Thrasher's Valsmasher.
Thrasher's Valsmasher I have not seen for a while.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times in the league, but I have to be honest, I haven't seen it perform that well, so I'm super excited to see how this Sans White deck will perform. Yeah, you have Thrashers with more colors, so let's see what that will do.
That's what we used to call. What did we used to call that? Curious Control.
Curious Control, yeah.
It's probably a lot faster these days.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, you're missing some pieces without dockside stuff, of course, but
your Grixis is with green.
Yeah, basically that. Yeah, you got some good goodies. Right, let's listen into the table talk and see what pre-game politics are going on in mind games.
I will
probably I will see some.
See how the money gets.
I don't think this is a speed pieces of interaction.
First time going versus?
No.
I'm getting worse. I was like C1, C2, C3. I'm just going down.
Why did you get?
So far, just a nice and friendly conversation. It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice to see like everyone having a good attitude about it. Oh, and also we listen to the chat, so we do have the commanders now, which is nice on the screen.
Yeah, we have Tom Hardy back as well. Won his previous game on Kidden as well.
Nice. Is that the Tom Hardy, the actor?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
100%.
I liked him in Batman.
Yeah, I liked him in
so I have six.
Bronson.
the show that I, for some reason, don't remember.
It was 6.
He had Bronson. He had
The one in Birmingham from with
Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, nice.
He was awesome there.
We have actual celebrities here. If you don't believe me, you should come and see. It's actually Tom Hardy.
Yeah. We refuse to confirm or deny, but we will confirm it's Tom Hardy. You just have to show up to check.
Tom Hardy, yeah. I'm going to ask everyone in the chat right now if you have a cEDH WhatsApp group or whatever you might have. Share the link with your local community so everyone can join in and watch the cEDH European Championships with us together.
Very nice.
Can no longer do it. He keeps giving me bad cards.
Continue.
Yeah, nothing worse than bad cards in your mulligan.
Bad card.
Yeah.
Then again, why are you playing bad cards?
Maybe your deck, maybe pet cards. I'm gonna turn off the table talk real quick. But I think most of us have at least a few like pet cards even in their cEDH decks, right?
I have been accused of that in the past, yes.
Yeah. I can't shake that off myself. Like as competitive as I am as a player, I think everyone has just these one or two pet cards that I like to play in every deck, even if they might be arguably not the best choice.
Yeah, if they're like the 110th card.
Yeah, kind of like that.
They're still good, but you could make better choices. But then again, in the end, the only thing that matters is that you're comfortable with the card choices you have.
Exactly. Know your deck, be comfortable with the deck that you're playing, and then if you're proficient with your deck, the rest, the politicking, the social interaction, the talk, that will come over time.
Yeah.
What would your pet card be if you had to name one?
I actually have to look up the name because it's been a while, but it was a card I played in Kodama that I tried to get people to play. Let me double check here. Just give me a minute to find it. It is. I can start explaining the card while I look it up.
Let me know what it does.
It is a 2-mana flash enchantment that gives -3/-0 and removes all abilities.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
And
so it doesn't remove, but it lets. That's interesting because the card stays in place, so if it's a commander, your opponent can't recast it.
Yes, and it also triggers Kodama, because I played it as a pet card in a Kodama Silas deck a while back.
Okay, the game already started. We have a turn 1 devoted what's it called? Halfling into turn 1 land
Delighted
pass.
Halfling,
Delighted
yes.
Halfling, land pass. Turn 1 Tom Hardy on Kinnan starts off with a land into Lotus Petal. Into, what is that? Is that a springleaf? No. Is that a fish?
Yeah, I think that is a fish, yeah.
All right, okay, that's a really good start. Also, you guys have to excuse, I'm basic colorblind, so sometimes I just can't make what cards there are.
I just don't remember, I just don't know the new artworks.
I try my best to, but like sometimes we have a Vamp Tutor in response to the fish, so that Kinnan doesn't draw an extra card. Oh, and I forgot, we have a pre-game gemstone from player 4, and they pitched a Mox Ember. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, like the early mana and draw for Kinnan is always very scary if you're sitting across from them.
I mean, if the fish stays in play and Kinnan drops, it's never going away.
No, it's going to be so fast. Like the Kinnan's just going to explode with mana. Still waiting on the Kinnan, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know if the fish already resolved. We're still on the Vamp Tutor, and the fish is on the stack, I assume.
Oh, we responded with a Vamp Tutor, I see.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And fish resolved, turns past to player 4.
Very standard play so far.
But a really good start for Kinnan.
Very good indeed.
They have 2 lands that might be turn. 3. Is this a Heuristic Study or a Cabbage Merchant? It is a Time Twister. Nice. This resets the Vampiric Tutor and also kind of. I mean, the fish hasn't drawn cards except for the one from Twister now.
Yeah, it was a multi 6 with a gemstone. Time Twister turn 1 makes sense.
Really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if that resolves.
And it even paid off like in spades. Like you're going forth, you get to take away a Vamp Tutor target as well.
Yes.
And nobody in the pod really just vomited out their hand either.
Yeah.
So this is a very good Time Twister.
Also, people have to remember, you mull for a specific hand, and then when you wheel or twister into a hand, it's not specific. Like you can't make a decision about mulling that back and drawing new cards. So it's basically random. And at this point, going forth with a pre-game gemstone, it puts them in a really good position now.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to see if a lot of the players just draw duds here, then sure, that's going to be annoying for them, but also for the Kinnan player, because they're relying on drawing for this fish.
Yes, exactly.
If they also draw a dud hand, they are relying on people to cast those non-creature
And
spells.
if that doesn't happen, then the fish is just shut off, basically.
Yeah, it's likely just going to get sacrificed if nothing happens. But then we're also in for quite of a grind.
Yeah, grindy game. Let's see what... I'm very excited to see what the Gruul pile is doing.
Yeah, we'll see if we even get to see that.
We have a Lotus Petal and then pass.
Time Twister also has that nasty side effect of sometimes just giving one player the win and everyone else no interaction.
That can happen. Let's hope it doesn't, so we just see a more interesting game here. Right, we have 2 mana for a survival of the fittest. It's interesting.
It's a slow game plan so far, but they did also just get twisted. We don't know.
Yeah, that's correct, but you don't underestimate the Gruul point. They went first and they have the 1-card combos with Goblin Recruiter.
It's not going to be as explosive necessarily, because it is a deck that's also kind of like anti-artifact. So the explosive mana doesn't really show up.
We have a Thrasios into Mox Ember into a... Is that a Dork?
Looks like it's 1 mana,
elf.
So it's a
oh,
lot
that's
of,
a Noble Hierarch.
There's a lot of text.
I think that's a Noble Hierarch.
It's a good question.
I assume that it's a full-out artwork of the Noble Hierarch.
That's a lot of text for tap for one of these 3 colors.
I'm not sure. Chat, do you guys know?
Yeah. Can anyone tell what we're looking at here? It kind of looks blue.
Again,
probably
colors in me. They're saying it's an Elvish Mystic. I assume some kind of Dork. I feel like I know the artwork, but I'm not sure.
I do see that now. I do kind of see a tap symbol with green, and then the bottom is just a flavor text.
Flavor text. Okay. So the fish is in the graveyard now. It did not draw too many cards. Basically, just drew 1 card of Survival of the Fittest and 1 card.
Yeah,
of
we want to just get a
Petal.
Kinnan online here.
And then now fetch land into probably Kinnan and some fast mana. Let's see.
I think Kinnan was already cast.
Kinnan is already in play. Lands are tapped. You're correct.
Now we started putting our cards on the table. I think we're trying to find a 7, maybe. We drew for the Mox Amber, most likely, and the Survival.
Mox Amber, Survival, and Lotus Petal, so 3 extra cards.
3, so 4 total extra cards for the turn.
Yeah, and cast 1 of them. So 3. So
probably had to discard like 2 or 3?
2 or 3 cards, yeah.
What is the card next to Kinnan? I'm guessing that's from Forbidden Orchard, yes?
Yeah, might be a Spirit. All right, we have a Carpet. That's good.
How many? I see 1 from Kinnan.
That's it.
That's all I see, yeah. So we do, it does pay for itself.
For now.
For sure.
I assume we have another Spirit there on Thrasios' Vile side.
That does, yeah, it's a fish, but I assume that it's a Spirit from the...
Spirit. Then we have a Soul Ring.
Very shiny Soul Ring.
Yeah, I love those.
I
love the foiling on those cards from the vault.
It looks like the promo from the big beginner set.
Oh, that could be, yeah. Some of those sets have those special foiling, like the from the vault that's super shiny.
Yeah, very dark as well in the colors. We see a DT.
Demonic Tutor, yeah. Interesting.
Probably just looking for value at this point. We don't know their hand, of course. They were just dealt a completely new hand.
I mean, mana-wise, they're pretty far ahead right now.
Yeah, if everyone is kind of like going slow on a random hand, if you do have either Thoracle or Consult, are you DTing for the other one for next turn?
It depends on what I have. I would maybe if I had at least 1 piece of interaction.
Yeah, if you have 1 piece of protection, maybe.
I think I would ship it. I would at least try.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect too much interaction from Gruul. And if you're lucky and TNT and both Kinnan tap out for some reason, you might just be able to...
Yeah, they are also on a random hand. So
yeah, exactly. So they couldn't sculpt it.
Exactly. And the fish is gone too, so that gives you some option.
Again, mana-wise, there is so far ahead. Even if it doesn't work out, they should have some options. Is that Sarah Sanctum? No, they can't be. What is that?
No, that looked like a...
Something future sight frame.
Something that cost 1 green.
We have a Rite of Flame, and we will cast the commander that recurs lands.
Maybe the card was a land that they can then bring back.
That would be smart, of course, yeah.
Maybe a land that you sack for mana. We see a Skirk Prospector as well.
Prospector, okay, we're already getting some pieces into play for the combo.
Yeah, we already have a survival in play, so...
Yeah.
If people are just drawing duds here, or if we're DTing for something like a Ristic Study to slow the game down, this Gruul deck could just
go for
run away.
I've played Rakdos with the conspicuous snoop piles. I love that. It had like a pseudo goblin tribal sub theme. It was super fun.
I'm completely opposite. I hate the goblin lines.
Yeah, I love it. I really love it because like I used to play goblins back in the day and also have like goblin pauper decks, but they are very fragile and mostly pretty telegraphed. And then you also lack some. You lack the pieces for interaction, right? Because if you play blue, there's no reason for you to play Conspicuous Snoop when you could play Breach.
Very true. Yeah. Very true. Yeah, I've seen the goblin piles a lot. Never been a fan myself, but they work.
Yeah, also they're creature-based, so it's a bit harder to interact with them.
For sure. I believe we're all the way back to Kinnan already.
Oh, that was fast, yeah.
Thrashio's Timna just passed.
I mean, they have mana for Thrash's activation, right?
They do, yeah. But it also means they don't really have anything else going on.
Did you already see a lot of opposition agents around today?
In our previous game that went to a draw, the opposition agent player actually held the entire pod hostage with an opposition agent from hand.
Basically using a control piece as interaction in hand.
Yeah, basically politicking their way into forcing the players to not play anything. It was interesting that they got to get away with it for that long. The game did end in a draw, so I technically never saw the oppo.
Yeah, but it was there. Oh, we have a Phyrexian Metamorph, the best card in the whole format.
Oh, really?
For me, at least.
Fair enough.
That's my pet card that I'm trying to jam in every day.
I do love any kind of clone effect.
Yeah.
Especially something like Phyrexian Metamorph that can also turn into an artifact.
Exactly.
It just creates these fun interactions where you copy something that you're not used to copying.
Yeah. Also, you can play it without worrying about pips, so that makes it so much better.
And in this situation specifically too, like we did discard some lands, so we could make a copy of the Arenas and start ramping a bit.
I don't know what they copied. I assume it's the Thrasios.
Yeah, Thrasios long term makes the most sense. Otherwise, it would have to be something like a Soul Ring.
Okay, yeah, it's down with the mana artifact, so it might be just Soul Ring.
Yeah, or it's just Arenas.
Oh yeah.
It's a Death Touch blocker for two against two, not two, just the one Timna deck.
Oh, Thrasios Vile is sending an Adnos here.
We're just sending it. We're just hoping that the Time Twisters were bad, and maybe we have the one piece of interaction. So maybe we didn't have one of the two pieces for the Thoracle combo, but if we just DT for Nas, we'll see what happens.
All right, there might be interaction here in Kinnan's hand. It seems like
Kinnan did seem eager, a bit too eager.
There is a Thrasios activation on this available, so they could just.
Yeah, but with how Kinnan just reacted, I would just pass.
Yeah.
Do your thing, dude.
Yeah. You obviously have something. Let's see what it is.
You made it very clear.
It's a pact.
Are we leading with the pact? I always like leading with pact because if they have a response,
then another pact.
So we're probably not going to see anyone paying for pact because I'm guessing. Oh
and
yeah,
we're
deflecting.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is interesting.
One pact on the other pact. Deflecting SWAT the top pact.
Yeah, the Nas players pact. And we're probably just redirecting this to the Nas.
Right, what's happening now? We got what's an offer you can't refuse. All right.
All right, we twisted into the control package. Clearly.
Right, let's see what's. And they're just
sending it right now. It is turn 3, and if I'm correct, it is player 3's, should be player 3's end step right now.
So this is interesting. This creates some politics as well. Like if there's another piece of interaction here, do you try to force the pack to go on the Nos to get the Thrasios Vile Smasher to pay for pack next turn? Even though their Nos is now gone?
I would still try to do that because I feel like it puts me in the best position if they have to pay mana. Basically, when you're able to do that and they can pay and then they're not dying, you basically just time walk them.
Sure, but what if you just let the pack from the Kinnan player resolve instead?
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay.
You're basically deciding.
So I'm deciding who to. In that case, probably Kinnan because Thrasios Vile already sent it, right?
Exactly.
It's
That's my thinking.
Much less likely for them to be able to do it again next turn.
We were just revealing a Fluster there for a second. We're revealing. from the.
Kinnan
and then we have a Fierce.
Thrasios activated, and then we have Fierce.
There's Fierce or Force of Negation? I forget this artwork.
Should be Fierce Guardianship.
Okay. So now we get to see which pack they're forcing through here.
Let's listen into the table talk here.
Sure.
Does it? If I was face. So if I target this vector, what do you want me to change it to?
It's just a rule question. If you target the deflecting spot itself, will it fizzle or will it?
If the vector targets the reflection, it will fizzle because reflection will be in the graveyard.
Okay, perfect. Then I will still target the offer, right? So that's the smartest way. I can't believe we passed on all this people.
Yeah, this makes it so now the Arenas player can decide who pays for pact.
Exactly. The Fierce would counter the offer, and then the deflecting swat would redirect one of the packs. And
just the one pack. He's targeting the pack from the Thrasios Vile Smasher.
Yeah.
Now he gets to decide. He can throw it on the Nos to have a double counter spell on the Nos to be safe in case there's more, or you can just have it redirect to the deflecting swat, leaving the Kinnan pact.
Exactly.
Oh, he's going for the safe route. I understand. It makes sense.
It's very, very reasonable.
It's risky to let the Kinnan player do it because if there's another piece of interaction from Thrasios Vile, they just get to Nos.
Yeah.
So this is by far this is the best, the correct play.
Most responsible thing to do, right?
It's the correct play, but I still do like forcing the Kinnan to pay for a pack next turn.
And they would be able to, and that would time walk them, yeah.
For sure. And then the Thrasios Vile, we don't know what they have, but they probably spend their last turn DTing for a Nos, and then this turn Nosing with interaction gone now.
That was a main phase at Nosing.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't have the.
I believe it was.
Token,
they didn't have the mana last turn.
They're passing, and then now it's should be turn 4. Yeah, it should be turn 4, I think.
I see 3 lands from Kinnan, I believe.
Yeah, then it should be turn 4.
Probably turn 4. I'm still curious what the Kinnan ended up copying.
It's a Soul Ring.
Do we know?
Chat said, and that's.
Chat said.
Yeah, that's a belief. Chat.
So
is it a Soul Ring?
So because Chat is guessing, we are allowed to just say that's. What matters.
I'm just believing Woodsy.
I'm not sure I do. I don't think there's any clear indication. Soul Ring makes sense, for sure. But there are definitely... Oh, we're attacking. We'll get to find out if that future sight card is a land or not.
To get the land back.
If it is a land, we don't know.
Might.
We're guessing. Maybe Chat knows.
Could have been, I don't know. Oh, we have... Max is here. Welcome to the chat.
Which one?
Max P.
Max P is here. Okay, welcome. I did see his message earlier where he was not ready to protect everyone from the Germans.
Who is?
That's what Max commented somewhere.
We have a Dryad Arbor? Was it? No, it wasn't the Dryad Arbor. I see a Dryad Arbor.
That is the foresty Dryad Arbor, right?
Yeah. So, if I see correctly, okay, so Dryad Arbor in play.
What do we pay mana for?
I assume for a Green Suns for a Dryad Arbor. I missed because I was watching
The lies in chat.
Reading the chat.
Oh,
That's
the very educated guesses in chat, I meant. I swear. Yeah, that's still not another land drop really from the Arenas player. They got a real.
it was activation for survival of the fittest. And then they discarded something. And
Oh,
got the
so they
Dryad
probably
Arbor.
activated it, discarding the Dryad Arbor, and then got it back with Arenas.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really smart.
We're also just guessing, by the way.
It's a good question. Why give the Cradle deck more tokens? Well, you have to give tokens to someone, right? with the
Well,
Forbidden
the
Orchard.
Kinnan deck has gotten it so far, and Kinnan, while Kinnan does run Cradle, it's not like
It's
Cradle
not
is
cra-
the scary
it's
card.
It's not Cradle Storm. It's not like Rock Thrust.
No, it's more artifact strong. And we cast a Tymna, and we have attacked with a Thrasios at least. Yeah, with Thrasios, likely drawing a card.
I mean, TNT is slowly building up, right? They have enough mana now. They have both commanders in play, double draw engines basically.
They're doing stuff.
At this point, they already basically only used up a single piece of interaction.
We know they have a Flusterstorm as well. They revealed that
is
after
correct,
Thrasios
yeah,
last
that is
turn.
true. So that could buy them another turn, depending on what other players are doing.
This isn't the
Kinnan
most
Kinnan does not have to worry
instant
about
sorcery.
Yeah, it doesn't have to worry
Ooh.
too much about Flusterstorm.
This is the battle.
Oh, that's interesting. So we're getting how much mana?
We did tap the Metamorph, so sadly chat is probably correct.
At 3 mana and 2, so it's X equaling 3, I assume.
1,
And
2, and 3 there, yeah.
and 2 lands.
Looks
so
like a
that
3.
could maybe be a Trinket Mage.
If we want to go for it right now, yeah. But do we have enough mana for the?
Yes, there's
We have exactly enough mana for the Salt.
Lotus Petal and the lands.
But we're still missing the payoff, and we need a filter.
That
at
is
point.
true, but Kinnan has a lot.
Oh,
I mean,
sure, for
they
sure.
do have. They could bounce their. They could bounce their Metamorph back to their hand, recast their Thrasios. If they have a piece, it could be Mirage Mirror.
Yeah.
Or it could be Treasure Vault. Which
And and the thing that searches as well, the key,
the
Moonsilver key.
Moonsilver Key, yeah. Treasure
They
Vault,
also haven't
for
played
me-
a land.
Yeah, that's why Treasure
Yeah.
Vault is so good, because you can't interact with it unless you have a Stifle or Trick Bind.
Yeah, or specifically removal for Kinnan,
Yeah.
but nobody runs removal anymore, it seems.
Let's see how long it will take for players to put board wipes back into their
And maybe we should listen in to see what they're talking about
Let's
here.
do that.
It's the same. I know. It's the responsible thing to do.
I will pass in my drain.
Ooh, I'll wait for him to respond, but
I'll be on mine.
I'll pass on the mana drain.
So it gets counted next turn.
You will have 4 because they count. On the start, they count.
And I will.
In your next main phase.
So chat is assuming that there will be an Enduring Vitality coming, because the tokens will then tap for double mana.
Oh,
And
that's
so
smart.
It's really smart.
Enduring Vitality is seeing more and more play as well.
The card is incredibly strong, and the fact that
especially in Kinnan.
it is enduring, so it's really hard to get rid of that card, makes it so much stronger.
Yes.
So that would give Kinnan, as of immediately, would give them 6 mana, I think. 2 from each token and 2 from Kinnan.
This is also a very fun situation that happens all the time in tournaments. Like, you can basically go into a tournament with a Kinnan deck with all these tutors and not know what you're doing,
Yeah.
because everyone at the table will tell you the best line every time.
Everyone knows what Kinnan is doing.
Yeah.
So we have a Transmute Artifact on the stack.
So that's
sacrifice the Lotus Petal for double blue.
What happened to the battle? Oh, that was mana drained.
It was mana drained. Where is the mana?
The mana drain is in the deck.
TNT's deck. Okay. All right. We have a Transmute Artifact on the stack.
And we have no mana floating, I believe. So we can get a 2-drop.
No, we can sacrifice. We can get a 2-drop.
That's all we can get at the moment. Oh,
Correct.
we just
Oh,
don't.
and
We
it's
don't care.
get anything. It's Force of Negation. For me, that's very interesting, because it tells me that with all the interaction that TNT is putting out against Kinnan, if
What
they
do they
aren't-
have left?
They might not have enough left to stop. Thrasios Wild was stopped, and player one might
was
not.
he? Was he though?
I mean, the Atnos was stopped.
The
and they have
Atnos
to
and
pay-
some
they have to pay-
interaction.
They have to pay for Pact, right? Don't they?
Right.
No, they don't. Oh, let's go Born. Interesting. We have Born.
Well, they don't have the money. The money. They don't have the money for Pact.
That is correct. So they just born.
They need to draw a card, see if they can find something, or they just die.
Yeah. So now if TNT, okay, they died to their Pact trigger. It was a good attempt. They sent it early, but I feel like
Seedborn.
I feel like that was a good play. They did the right thing. It just didn't went through. All right. Now if player 1 cannot present a win or stop player 2, then we will have basically drawn out all the interaction of the pot, and TNT will be able to get 5 mana off the mana drain.
And just start activating Thrashers.
Yeah, or just present a win now.
Maybe.
I assume there's no interaction left.
And there's still the Flusterstorm.
Yeah, but
that was exiled to the Force Negation.
Oh yeah, correct. I didn't see.
So there's no more known interaction.
Yes. I mean, I assume Kinnan doesn't have anything, because if they had, they would have interacted.
Well, that depends what they were going for. They might have had an open, like a floating mana from the Soul Ring, but if they can only get a 2-mana artifact, that's also kind of meh.
Yeah, that's true.
So at least it drew out interaction, if that's what the goal was.
Okay, we've cast the second commander here.
Oh, the Street Urchin?
Yeah.
So now we can start tapping things to kill things. We can kill Kinnan, Timna.
I think that's a really neat interaction with Dryad Arbor.
Yeah, it is. I agree. That was what
Also
Street Urchin did,
Arbor-
right? It gave all creatures tap, deal 1 damage, or do they need to pay 1 as well?
Sacrifice something, deal damage.
Sacrifice another thing? I forget. Just so we know the resources available here. I think you need to be more specific.
Just Street Urchin just shows me something. Let's see. Street Urchin says, commander creatures you own have pay 1 mana, sacrifice another creature or an artifact. This creature deals 1 damage to any target.
Okay,
so you can tap the Dryad Arbor, sacrifice it, deal 1 damage to something, go to combat and get Dryad Arbor back.
Yeah, and then do it again.
Yeah. So basically 2 damage every turn, at least.
Yeah, so that is a way to at least kill either Timna or Kinnan pretty easily.
Yeah. All right, so we now are on TNT's turn. They get 5 extra mana from the Mana Vault in their main phase.
We'll see if they can use it for anything other than just a Thrashers activation.
Let's listen in for a second. Oh, they passed the turn. They did not do anything.
That makes no sense.
I don't understand. But again, let's listen in. Maybe we are missing something.
Can I read your commander? Pairing real quick.
So when this has that touch, and when he attacks, I can take a land and put it into play from the battlefield. This gives to Erinis pay 1, sacrifice an artifact or another creature to deal 1 damage to something.
Death damage.
It can suck itself.
Yeah, no clear indication on why, but maybe there was a Thrashers activation that we just missed.
That could be the case. Chat, did we miss a Thrashers activation because we were talking too much?
Oh yeah, there is a tap land in play. Misty Rainforest, it looks like.
Oh yeah,
that has
correct.
no business being
yes,
tapped.
Of course, yeah. Good that you have board awareness. I just talk a lot.
I try. What is this card from the Kinnan? It looks like a red card. I don't think it is.
Could be Phil Warston, maybe?
There's so many artworks.
Full art.
Chat, come on. Tell us what that is.
So, Max just told us that Aniris has the table paralyzed for now because they can just kill Kinnan or some dorks and stuff.
For sure.
Yeah.
And
it's a Felwar Stone, yeah. Okay,
and those players need to not let him do that.
Yeah.
They need to just go.
If they wait for the Gruul pile to build up, I think it's going to be hard for them to interact with the creature-based combo.
Yeah, they're just going to have even more creatures. They can just kill Kinnan twice instead of once.
The board, yeah.
You just have to go. Float the mana, play it again, go from there.
I love seeing these rather unique decks. playing something that's off meta and playing it to the best of your ability and just getting everything out of the deck. That's what I love about cEDH.
Yeah, I talked with Pontus about this earlier too. In tournament cEDH specifically, one of the strongest things you can do is play something where nobody has any idea what you're doing.
Brewer's advantage, right? If
Exactly.
you're able to do that. And then, of course, the deck has to be good and viable. But
Of course.
I mean, it also highly depends on the level of skill that you bring with that specific deck.
And this, so far, it seems like this David knows what they're doing with this deck.
Seems like it, yeah.
They're setting up some very specific situations where they can interact at specific points, but they're not doing it right away. They're not rushing anything.
This can really throw off some people because they just don't know when to interact, what to expect, and they might just miss their window of opportunity to present a win.
Yeah, I think in this case, it's a question of you need to kill the commander in the background.
Most likely.
You can't kill the resources around it because there's going to be too much.
Yeah. That's the main engine, right?
Yeah.
Okay, chat, what card are they reading there? I have no idea. Let's listen in.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Want to do anything in end step?
No, I don't want to.
Untap, upkeep, draw?
Yes.
Should be the black or
Very useless. 1, 2, and 3.
Let's be
Uncounterable in
and
attack.
then
So, what do you have? I can move this card plus action. I can do that.
Chat is saying that it is Ella Damri, protocol. So it's a legend. It's uncounterable because of the mana dork.
Yeah, the Delighted Halfling?
Yeah.
Eladamri. There's a lot of Eladamris.
It's a new one. Right, got some help from our wonderful staff here. It's a 3 mana, 3/3. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells from the top of your library.
Ooh.
Pay 1 green, tap 2 untapped creatures you control, reveal a card from your hand or the top card of your library. If you reveal a creature card this way, put it into the battlefield, activate only during your turn. So what this does is, it allows them to cheat creatures into play.
Like a Kiki-Jiki.
Yeah, and then if you are able to put your combo pieces into play without using the stack, so they won't be able to interact with it. That is really good.
That is spicy. Very spicy. Like, with this card specifically, I would very much encourage the opponents to start doing things to force their hand.
Yeah.
Because the more creatures they have, the worse it's going to get for them.
I mean, they need to still, David needs to wait a whole turn cycle because you need to tap the
Yeah, but
Eladamri to activate
they need
it.
to force his hand now.
Yeah.
Like, not
So
force
we-
his hand as in force his hand, but they need to force him to start using the street urchin.
Yeah.
To
So that
take
he's
away
just
some
low on
resources.
resources. Yeah. So right now we had an end step Thrasios activation, which revealed a gemstone which entered tapped, and now we are in player 2's turn.
So 2 lands in a row. We're doing good for
Spire
mana.
of Industry.
Is it going to be enough, though? This Kinnan is also just like one good card away from just
Why
winning.
is Timnas still tapped though? Chat, any idea why Timnas tapped? Did they just forget?
They just
Or did
touched the Timna too.
Did they move to combat?
They could have just rushed straight to combat. And maybe they touched it because
Okay,
it was
I'm getting some important information here. So, the main goal of the Eladamri is probably to put Protean Hulk into play.
Oh, there's a Protean Hulk in there
There's a
too.
Protean Hulk in the deck, yeah.
Oh, and they can
Go do it on their turn without using the stack.
sacrifice.
No, sacrifice is just, but you can use your street urchin to sacrifice a creature.
Of course. Makes perfect sense. I did not know there was a Hulk in there.
Kinnan took the attack from Timna, that's why Timna's tapped.
Makes sense.
Yes, there is a Hulk. I checked the deck list. There is a Hulk in there that just wins with Kiki, probably.
Wins in many different ways, I imagine. That was a Orcish Lumberjack?
Yeah, and also just keep in mind there is a survival of the fittest, so they can just at any point get the Protean Hulk into their hand
indeed.
if they have another creature available.
Oh, and they get to search.
So they activated survival of the fittest there.
Well,
So
we're
I'm-
about to see if it is the Hulk.
Can't activate it right now, but I assume that it will be. So
Why are we doing it now, though?
I have no idea. Might just be something else.
Maybe the TNT player already passed to Kinnan, and then maybe now Kinnan is just passing, and that's why we're doing it.
Could be. We're just not following along very well because
we are juggling a lot of things.
Everything at once.
Sometimes we need the chat to be able to keep an eye on things more than we are. Well, that's fine. I'm sure they're happy to help.
Kinnan took the attack. He already drew one card from the trigger.
What is
they make infinite conspicuous snoop with Kiki-Jiki. Yeah, that's standard conspicuous snoop Kiki-Jiki lines, right?
And yes, that is a command tower underneath the breeding pool, indeed.
Yes.
They're playing very fast. That's lovely.
We have
seen very slow games and very fast games.
I'd rather have people play faster so that we actually can see the games finish, and also that maybe the slower decks are able to get to like third, 4, 5, 6, right? So.
Indeed.
And also, if you know your deck well enough, even with the pressure of a tournament, you should be able to know what you're doing and do it fast. Don't rush yourself, but do it as fast as you can.
Indeed. Don't believe we've seen what has come out of the deck yet. No, the deck is still being searched.
Mm-hmm. FYI, we have 39 minutes on the clock, and then plus 10 extra minutes, so still plenty of time. All 3-player pot right now because player 4 already died to a pack trigger. So.
And it looks like the other game at the feature tables has finished. They might just be getting ready for another game, or they're just packing up.
Oh, they're packing up.
It looks like they're packing up. Not sure who won, but we can maybe figure it out.
Let's have a look. All right, table 2 was won by Leonardo Vernaza. He was going first, playing.
Oh, is that Leon on CC, I believe?
Let's see what deck it is. It is Italy.
It's Italy.
Right, they went first and won on Italy. Shock.
Yeah, sometimes it did take a while for them to win.
That
to
is
be
true,
fair.
Yeah. We're already way into the round.
Yeah, so that was a slow Italy win, or maybe this was just entirely Italy's turn 1 until now. You never know.
Just stormed off for 50 minutes.
I decided to play Italy with Mons not too long ago, and just because I wanted a break from all the complicated decks. We did a while ago.
I think I at one point I mana drained your Italy, and then I won.
Yeah, that was a bad Italy game for me. The other game I played, I said in the intro that I just wanted a nice, clean game where I didn't have to think too much.
Yeah.
I regretted that instantly. Italy is so much more complicated than I thought it was going to be.
It's a manual storm, right?
It is, very manual.
You have to be aware of like the copies that you make and the cards that you flip, and then you might flip into cards that you don't know how to use properly.
I think the winning turn was 30 minutes
wow.
without too much thinking thinking time in between.
Okay.
Italy players out there, like your brain is enormous. Oh, we have a Bowmaster.
We have a Bowmaster, and also I can see a Summoner's Pact.
On the stack, probably?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder which one is on the stack first. It kind of looks like the Bowmaster's already in play.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it. Chat, can you clear things up for us here?
Yeah, we were just talking out our ass. You can reveal cards to your opponents at any time, I believe.
Yes.
Nothing is stopping you from revealing the cards in your hand. But there were addendums added, I believe, to allow you to also just show one person.
Exactly. Which makes for interesting politics, but also those kinds of politics can lead to games just ending in a draw because you can just politic indefinitely and...
yeah, if you saw the last round, you'll know. With the opposition and many other things as well. There was a lot of showing one-person cards.
Yeah.
And the politics just ended up dragging out the game quite a lot.
if you have not seen it, I made a video about the importance of hidden information. A multiplayer free-for-all game just needs some kind of hidden information so people are able to make decisions. Otherwise, it's just decision paralysis. Nobody does anything, and then the game just ends in a draw.
I believe we can find you a link to the standings.
Okay, we have David's turn. It is a main phase pact of a Summoner's Pact.
Link in the description, someone said. If that's true, go there.
True.
You said it was a main phase Summoner's
It's
Pact?
a main phase Summoner's Pact. That's at least what chat is saying.
It is resolved too, and the Bowmasters was moved over, indicating that it might have been on the stack as well.
Yeah, it seems to be in play.
So what is the mana available here? Do we have the mana to do the Eladamri thing?
I mean, they basically need 1 mana for Eladamri, 2 untapped creatures, which I think...
And 1 for Street Urchin.
1 for Street Urchin. That should be possible.
I'm not sure with the Glare what is next to their commander right now. I know they have just the 1 land still probably, but they do also have the Delighted Halfling.
Yeah, also just keep in mind they could always go to combat, get the Dried Arbor back.
True, very true. But that would have summoning sickness.
But they can use it... Oh yeah, that's correct. But they can use it to tap it for Eladamri.
They can. I don't think they're in trouble when it comes to the 2... Oh, the Dried Arbor was already in play.
But if they... Let's see. Okay, so they activate Eladamri.
We're doing the Eladamri thing. Tapping 3 creatures? Oh, we're using some of it for mana, I believe. Yeah. Because we can't use the dorks for both the tapping and the mana.
I just wonder why it's 4. So it should be 1 to activate Eladamri, 1 mana, and then...
Maybe Eladamri needs to be tapped as well.
Yeah, Eladamri needs to be tapped, 1 mana, and then 2 untapped creatures. Oh, that is correct. So Dried Arbor for mana.
Yeah, Eladamri for the ability.
Itself, and then two additional creatures.
Yeah, so it is 4 creatures or mana mana sources total.
That is more expensive than I was expecting, but of course reading the card explains the card.
Sometimes.
Not like in Yu-Gi-Oh where you can't make up anything.
Oh, I've tried. I can move up to Edison in Yu-Gi-Oh, and then that's a hard wall after that. No way.
So what's happening here?
That's a Hullbreaker Horror. Did we just cast that from the Kinnan player? I believe. I think we're just flashing it in.
Yeah, nice.
Now it's just a matter of what else does Kinnan have in hand, because if it's just a bunch of sorcery speed stuff, who cares?
That is correct.
But if it's anything instant speed, this player's in trouble.
It's also super risky because like any clone effect from TNT, if TNT gets to their turn, any clone effect will probably win them the game. They do have an Orc Sporemasters which they could integrate into.
And they have an Amber in play.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh, maybe.
Trying to bounce.
Oh, I don't think we attacked with the Arenas yet. I don't know. It was just tapped. I was just wondering if it was attacking for some reason, but no.
Also, there's Death Touch. I wouldn't throw my Hullbreaker Horror in front of that.
Probably not. No. Unless you really don't want them to get a land back.
They have the. You could just block with the Spirit tokens.
True. And now should we listen in to see what they're saying?
Let's listen in. It's probably interesting for everyone.
Yes. When? Now or later? You have how many cards?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2.
I think now because it will get into play immediately, and then you can always respond to a sacrificing approach it line. I think now it's right.
I'm just debating if I can respond after the Protein Hulk's done.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Once Protean Hulk is in play, I can just sacrifice it.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I know you can sacrifice, but can I stop the Protein Hulk after he's hatched?
Maybe.
Who knows?
I'm not familiar with the lines, and I wouldn't risk it.
Probably not. I will tap for 1 green and cast a Welding Shooter.
Okay. Target of the
Street Edge.
Street Urchin. Or Arenas.
Street Edge. Edge. Command.
That There's one thing they needed to do: remove the street urchin.
Yeah, that's a sacrifice outlet for potential Proton Hulk that might be coming.
Otherwise, they just have a 6/6 that can hit people.
Yeah. If I understand chat correctly, then TNT also still has a Strix Serenade in hand that was revealed from Thrasis, but I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think that's relevant.
Yeah. Anyway, we have the Strix Serenade doesn't stop the.
It was probably a point of politics for the Hullbreaker War, I believe.
But it's uncounterable. You can't counter the Hullbreaker War.
Then it doesn't matter. Then yeah.
So now we bounce the Street Urchin, so no sacrifice outlet in play. All right, let's see what's coming from player 1 here.
There's just 2 cards in hand, I believe. One is the Hulk, and one is something else.
Yeah, one would be the Street Urchin.
Oh, there was another green card in hand. Oh, maybe a Worldly Tutor?
No, the Worldly Tutor was cast to activate to bounce something with the Hullbreaker. That's at least what I saw.
They did cast a Worldly Tutor, yeah.
Yeah, Kinnan cast it.
But maybe there's also a Worldly Tutor left in David's hand.
Could be, yeah.
They're teammates for now.
Yeah, you're correct. They are teammates for now because they just have to stop whatever shenanigans are going on there. I love this kind of stuff because it really goes under a lot of interaction because you just cheat creatures into play. Super interesting. It's very unique. I love to see that the format is not solved and people are still actively brewing on their unique decks and brews, and they're still being successful with it, right?
It's very nice to see. What is this is a what's it called? The Devoted Druid?
It's a Devoted Druid, yeah. It combos off with Machine God's Effigy.
Yes, and with a host of other cards, but in this deck specifically, probably just that.
I mean, if your opponent has one, you can also use Imposter Mech.
True.
Which I've done plenty of times. Or we have a Kiki Jiki on top, and they will put it into play. Kiki Jiki might copy something, but
yeah, I'm not sure how relevant that is right now.
Discard a Might. It's a Haywire Might.
To go search with Survival again, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah, they're probably teammates for now. That is very true. But as soon as it's the TNT player's turn, you're just staring down a Kinnan player with a Hullbreaker.
Yeah.
They cannot have a turn.
Yeah. So what we're seeing right now is a copy of. I think they made a copy of the Devoted Halfling. Oh, and they grabbed the Hyrix Tower Scout, I think it's called, and that will go infinite with Kiki Jiki if they're able to cast it.
Yeah, the one
but
ETB on tap.
That thing is 3 mana.
It is indeed.
And if I'm correct, they only have 2 mana available.
Yeah, they have the Lighted Halfling.
Copy of the Halfling and a land.
Which looks like an Alchemist Refuge?
Isn't it Gemstone?
It kind of looks like an Alchemist Refuge. No, that couldn't be, because that needs blue to activate.
Oh, okay.
So it might just be a gemstone. It will, but he already tapped.
Oh.
Oh.
What happened to him? Let's go to the tabletop.
It's me! Kinnan first enemy.
I had Welder Tutor and the Machine Gods in my hand since the start of the game. I just can't assemble it.
If
I assume
it wasn't the will, I would have had like Ancient Tomb, Eladamri, Gas Cradle. I
Packed.
They might have been discussing a draw.
Did he have an Elvish Spirit Guide in hand? Because that would have given enough mana to go infinite with Kiki Jiki. But then again, it still doesn't win the game because they... Oh no, they did not go to combat yet. That is correct.
No, they did not.
They did not go to combat yet.
And maybe that was just the case. Like, I can stop you with Hullbreaker, but I'll just win, and then they kind of maybe politic their way into a draw.
There's still quite a bit more interaction in Kinnan's hand, I think. There is a Pact of Force.
This looked more like their starting hand.
Yeah.
Because they did have a
correct.
pedal in their starting hand.
Oh yeah, I think they just won with the Elder Spirit Guide. Very interesting.
Instead of having to go through it, they were just like, yeah, show the win. You're good. We would have to keep an eye on the standings to see if that's true.
Yeah, there were two mana open, and they needed just one more mana for the Hyrex Tower Scout. So
looks like they're reporting it now, so we'll get to see.
It's a draw.
It was. They decided on it being a draw.
So game ended in a draw. Not able to finish, which I think is reasonable with a Kinnan that has a Hullbreaker on board. Might have been just player 2 that.
They came to that conclusion really quickly too. Normally you see these.
Oh, okay. Obviously, it makes sense. The Strix Serenade.
Oh yeah, the Strix Serenade.
The Strix Serenade can be kingmaking here. So if they cast the Strix Serenade, stopping player 1, they will lose to player 3 with Hullbreaker Horror already in play.
They might have already had that conversation when the Hullbreaker Horror was on the stack.
Yes.
Like, you can use this Hullbreaker Horror to stop him. If we succeed, we agree to draw. Yes.
Yeah. That was basically. Chat is already also confirming TNT had a Strix Serenade revealed. That Strix Serenade is definitely leveraging a draw here, because if you use the Strix Serenade on the Hyrex Tower Scout, you do not have. So you're stopping player 1. If TNT does not have anything to win the game, they will immediately lose to Kinnan.
Yeah, and they can't stop the Hullbreaker either, because then they just lose to the Hulk.
To the Hulk again.
Yeah, exactly.
On the next turn, basically. Yeah, so it was a draw. What do you think, Sluska, about the early win attempt from player 4? Did it surprise you, or were you expecting them to try to go fast?
I think in the situation where it's specifically post Twister and there's no real information given. 1 second. There we are.
Now here we are. Yes,
in a situation that's post Twister, where you have no real information and people are like somewhat tapped out, if I have the win, I'm gonna go for it, because it's a flat mulligan. You have no sculpting. I agree with the attempt to go for it.
Also,
but people just had a lot of interaction.
Also, if you remember correctly, they had a pact backup, and then something else. Was an offer you can't refuse as well.
The offer was from that player as well. Yes.
Exactly. So
they had double backup.
Basically, go post Twister into ad nauseum with double backup. I think it would be a mistake not to send it there.
Yeah, they did spend an extra turn getting the NOS with the DT, giving the other players like time. Because as soon as the DT is played with that amount of mana, you're like, he's going to do something next turn.
They gave him a turn cycle, but there were no draw engines in play at that point, except for the fish, which then died.
And the Thrasios that was activated once to get the fluster, but the Fierce was already there.
I think very reasonable win attempt there. Unfortunately, they were not able to pay for the pact, so they were out of that game. And then it was a 3-play game. I think it was also very interesting to see the Gruul deck perform that well. Basically, just being stopped by Hullbreaker Horror being able to bounce their sacrifice outlet. So if by chance they had another sacrifice outlet in play, they would have probably gotten there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give kudos to at least the remaining 3 players. I can't speak for the 4th player, but the politics were fast and efficient.
Yes.
There were no prison dilemmas. There was no playing Warden, no Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
It was just clean, like, this is what's happening, I suggest we do this, and then people didn't spend too much time counter-arguing. It was either no or yes. And then we just kept playing.
Also pointed out by chat that they're playing very fast, which I think is a good thing.
Yes.
It definitely shows that the players know what they're doing with their deck, have some good board awareness, and just can make fast decisions.
It seems like they have some experience politicking as well. Because experience in politicking could also mean that this would have taken longer. It could also be a sign of inexperience. That's really hard to say.
Yeah.
But it was just nice to see that they were quick and efficient with it, and they at least quickly agreed on a resolution.
Yeah. So if we look at top deck, we can see right now that game 1 was a draw. Game 2 had a winner. Game 3 already also had a winner, but most other games are still in progress. We still have how much time?
22 minutes.
We have 22 minutes on the clock, plus the 10 minutes of overtime that might be needed.
And we do also have we do have one more round before a lunch break, I believe. Yes,
I think so.
Yes, we have one more round after this, and then we have a lunch break for everyone.
And then I think for now we'll take a little break, and then we'll be back with the next game.
Yeah, and
Right.
if anything else comes up, we will make sure to let you know.
All right.
We want to see this again.
Hello, we're here with the TO of this whole event, Wolfgang. How has it been going so far for you, do you think?
Yeah, I think it went great. Like some minor hiccups, but that's to be expected. Like if 80% works, everything is good, I guess.
Yeah, that's about how much you can expect, I think. Do you think that this, like the whole season, have it gone as you planned? Has there been like any problems during the setup the whole season, or has everything going on the track, so to say?
Yeah, I mean, the same answer just applies here. Like 80% has gone really, really well. I think also some countries had a lot of growth during the season, which is really important to get Europe just up to speed, get some smaller countries to get their growth. And yeah, like as I said, 80% went good and some smaller hiccups occurred, but that's to be expected.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have any favorite deck you went to this event? Anything you want to see win, or maybe just what you think is the best? Any thoughts?
I'm a turbo player by heart, so I'd love to see some turbo decks make the cut, like Ral or Roxai. It would be really great. So I expect that, and I also want to see for sure German players win because they represent us, and that's what I hope.
And a specific player, or just Germans in general?
Yeah, like Germans in general, which go to our tournament, which are visiting, which we are playing with, and like I'm a player at heart myself. Sadly, I can't play today, so.
Sounds really good. I really resonate with Turbo. I'm like resident Turbo player, I feel like, according to many people. Are there any specific cards you're on the lookout?
Not really, not that much, but I'm on the lookout for players who are like really wanting to win. It's like I'm looking out for the experience in the tournament because it's not like happening every day that so much different countries getting together, and it's really for me it's really nice to see how it's gonna be when you're against an unknown person, because that's not happening that much in Europe. Mostly it's like the play group with some other play groups, so most of them know each other kind of, and the aspect that most of them are strangers now sitting against each other on a table, it's super important, and I think it's really nice for the players that they get to know this kind of playing, because also there are like people who are breaking deals, and that's for some players not to be expected, but it's still within the rules. So
Great. Well, I want to say that I've been really happy with your holding everything. Like, as one of the players who's been kind of 80% for you, I'm really happy with how you've been dealing this. And it's a great event. I'm really impressed with everything. Great job. Thanks for having it, and good luck with the continuing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. we're here with the TO of this whole event, Wolfgang. How has it been going so far for you, do you think?
Yeah, I think it went great. Like some minor hiccups, but that's to be expected. Like if 80% works, everything is good, I guess.
Yeah, that's about how much you can expect, I think. Do you think that this, like the whole season, have it gone as you planned? Has there been like any problems during the setup the whole season, or has everything going on the track, so to say?
Yeah, I mean, the same answer just applies here. Like 80% has gone really, really well. I think also some countries had a lot of growth during the season, which is really important to get Europe just up to speed, get some smaller countries to get their growth. And yeah, like as I said, 80% went good and some smaller hiccups occurred, but that's to be expected.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have any favorite deck you went to this event? Anything you want to see win, or maybe just what you think is the best? Any thoughts?
I'm a turbo player by heart, so I'd love to see some turbo decks make the cut, like Ral or Roxai. It would be really great. So I expect that. And I also want to see, for sure, German players win because they represent us, and that's what I hope.
And a specific player, or just Germans in general?
Yeah, like Germans in general, which go to our tournament, which are visiting, which we are playing with, and like I'm a player at heart myself. Sadly, I can't play today, so
sounds really good. I really resonate with Turbo. I'm like resident Turbo player, I feel like, according to many people. Are there any specific cards you're on the lookout?
Not really. Not that much, but I'm on the lookout for players who are like really wanting to win. It's like I'm looking out for the experience in the tournament because it's not like happening every day. That so much different countries getting together, and it's really for me it's really nice to see how it's going to be when you're against an unknown person, because that's not happening that much in Europe. Mostly it's like the play group with some other play groups, so most of them know each other kind of, and the aspect that most of them are strangers now sitting against each other on a table, it's super important, and I think it's really nice for the players that they get to know this kind of playing, because also they're like people who are breaking deals, and that's for some players not to be expected, but it's still within the rules. So
great. Well, I want to say that I've been really happy with your holding everything. Like, as one of the players who's been kind of 80% for you, I'm really happy with how you've been dealing this, and it's a great event. I'm really impressed with everything. Great job. Thanks for having it, and good luck with the continuing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're here with the TO of this whole event, Wolfgang. How has it been going so far for you, do you think?
Yeah, I think it went great. Like some minor hiccups, but that's to be expected. Like if 80% works, everything is good, I guess.
Yeah, that's about how much you can expect, I think. Do you think that this, like the whole season, have it gone as you planned? Has there been like any problems during the setup the whole season, or has everything going on the track, so to say?
Yeah, I mean, the same answer just applies here. Like 80% has gone really, really well. I think also some countries had a lot of growth during the season, which is really important to get Europe just up to speed, get some smaller countries to get their growth. And yeah, like as I said, 80% went good and some smaller hiccups occurred, but that's to be expected.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have any favorite deck you into this event? Anything you want to see win, or maybe just what you think is the best? Any thoughts?
I'm a turbo player by heart, so I'd love to see some turbo decks make the cut, like Ral or Roxai. It would be really great. So I expect that. And I also want to see, for sure, German players win because they represent us, and that's what I hope.
And a specific player, or just Germans in general?
Yeah, like Germans in general, which go to our tournaments, which are visiting, which we are playing with. And like I'm a player at heart myself. Sadly, I can't play today, so...
Sounds really good. I really resonate with Turbo. I'm like resident Turbo player, I feel like, according to many people. Are there any specific cards you're on the lookout?
Not really, not that much, but I'm on the lookout for players who are like really wanting to win. It's like I'm looking out for the experience in the tournament because it's not like happening every day that so much different countries getting together, and it's really for me it's really nice to see how it's gonna be when you're against an unknown person, because that's not happening that much in Europe. Mostly it's like the play group with some other play groups, so most of them know each other kind of, and the aspect that most of them are strangers now sitting against each other on a table, it's super important. And I think it's really nice for the players that they get to know this kind of playing, because also they're like people who are breaking deals, and that's for some players not to be expected, but it's still within the rules. So
great. Well, I want to say that I've been really happy with your holding everything. Like, as one of the players who's been kind of 80% for you, I'm really happy with how you've been dealing this. And it's a great event. I'm really impressed with everything. Great job. Thanks for having it, and good luck with the continuing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, and welcome back with me and a player who's 2-0? No, 2-1. 2-1. Oh, yeah. Yes. I keep discounting losses. How have your games been so far?
It's been pretty good.
Okay.
I didn't know what to expect playing Italy. It's first time playing in a tournament.
Yeah. Well, a big tournament. You are a local player to Stockholm.
Yeah, but I've never played Italy in a local
tournament.
Okay,
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, so the draws have gone my way. Not too many Ristics and Mystics in my way.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm very happy.
I did see you navigate the Mystic Remora in the last round, and you restarted that game, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
what happened?
So I put turn 2 Italy on the stack, while there was a Mystic Remora and a Ristic Study in play.
Okay, yeah, as you do.
Yeah. I think like my angle was just like see if I'll play it out, see what happens. Like probably someone's gonna offer a draw, or a restart.
Yeah.
And then the player with the Mystic Remora in play had a Mystical Tutor.
Okay.
So yeah, my Italy trigger would have a non-creature spell, and then they would draw the Mind Break Trap, and they would stop me.
Okay.
Afterwards, I thought like maybe it was worth just not playing any non-creature spells off the Itali flip, but
Okay.
I don't think there's really anything I could have drawn that. Would have to have been like Rionia, and then like get some more like something to destroy the enchantments, and so I thought a restart is probably my best odds in that situation.
Okay. But for record, I do know you. You're a Stockholm local.
Yeah.
And you've been playing Team Nacrom this whole season, this whole year, and you swapped now. How come?
Well, I'm just tired of Blue Farm.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, it went really well the first couple of tournaments. I think I placed second, like 3 tournaments in a row or something.
Yeah.
But the tournaments after that, they just went worse and worse, and I ended up with like 0-3 in the last one. And I was like, maybe it's time for a change, and it just feels like a turbo meta. So I think like any kind of turbo deck. I've never played Rogsai.
No.
Otherwise that might have been my other option. But yeah, I just wanted to do something fast and also like not think too much, just count to 7 and jam the Dino.
Have you felt right in that it's more turbo meta, or how do you feel about that? Is it that like read going into this tournament now?
My games haven't been super turbo. I haven't met any Rogsais yet. It was like I've been probably the fastest deck at the table each game, which is also nice because then you just get under everyone else. I think it feels like Italy is well placed in the meta right now, at least.
Yeah, no, Italy is so annoying because it's just a creature spell. So it's kind of, we had a game earlier with Ral when he went turn 1 land, turn 2 land Ral, and then turn 3 just 1. Italy's kind of the same. It's like, okay, turn 1 land dork, turn 2, I win. It's like, wait, back up. Why?
I mean, there's a lot of opportunities to interact. Like, you need the rituals to play the Italy, so often, like...
Yeah, of course.
If you Fierce Guardianship, Right to Flame, that's often enough, like...
But you feel happy about your predictions in the read of the format so far?
So far, yes. Not... we'll see how it goes.
Do you do any special like adjustments to the deck, or just swapping deck?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Did you do any like in prediction for the format you expected? Did you do any like hard swaps, or like any specific cards you are running or not running?
So there's a list I found by Cam Daddy D that's like the most turbo focused Italy there is.
Okay.
So yes, I cut like all the kind of like mid-rangey cards, like Wandering Archaic, like Minsk and Boo, even stuff like Delighted Halfling and Cavern of Souls, just to like just to go as quickly as possible, and like, but just up some interaction in the sense of like guttural response and and like removal for Rhystic and Mystic, because often you can't go off into a Rhystic or Mystic. That's never gonna work out for you.
Well, yeah, maybe not with Italy.
You could try.
I really like forcing through Rhystics, but maybe Italy might be a step too far. Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, like you do it. Like you play. If you can play turn to Italy, you play turn to Italy. But like if you can remove the Rhystic first, then that's better.
Have you had any favorite moments so far in the tournament, either in game or outside of game?
It's been some good games. Yeah, definitely. Nice. I think my favorite moment was when I. So the player in front of me, Quark Thasios, played a Rhystic study, and then the Kinnan played a Commandeer and a Rhystic study. But I had a Flare of Duplication and a red creature in play, so then I copied the Commandeer and then gained control of the Commandeer, so that the Rhystic study would go to me instead.
That's so
and nobody minded Italy having a Rhystic.
They didn't mind?
They didn't seem to mind. To be fair, like it's not a big deal. The big deal is that they don't have a Rhystic.
Yeah, sure. well, I feel like it's a big deal in both ways.
Yeah, I mean, I got 3 triggers, but I mean, I think I would have won if that Rhystic was removed. I don't think me having it helped, but it was a nice way to get rid of a Rhystic anyway.
I can imagine. Sounds great. And you throw 2 wins, 1 loss so far, and good luck in the rest of the event.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. Have a good one. Last one. 6. Tack.
Hur var det?
Va?
Hur var det?
Ja, det var jättebra. Alltså, jag är inte professionell.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. We are right before round 4 it is, right?
Yes, this is round 4, the last one before lunch break.
All right, I'm looking forward to lunch break definitely. So the next game we will be looking at table 2 because we have last year's winner at table 2. It is Tremnek, and he is very famously known for playing
Tim Nakrom.
Tim Nakrom,
Yes.
but today he's not. He's playing Tatyova, I think.
Yes.
Right. Very interesting choice. I think the whole pot is very spicy. Pontus, what commanders do we have today?
Okay, so in seat 1 we have Kinan. In seat 2 we have a Trasus Wild Smasher. In seat 3 we have Tremnek on Tatyova. And in seat 4 we have the Ready.
It's really interesting for me. So we don't have any TNKs, we don't have Rockside, we don't have Ral. So I'm expecting the pot to be a bit slower, grindier.
Yes.
But honestly, I don't know what to expect from Tatyova.
So we actually had Tatyova on the round where you won a break. And Snusky talked about having talked with one of the Tatyova players in the tournament who told him that Tatyova is not as grindy anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's apparently just like all in on land combos.
Oh, that's very interesting. I love land combos, also in other formats, so looking forward to that. Getting an announcement from the head judge.
I repeat, please be back at the venue at 10 past 5 in order to see your parents for the next round.
Okay. We're just getting some info for when the lunch break ends. Let's look at the table that we have in round 4. There we go. And let's get the commanders in. I hope everyone can see.
Yeah.
We have player 1 on Kinnan, player 2 on Thrasus Wild, player 3 on Tatyova, and player 4 on Derevi. Very interesting. Just also.
This is.
No, it's one. Why is it flipped again? Okay, yeah.
Okay, we just need to rearrange the.
Yeah, the names are in the
player
wrong order. It's the right order, but the table is flipped.
Yep.
To answer your question, Gaspard, there's a total of 7 rounds today. We have 4 rounds, lunch break, and then 3 more rounds. For a total of 7, and then we do the cuts today. So you have to qualify, be top 4 to go to top cut 40 tomorrow. And they do this so that if you don't qualify for top cuts, you can just go play the redemption events tomorrow.
Exactly. So there will be 2 more events. There will be the redemption events and the event that will be at the same time right here, and there will be a side event at another location very close by. So everyone is able to play as much Magic as they want. Also, I really like the top 40 cuts. What do you think about that?
I do really enjoy the higher cuts, and 40 is one of those interesting ones where you do have some that instantly qualify. I actually really like that system. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on exactly the top 40. I think they're like, if it's 40, if it's top 64. I have no real opinion on that. I haven't experimented or thought about it that much. But I really like the base concept.
Yeah, what I think is great about that is the best 8 players, they immediately get to the semis.
Yeah.
Right. So the other how many players are left?
32.
32. They have to qualify for the semis. So you get rewarded for playing good in Swiss and not IDing all the time. And I think that's a really good concept to incentivize more actual games and not just IDs in the later rounds of the tournament. So
yeah, no, for sure, I agree.
Let's hop into the table and see if there's some interesting table talk.
Sure. Let's see if they.
It's reveal, uniqueness, pre-mulligan, like choose, now we mulligan.
Do it that way.
Seven. You're keeping, right? Yeah, I can pass it.
So not much more politicking there, right?
No, very quiet.
Just normal, like just do your thing, just protect your mulligans. No real table talk going. Maybe that's just due to this pod not being the fastest one. Like, there's no RAL to be like, guys, does anyone keep tracks on this, please?
But it also could be that, I mean, players get paired with other players that already perform well,
Yeah.
right? So you know that the people that you're playing with know what they're doing, and they're not as easily. I don't want to use the word manipulated, but like,
Well,
yeah, steered. Let's say steered by other players.
Isn't, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like,
It's the same.
It's the same but different.
Yeah.
But I think that's maybe why the politicking is a bit less, and the mind games early on are less, because like everyone knows what they're doing. They won't be politicked into doing something that does not benefit them and their game plan.
Yeah, but this is a very unique pod, I would say.
Definitely.
How do you expect a pod like this to play out?
Do you know? I don't know, because I think it might be grindy, but then again, you just said that Tatiova is all in on combos. Do you know what kind of combos that is?
I know that it's land combos, but I don't know what that entails. One thing I saw last game that was really cool is you do have the Yavimaya land and the Quivering Ranger. All of a sudden, you're bouncing Gaia's Cradle to untap something, replaying Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, that's a bunch of mana really quickly.
That's really good, yeah.
Things like that are really interesting. I don't know exactly. They didn't end up getting to do what they wanted to, so I don't know. But
I know the old combos were with the creatures that you could tap to put a land into play, and then on landfall you can untap something. But that was like kind of clunky, right? Because you need 3 pieces, then you already
and it was like
really
also
interesting.
like you had like Mystic Sanctuary and the extra turns.
Stuff
but
like that,
also
yeah.
that was kind of clunky.
Yeah.
But like honestly, something like Ring Ranger and like the Shaya. I mean, I don't know if you play a Shaya, but like
Very
that's just a win. Instantly.
Good, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have, Kinnan is Kinnan, right?
Yeah,
Thrust
yeah.
Vial, we already saw what that can do.
But I think in the pod like this, as Kinnan or Thrust Vial Smasher, I just send it turn 2.
Oh yeah, that's what we
like-
saw on the last game I was
Yeah.
commenting. We had a turn 2 or turn 3 Necro win attempt from Thrassus Vial on 4.
Yeah.
And it almost went through. They had to-
No one expects this game to end early.
Yeah.
So if you're the one to end it early, if no one's ready, you just win.
Yeah, you make them have it.
Yeah.
And if they don't, you just win.
Yeah. And like if it doesn't happen, you can all grind.
Yeah, and also they have the benefit of being like first and second player, right?
Yeah. That
it
is
always
very
gives
helpful
them a
pushing.
bit more tempo.
We don't. It looks like I think the
still
Revi
mulling.
kept an early hand. Maybe Tattoo as well. And Trasvile is still mulliganing. Is there any specific card in any of these decks that you can imagine that you would actively mulligan for in this pod?
Hard to tell.
Except for just like the best ones. Like, in the Revi, I would probably mulligan for the One Ring in this pod. It's like, yes.
Kinnan, I think you get the Basalt Monolith.
Basalt Monolith and Summon Neighbor, yeah. That sounds pretty good.
I think if Thrasios is able to put like a turn 1 Necro into play, that would be crazy good, yeah. But I mean, that's always good, but it's the only deck that plays black, and it's the only one that has red. So in theory, it should be the fastest, in theory.
I think, I agree. Kinnan does have a real like point in face speed as well, though.
Yeah.
Like Kinnan is deceptively fast if you want it to be.
Yeah, it's crazy. The fact that Kinnan is just 2 mana is just so absurd to me.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like we can't have Dockside, but we can have Kinnan, and they might do the same amount of mana if you build around it.
It's so weird. Like when I imagine the power creep with that. As an Urza player, Urza has 4 mana, and it's arguably weaker than Kinnan. And Kinnan, you can just cast for 2, and if it gets restored, you can still cast it for 4.
Yeah.
And you're still better off. Okay, we have a pre-game gemstone from player 4 here.
Okay.
Pitching something that I'm not able to make out.
I think that's a land, but I'm not sure either. It's really dark.
Okay, turn 1 land. Oh, we also had a turn 0 gemstone from player 2 as well.
Oh, okay.
They pitched a mana vault. We have a turn 1 fish.
Turn 1 fish. Okay.
It's a good start.
Is it? I don't think it's that great in this pod.
I mean,
it's basically just Kinnan. No? Like
yeah, I don't know exactly what the Revi does. What Tatiova does.
No, like everyone have fast mana, of course, but I feel like this pod is way more likely to be Dork Pass.
Yeah,
and
so Dork Pass, yeah. Let's see if that keeps going this way.
Let's see. Because even in the Revi, Dorks are really strong because they untap with the Revi.
That is true.
See, 1 mana for a dork.
So dork
or
pass.
is it?
You are.
Oh, okay, almost.
Okay, that's one card.
It's a dork that draws
kind
a card.
kind of dork. Yeah. Okay, we tap for 2 now. Or passing.
We're just passing. Okay.
Turn 2 for Kinnan.
We're not representing. Is that a wild growth or is that a Utopia Sprawl? Do you know?
I think it's Utopia Sprawl
If
because
it's
of
Utopia
the
Sprawl, it
because
might be
of
Wang
the
Zitong.
full art.
Yeah, that's my thinking as well. And then that might be a Wang Zitong.
Oh.
Double blue, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
One Chitong would be nice now. We have a Ristic. Player
We do
one
have a
cast.
Ristic,
That is a
okay.
Ristic study, right?
That's
the,
yeah, the unstable harmonics.
Unstable
Ristic.
harmonics. I mean, there are so many artworks for cards now.
Yeah, for sure. So Fish drew 2 cards. That's more than expected.
That is.
I
mean,
expected
that's
like
okay,
1. 2 is really good. Like
I would keep it
almost
around
as
now,
just a
and then
recall.
they're keeping it around as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, for
which
sure.
I would keep it around because
Yeah.
there will be more stuff coming. Very excited to see what Tremnek has come up with for the Tattoo list.
Yeah, it looked really interesting.
You
But
already have a look at it?
I watched another video.
Oh,
play.
okay,
It wasn't Tremnek, it was someone else. But yeah, it was interesting.
You have a fetch,
A
no
fetch.
one Chitong.
I don't
That's
know
Death
that.
Right?
Oh, that's just Death Right, yeah. So that will help this fish to stay around for a lot longer.
Definitely.
Because that's kind of
Fetching
what you
and-
need to do in this spot as well. Like, you need to wait to keep paying for fish.
Yeah. You need to keep it around. And now also there's a Ristic in play now, so you don't want to lose your card advantage engine right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So we're a little shortcut. Player 2 is still fetching their land, and player 3 is already on their turn.
Yeah.
Which is fine, obviously, if you have attentive players and trustworthy players. That is something that I can't make up. Chet, what card do we see here from Tatiova?
I think it's a dork. No?
Is it?
Is it like a lateral? I don't know. New arts.
I have no idea what that card is. That's a Korean Ranger.
That's a Korean Ranger? Okay.
You tap whatever
Tap
that
it
is.
Immediately. Or is it tapped?
Is it a Soul Ring?
Oh, it could be a Soul Ring with some special arts. Okay, so chat is
Okay,
unified
we
to say
can
Soul
see
Ring.
that Kinnan player is not a pauper aficionado. They do not know what Korean Ranger does, but that's reasonable.
Yeah, it's like 1-2 decks in the format that
Yeah.
plays it. Ever.
All right, we are on player 4's turn here.
Sadly, there's no way to turn off the background audio from before. We have the very good microphones and noise gates, but sadly we're in the venue, so
Exactly.
That's just
We
what
are
happens.
basically on the top floor. Everyone is playing on the bottom floor and
I'm on top floor,
10 meters away from us, and the streaming tables are behind a curtain, but you can still always hear something.
Yeah. And we have a
Derevi
just coming down.
into Polywalk Prodigy.
Polywalk, okay.
Right?
Yeah, Derevi
It does-
untapping the land that after 2
That is good,
into
but-
Polywalk. That's, yeah. So we all have our draw engines, or almost.
I mean, Polywalk needs to evolve 1 to 2 times, right?
Yeah,
to
of
be
course.
proficient, but if the game goes on long enough, it will.
It looks like we're
pull
all
some
ready
weight.
for the long game, though.
Yeah, draw engines in play.
Draw engines in play.
I
some
think
mana
only
production on the line.
Tremnek does not have draw engine yet.
Yeah, but I think
that's just a matter
he's
of
setting
time.
up for his big draw engine with his commander.
Tatiova combo turns.
Yeah.
It is should be turn 3 right now, right?
This is turn 3, yes. So in this position, do you propose a draw?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
But I'm always
one
ready.
more turn, then.
Yeah,
okay.
Let's see. if more value engines hit the field, then okay, we have a delighted
halfling, yeah.
halfling.
So no payoff for Kidman, except for the Delighted Halfling, I guess.
There's the outlet
Tre-
for infinite mana, as
Yeah,
the treasure vault.
yeah.
So that's not scary, but it's definitely good for them to have it in play. Kinnan is also not in play yet, which is interesting. They chose to play the halfling before playing Kinnan.
Well, they don't
Makes
really have
sense.
any payoff for Kinnan, so that's fair.
And then we have a Mockingbird, X equaling 1. So what are we?
X
copying?
equaling 1. So
Yes, I assume it's a polywalk.
I would guess so too. I feel like
if it's a
don't you just
polywog next turn, if Kinnan resolves, it evolves once at least.
yeah, but isn't like just getting the birdies to paradise better?
Probably, yeah.
Well, of course,
function.
I don't know
But
their hand.
Then,
They
then
probably
again,
know better than
maybe
me.
they just want to draw more cards and already don't think that they need more mana. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Like you can't assume that they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they are here
exactly.
for a reason,
Yeah,
and
they're also in
like,
this pot for a reason.
Yeah, they're also like 2-1, so
Yeah.
they probably know better than me.
And probably also much better than me. I just talk a lot.
Yeah, same. Except in game, then I don't talk for some reason. But that's another discussion.
Did they pass the turn already?
Yeah, they passed, and they're writing the card. I assume
Okay,
it's a
infinite,
polywog.
infinite tokens. So we are on turn 3 for player 2. Let's see what's happening.
Bird or polywog? Huh? Is that what it says?
I have no idea.
It does say polywog at least, so I assume it's a polywog. And also that's the only reason to pay 2 mana. So yeah. So probably playing Kina next turn to evolve it. We are paying for
Deathrite, 3 mana, and casting.
Are we casting something up?
Paying 2 for the fish.
Paying 2 for fish and then paying for a carpet.
That is
we
decent. Actually, we have at least one on player 4's side.
Yeah.
I think that's it. And I can't see another island.
I don't know what the other land for Tatiova is. It's a breeding pool and something.
That's shifting woodlands?
It's just shifting woodlands, okay.
Okay, make 1 mana, second main. Soul Ring, nice.
Soul Ring, okay.
Ristic Steady triggers.
All the mana in the world. Next turn we copy Kinnan.
Next turn could be really interesting. Either maybe Tremnik is already ready to combo off. We have an LED.
Oh.
And even if they're not, Kinnan is drawing a bunch of cards.
We're paying for LED.
Oh, okay.
It's all ring.
It's responsible.
Being responsible, yeah.
They ship their turn to Tremnik. See what he comes up with.
Yeah, I have a hard time visualizing how Tatiova plays out, to be honest. Like, when I see them doing the thing, I'm like, okay, I know to be scared here.
It's not a polywog, by the way. It's Birds of Paradise.
Why did I read Birds of Polywog?
I don't know. I honestly, maybe I missed something, but I don't know why they paid 2 mana for it.
Paying for no? Yeah.
Here we have Tatiova. Did anyone in chat understand why 2 mana were tapped for the bird?
I don't know.
I also.
Okay, we have Tatiova. We have a land drop live.
And
then
we
it's
have
a fetch land even, so we draw 2.
Draw 2 cards, 1 from and gain 2 life as well.
Yeah, or gain 1 life because you have to pay 1.
And then crack it, lose 1, gain 1. Exactly. Get another card, draw another card.
We have a Quirine Ranger, so we do have 4 mana. No, 3 or 2 mana represented. But as I said, I have a hard time visualizing how this deck plays. Would you be scared here if you sat in this pod?
Honestly, just because I don't know what the deck is doing, I probably wouldn't be. I would much more be scared of Thrasher's Violet at this point.
That's so interesting because I'm the opposite way. Just because I don't know what to be scared of, I'm more scared.
Maybe I would probably be talking a lot, like, watch out for what he's doing, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm unsure about what's happening. Maybe get some info from the player.
Yeah.
We're
tapping the mana to cast a fish.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's going to stick around for a while.
Yeah, forever.
Okay, that's also
that fish is never dying.
Yeah, that might also be an indicator that Tremnik is not just sending it, maybe trying to draw a bunch more cards before he goes for the win.
Yeah.
All right, player 4's turn 3.
It's a land, I don't know which one.
Land something.
These are the lands that look so good in person, but on stream it's so hard.
Weird. What do you think about the Kinnan board state? I mean, Kinnan is probably going to resolve next turn. Draw engines, lots of mana. Would you be scared of that board state?
I don't know. I feel like the fact that I haven't played any rocks, I don't know if that's scary or if that's like an indication of a more mediocre hand. Like turn 2 Ristic is great.
Yeah.
Having the lighted halfling is fine. It's good. It's not bad. Copying polywog, it's like fine, or birds in this case. Sorry. It's like fine. Like it'll work. But we untap here, so we cast Kinnan, then we have
5 mana.
5
available.
mana.
Land drop, 6 mana.
That is relevant enough to be scary, but they weren't guaranteed to have 6 mana when they kept the hand.
Yeah, that is correct.
So they probably don't have the payoff, or they probably don't. They might not have the payoff from the bird's copy. So, but they also did all green pods, so maybe they could have been counting on the bird.
Could be. We have the wild growth and a bunch of triggers. Okay, mid-range hell. We're coming. We have double Mystic Remoras and Heuristic Study. So 3 triggers from a single spell.
And it was a Utopia Sprawl on the land to green with.
Okay, so if we get wild growth, we put wild growth on the tropical island as well with Utopia Sprawl, so we have a target for the Revian and Emil. Yeah.
We do have mana for Wandering here.
That would be great.
That's the best card in the deck, but we're just going to combat. We're attacking with our 0-3, 0-2?
It's a 1-3.
Oh, it's a 1-3 by default?
It's a 1-3 by default.
Oh, but only draws less than power.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So basically when you put a counter on it, that's the indicator for what cards you draw off. Tap in response to the triggers.
Of course. But the triggers happen in combat, so you have to have flash.
Yeah, so it's going to be some flash stuff.
Interesting.
Let's see, maybe we see Flood Color into...
Attack for Bant.
Tap again.
Double
Tap
Bant.
again. All right.
One more trigger.
Let's see. We have 2 triggers. Untap.
And it's untapped, yeah.
Yep.
I will see...
Oh, one Shitong.
Oh, one Shitong.
For a bunch of mana.
Okay.
To draw some cards, have a blocker.
Sure. So we're drawing 2.
Yep.
6 mana, X is 4, so draw 2.
Exactly. Draw 2, but put 4 counters on it, so it's going to be huge.
Yeah, it's huge. Paying for a stick.
That is responsible, because they have mana available.
And it's also kind of a dork because of
the Revi, yeah. It's an evasive attacker. That card is just overall so good.
Yeah.
Love. There's the perfect card just for most decks. I also love that it has double pips.
Well, that's the part I dislike with it, but it's great that it's worse for my opponents because I never play blue.
Yeah. I mean, it's an infinite mana outlet. It's an attacker. It's a blocker. It has instant speed. It draws cards, and it also draws, so it's more resilient against Orcish Bowmaster. It's just everything you want in a card.
Yeah, for sure. And it also combos with Flood Color. Like, if you play,
because it's a bird.
Yeah, because if you play for value and then later play a Flood Color, you have a hasty guy to cast your Banishing Neck on.
Yeah, so I can Banishing Neck and Retraction Helix even better now.
Yeah, it's
makes me like the card even more now.
Yeah. Oh, you weren't already on it?
I am on it, obviously. So I immediately added it to my deck list, but I have to be honest, I missed that interaction.
Okay. Some people have been playing it as a commander. That's why I actually know about it. Because
I've seen.
I was like,
seen the cEDH guys.
Yeah, exactly. We actually had it on the channel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then they played it, and I was like, this sounds bad. I wouldn't play Arceus Dogma.
No, we did some brewing on the deck together, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I've played Control for such a long time.
Yeah.
We are in turn 4 for player 1 now.
Yes.
I think having a mono blue card drawing commander that's also an infinite mana outlet is actually pretty good. Also, it's super cheap. So
why are we putting cards aside?
I don't know as of yet, but we have Kinnan in play now.
Are we just saying that we're going to cast Kinnan and discard? No, that's not from the pile, so no. Is the Kinnan resolved because we played land after Kinnan?
Looks like it. Maybe he just has so many cards that... Oh, it's probably just way too many cards to hold all of them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
That's a good problem to have.
How do I hold all of these cards?
Yeah. Okay, casting a Grim Monolith, but then pass? No, wait. Why did they draw a card?
Okay, yeah, there's some questions regarding Polywalk and One Shitong. One Shitong enters as a 1-1, and as it enters as a 1-1, it does not trigger the Evolve ability of Polywalk, and then it gets the 1-1 counters, so it does not make Polywalk bigger. Okay. That is something to be aware of, yeah.
That's not something I even noticed. That's a Felwar Stone, right? The card next to Grim Monolith?
Yes, that is a retro border Felwar.
So we do have a Kinnan flip up right now. correct? That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we have 8
Yeah,
mana.
enough mana.
Yeah, we have a cannon flip with 1 cube.
But that board state looks really good.
Yeah, it really turned the corner because I wasn't sure what to think about the board state, but now I'm scared.
We are still in player one's turn, right?
I'm not sure. Because
Seven cards
Strass
in.
Wild drew a card. Oh, they do have a fish. Never mind. Yeah, it doesn't have to be their turn. Should we listen to the table? It sounds like the
Yeah, let's
discussion is
listen in.
we're pushing.
Cast Noxious Revival on my fetch. No, which was. Yeah, you can draw. Noxious Revival? Yeah. I'm doing it now because otherwise you can tap and pay down.
What are you returning?
I'm targeting my fetch.
Oh, okay, okay. Sure.
Pass on Noxious. I'll pass on Noxious revives.
Then you can discard.
Okay, we're basically in player one's end step. Tremnek cast a Noxious Revival to get the fetch land back on top. What do you think about that?
Like, it's a 0 mana draw 2, kind of.
That is true, but you also miss the card that you draw for turn, basically.
Yes, you do.
So you 0 mana, draw, you ramp.
Half, yeah.
You ramp a bit, and you are not, yeah, kind of. And then
One-
you draw
one mana, make
one,
mana.
one more card.
Yeah,
Then you
draw
would
one.
usually, okay. So,
That's fine. In end step, I'm not really sure why.
yeah, so that Kinnan has to discard one more card, basically. I think that.
Sure, but like, I'll take draw 1, discard 1 for free.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what Grass Wild is up to now. They have
Yeah.
enough mana to send the Adnos.
They're not happy with a lot of mana. They do have a fish right now.
How much mana does a carpet make at this point? I think it's still at 1.
I think it's...
I see 2 tropicals, and that's it. That's all I can see island-wise.
I'm not sure of the lands of the Tatiova's board. Maybe they have 2 islands. I'm not entirely sure.
From the Kinnan player?
Tatiova.
Tatiova has tropical, shifting woodlands, and I'm not sure what the other card is.
Yeah, I think that might be breeding pool.
Oh yeah, could be.
Yeah, so maybe 2. We're paying for fish. I tend to agree.
I would
with
keep
that
I
as well.
would keep that fish around at this point. They have other mana resources. There's
Yeah, we have the carpets, we have
there's
the land drop. Yeah.
Death Right, land drop.
So we still have the 5 mana if you want to
yeah.
NOS.
Yeah.
I don't think we NOS Sorcerer's Pool though. I think we keep
no.
NOS up if we're doing it.
For sure.
I do think that Necro is very well positioned here as well though.
That would be actually really good because you don't have to go all in, still keep mana around.
Yeah. But we're all having mana up. Do you think that Tatiova pushes on their turn?
I would love to see it, but as I'm not familiar with the lines, I don't know how resilient the lines are. If it's like strictly creature and land based, they might just send it because like a lot of interactions just too narrow to interact
Right,
with them.
that's what I'm thinking too. Like lands and creatures are so hard to interact with.
Yeah, that's why Lumra is such a
Yeah,
overpowering
yeah.
sometimes.
Well, I've never seen Lumra do the thing, but I
Oh,
heard.
I've seen it do the thing. I've also seen the Wandering Minstrel basically do the same thing in 5
Oh,
colors.
okay. Just with Lumra, I've never seen Lumra do anything. It's just been in the pod and then I won.
I have to be honest, like I didn't know. Oh, we have a Necro.
We have a Necro. Oh,
Right, nice.
I called it.
That's why you're here, man. Yeah, I didn't know what Lumra did until I made the deck tech video on it because like
Yeah,
just too convoluted. But then I understood. And
Yeah,
it's a bit easier. Now at least you know what the windows are for you to interact.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we have the Necro. It is assumed on the stack.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of yapping here.
Let's listen in here.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to say?
Probably play extra turn spells if he gets them. Well, I mean, it's why I'm asking, like, what are you planning to do on your turn? So obviously you're going to draw cards. I can't do anything about that. But with your current hand, what are you doing? Because in the previous game, you lied to my friend and you said you didn't have a counter magic. And
When? Which game?
You said you didn't have counter magic for a Ristic. He then commented that you then countered the Ristic. So that's why I'm asking.
I said no. I didn't say that. I said
I am on my silver library pan at max priority already. So he understood that as I don't have a counter, and then he commandeered.
Okay.
And then I.
But anyway, so what are you doing on your turn?
I don't like. What am I doing?
Okay, we're in a position where player 1 is discussing about maybe countering the Necro, but they want player 3, so Tremnek, to reveal what they're up to on their turn, and then some discussion about lying in a previous game.
Yeah, exactly. Or so lying in cEDH is such a fun topic because in my opinion, we all do it all the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
We just draw the line of where we call something a lie lower than we need to.
It's a spectrum, from truth to lie, and how you verbalize
exactly.
it. Yeah.
Like it's like, no, I didn't lie. I confiscated the truth. It's like, yes, you lied by omission.
Yeah,
okay. So that's actually really interesting that is coming up in the later dates.
Right. We have a force of negation targeting the necropotence here.
Okay, from player 1. Okay.
From player 1. I mean, they
last in seat order from where we are.
It's weird, but maybe nobody has anything. Like maybe they trust their opponents to be honest at this point. But that could also mean that they just have gas that wins them the game. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Necro is
that's
still on the stack.
Yeah,
we
that's
have
a
Veil of Summer. Okay, drawing a bunch more cards here.
Yes, we are fighting here.
All right, and we have a mental misstep from Tremnek.
Okay.
I think that's very reasonable. The Necro can't resolve. If it resolves, it's probably game for the rest of the table. Thrasher's Vial can just translate the Necro really well.
For sure.
And we have
Valley Flood Caller.
Okay, this is scary. We have an Evolve trigger.
We have no mana left currently.
That is true, but it is also the setup for a win.
For sure. And one song hasn't untapped yet, so it is still something sick.
Yeah.
We did talk about exactly this, but it's not relevant as of now.
Yeah, but it is great. One more Evolve trigger, so they will probably draw a few more cards here. Necro still on the stack with Force of Negation targeting it. Kinnan also happy. Kinnan is happy about drawing a few more cards here. Necro is countered.
Necro is countered, okay.
Let's see what player 2 is up to. They passed their turn. Tremnek untaps. Let's see what's happening now. Tremnek drew the fetch land that he put on top, and then I assume that he also
draw it off the fish, though.
Yes, exactly. And then I think he also drew into that mental misstep, but I'm not quite sure.
There hasn't really been anything worth misstepping, though. So
yeah, that could also have been in his hand. Okay, let's see what he's up to. Pay 1 for the fish.
We're paying for fish, but also it's just 1 mana, and
and he makes a lot.
Like even if you're storming, you're gonna do.
Yeah, you want to keep that fish around in case you're storming. You're just drawing into way more interaction and protection, and even if you can't get through, you will still have a full grip when you pass your turn.
So Cradle here would make 3 mana.
1, 2, 3 mana. Yeah. We have Tatjova, we have Quirion Ranger, and what's the other thing?
I don't know. We knew earlier.
I forgot.
It's a Soul Ring in the middle, though.
It's a Birds, sorry. It's a full art Birds artwork.
Oh, that's not the one I was unsure of. We're casting a
Nissa.
Nissa. Yeah. Okay.
Nissa Resurgent or something, right?
Yeah, Resurgent, not Alchemists. Something. It's Nissa Resurgent, anyways.
Yeah.
It's basically a Lopus Cobra, where whenever land enters the battlefield, you make a mana. Really strong in decks like this Tatjova deck that focuses on just making a bunch of land drop.
So Nissa reads 3 mana, 3/3, Elf Scout, Landfall. Whenever land enters the battlefield under your control, add 1 mana of any color. So basically, what you said, the Lotus Cobra effect.
Yeah.
Then if this ability. If this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, you reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an elf or an elemental card. Put that card into your hand, and the rest of the cards on the bottom of your library in random order. So you could flip into a Shia if that's the only elf slash.
Oh, it's not the only elf. You run dorks.
Assume that he's on dorks.
I mean, getting another
Well,
dork
maybe,
is also
maybe
fine.
there's enough green dorks to not run elf dorks.
That could be the case.
Like we have things like halfling. Are there
I
more?
mean, he is on the
Birds.
Korean Ranger.
But Korean Ranger is like a combo outlet as well.
Yeah, but still, like if you go for Nissa and you get the double landfall, you might just flip. I mean, yes, it's combo piece.
Yeah. So that sounds really good.
Sounds really good because if
Yeah.
you have only Quirion Ranger and Ashaya, you can always get one of those combo pieces.
Yeah.
That is good. Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. We don't know their deck list, or we can check, but like we're not gonna tell you anyways.
Yeah, I'm assuming that is what he does. I'll assume that.
Yeah, and we have a fetch land, so we have two triggers.
Like
What's the third?
now that we
Is it-
talk about it, I feel like I heard something similar before.
Is it the fourth trigger that fetches, or the third?
No, it's the second.
The
If
second trigger.
the second time the landfall trigger resolves, you get the
Oh, so you
fetch.
it just
basically.
fetches and gets it.
Exactly.
Whoa, wait.
So if he goes to fetch land, draw a card, fetch, draw another card, get 2 extra mana, get the mana from the land, flip into Ashaya, cast Ashaya, that could be the end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Also,
saying-
by the way, Table 1 just finished their game, it seems like.
Yeah. They did. We're not sure. There is a Itali in play with a seasoned veteran. Oh, the Planeswalker that they play. I don't know who won. Or if
I
it's a
also
draw.
don't know, but I'll let you guys know once they
once they report.
report to.
But that game is over.
Right,
And we're
Tremnek is
flipping,
flipping, and I assume it will just be into Ashaya. Is that Ghostly Flicker? Yeah.
The Ghostly Flicker, yeah. That's interesting as well. We can flicker lands with that.
Seagates.
If you're this deep without hitting anything, you're probably only on. Oh,
Oh,
there
there's
it is.
Ashaya. All right. Put the rest on the bottom of a random
So
auto.
we're infinite. No,
That
we
is
don't.
infinite
No, we don't.
because
Yeah,
it
yeah.
tur-
Because
it turns
of this
it
side.
turns Quirion Ranger into
A land.
a land, so you can return Quirion Ranger,
Yeah.
put it back into play, get a land, get a mana from Nissa, and then do it again repeatedly, and that will draw the deck.
Yeah, so you would need a dork usually, like in the Rashaya deck, you have a dork that you untap. But since you have a Nissa in play, you
Nissa
don't need
just-
that.
It just makes the mana that
There
you need.
is a Ristix that in play though.
It is true, and they will draw every time you cast. But
yes, and since there's no dork, you don't have the all creatures are forests.
All creatures are forests.
All creatures are lands. All of them have
Wow.
mana ability, so you can
I
just
mean,
pay.
I mean, he can pay with Tatyova. That's not summoning sick.
Yeah, so untaps Tatyova, taps it for green, pays for Ristix, and with the Nissa mana, he casts it away.
Sure, but every time he bounces the Quirion Ranger, he needs to recast it.
Yeah. ETB, get the mana,
Yeah.
bounce it, untap Tatyova, tap Tatyova for green with the Rashaya ability, it's because
how
it's
does
a land.
how does Tatyova untap? Oh, with Quirion
Quirion
Ranger.
Ranger.
Never mind. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
correct.
that's what the card does.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, I forgot.
So you do actually have the
do
ability
have
here
mana
to
to
cast
pay for the
infinitely,
Ristix.
draw your deck, and
And
also
pay
pay for
for
Ristix.
Ristix.
That's amazing.
That's insane. Yeah.
Or does Quirion Ranger only target elves? It
No.
doesn't, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. Then whoa, that's whoa.
Just return target.
We're showing each other our hands. Do we want to listen to the table?
All right,
if
let's
they
listen,
can
let's
figure this out?
I mean, I'll show you.
We cannot, if you have an option.
Like that's why I had to do what I did.
You cannot let the Ashaya.
Yeah. I just. So obviously you know this deck.
The Quirion Ranger and the Ashaya will produce infinite mana.
Yep.
From this board state on.
And then like
Mana means that he draws his deck.
Yeah, sure.
But then you'll draw yours.
He also draws.
Yeah.
You also draw your cards.
Yeah. And you have the infinite mana. I don't have the infinite mana.
And depending on who plays a Flash Enabler first, you might go off on top of him. Him drawing cards is not an argument for someone to let the Ashaya resolve.
No, I'm not saying that. You said that they have infinite mana, but that means that he draws his deck if I have infinite mana. It's not that it's instant infinite mana. Yeah, that's the only thing.
I mean, are you planning to go off this turn? So I was hoping just to I'll show it. It's a match. I was hoping to hold this up in case things happened over there. Hence.
Okay, we got some table talk here. People are realizing that this will draw the deck, but I assume that it is not clear for everyone that this will also be able to pay for risk instead.
Yeah, it sounded like they're saying that I can make infinite mana.
Yeah.
But you will draw for each time I do mana.
Exactly.
But you draw your deck first.
Yeah. I think, and also Trebnek did not say anything because I assume that he does not want, obviously he does not want the pot to be aware of what he is able to do with this board state. And I think there's also the fear that there might be someone trying to go on top. It will probably not be play 4 because their win attempt just was stopped, but Kinnan has a bunch of mana available.
Yeah, they have a bunch of mana. And worst is like the worst they can have is a Kinnan flip.
So at this point, what they need is probably removal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Removal for either Quirion or Ashaya to stop Tatyova. Let's see, or like hard counterspell. Also in the chat, I would like to ask everyone to please be nice to each other. All the players that are here are being super nice to each other, so please let's keep that vibe in the chat as well.
For sure. But the real question is here, like, do you think there's any answers to be had? I feel like we had a misstep, but that was from the players, so misstep does stop this. Wait, that's a card?
I can't tell what card that is.
I actually have no idea.
So most narrow interaction does not work here because it's completely creature and land based.
Yeah.
What you would need is hard counter magic or hard removal.
Yeah, so it's like all the creature counters, mental misstep specifically, or removal. But I feel like most people aren't on that much removal today.
Yeah, most likely. So,
but this card,
I can't tell what that card is. Chat, are you able to tell what that card is that Kinnan player is holding in his hand?
I assume it's a response.
Oh, it's a March. It's a March of Swirling Mist. Thank you very much.
Interesting. So March does stop the combo, but only temporarily.
Okay, I will have to kick someone from the chat here. Thank you very much for joining, but you're out. Bye bye.
So, with the March here, I think I would try to hit the Mars set because we really want to. Well, maybe a Shai as well.
And someone else wants to get kicked from the chat here. Bye bye. For you as well. Asking everyone nicely to be respectful. If you can't be respectful, then you have no place here.
Oh yeah. So, with this Martial Swirling Mist, what would you target? Do you target the whole board? Do you just, or is it one thing?
If enough mana is available, I mean, you would be fine with just targeting one of the pieces.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, if Tatyova is gone, that's fine. Because they won't be drawing cards, and then infinite mana without an outlet just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I just feel like if we were to face out the whole board, we have a harder time to stop the rest of the. Like, we can't draw interaction to kill something later.
Yeah.
It's something I would be kind of afraid of. So in my mind, we maybe just get rid of the Ashaya, because that also makes
has Ashaya resolved already?
I think so.
I'm not 100% sure.
Is it? Don't you just put it in play with the trigger?
No, it comes to your hand.
Oh, it comes to your hand.
Comes to your hand, yeah.
Ah, okay, never mind then. I thought we were way further in the order of being dead.
Yeah, I mean, if it were to put that card directly into play, that would be broken. Even more so.
Yeah, for sure. That's like one of my weaknesses. I always assume the cards are more broken than they are, because like if we play them in cEDH, they're probably broken in some way.
So what would you target with the March?
In response to Shaya, I'm not sure I would use it at all. I think I would march a Shaya in response to casting Quirrell Ranger.
Oh, that's a good call. Okay, we have a Cabbage Merchant here. All right.
Cabbage Merchant, okay. But
I mean,
Shaya is
I assume that Tremnek just with the March revealed
just doesn't.
Yeah,
push
he
for
just
it.
doesn't do it. Yeah. I guess.
I mean, he has the ability to go at instant speed if he has the right cards in hand.
I don't
Very
feel like
interesting to see what player 4 is going to come up with now, if Tremnek passes.
Yeah, they will always have flash, so you don't even need to do anything on their
Yeah.
turn. I don't know. I feel like this game is close to be over.
What are you expecting to happen next? Because
I
with the
expect-
March of Swirling Mists, if player 4 is trying to go for a neck combo, the creature can be phased out.
Yeah, sure. I just feel like some. I don't know these players as people, but I would expect someone to push and the game to drop.
Could be, yeah.
Because if we pass to Tremnek, he's just winning again.
Yeah.
And if we don't, like, so like,
I'm not
and if
expecting
he
them
doesn't, we need to like actively stop him politically from trying to win again.
Yeah.
Or we're just dying. So either we really trust him, which we might do. I tend to not trust my opponents. Or we just like push and try to get something. And we can push with the knowledge that if they stop us,
Yeah.
the interaction for the win on board is gone.
It's gone, and then that will end. It will have to force a draw. On
Yeah,
that,
so
like
like
the king-making
if you
scenario.
push,
Put the,
either
get,
win
get the,
or I
get
draw.
the king-making scenario into
Yeah.
play. Yeah.
If I push, I never lose because
Yeah,
I'll win
yeah,
or I
yeah,
draw. Like that's where I'm at personally, at least.
Yeah, the only thing I could see is with Derevi being able to win at instant speed, that maybe they
Yeah.
will just wait and then
Yeah, for
try
sure.
to go on top.
Yeah, of course.
That could actually happen.
It's a bit sad since you can't really exploit the Derevi triggers then.
Yes.
So I would assume they go to combat, they play some value on their turn, maybe with flash, I don't know, and then they keep the actual winning cards in hand.
What did Derevi just play? Is that a Dry Dava? I can't tell.
I don't think so. Maybe it is, if it's up there.
I'm gonna just have to answer a few questions.
Okay, it's a Dryad Arbor recording chat. It looks a bit too white, but maybe it is, I don't know. Tapping one for Mana Vault as well. All of this on their turn, that's interesting. Maybe we're having some creature payoff, since creatures does not have flash. Okay, we're tapping the triple land. Casting a... Oh, okay. So now we do have an infinite mana outlet in play if we get there. I do expect to not push too much though, since we do have the flash neighbor in play. So we don't really need to draw the risk study a bunch of cards. But now we can go to combat and untap our mana and be fully set up to win instant speed if we get the chance. And we're seeing them go to combat here. So we see combat.
Okay, what's the outlet? What did I miss?
High
Fatrix. No, sorry,
that's
Fairy
the-
Mastermind.
Exactly. The other trickster. So we do have infinite mana outlet if we get to that
If
point.
it gets to that point.
Yeah.
But
It's not the best one either.
It
but-
needs blue mana though.
Yeah, but if you're infinite, you're infinite.
I mean, if you go Banishing Neck into... Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Banishing Neck.
Into Derevi, no. You need a mana rock that produces blue mana, right?
Yeah, that's fair. But is Banishing Neck what you play in Derevi? It doesn't feel that.
I have no idea. It could be. I think.
I can't assume.
I mean,
it's more, I know
at
it
this
may,
with
but
this
like-
board set, it would just work. You just need infinite colors, and then you need something to make colored mana for Fair Mastermind.
Yeah, for sure. Let's check. Do we have an update on table 2? My phone isn't working. We're going to combat and we're talking immediately. Let's check in with the table and see what they're cooking up.
Telling 100%.
I think I still do it. Because I don't know what's in your hand.
Well, he's saying he's not gonna win. So.
Oh.
Trigger.
You sure you wanna
X
cast
is what?
it?
X is 1.
Yeah.
I have a trigger here. It's 3.
Yeah.
3 power, yeah.
Oh, because of the thingy.
You have a merchant trigger and a reward trigger.
Got a trigger.
Draw. That means you have a Fairy Mastermind trigger.
Yes, I have a Fairy Mastermind trigger.
So we're resolving the draws?
He draws first before you draw.
And then your trigger now.
And he also drew before. Oh no, because he's active.
Yep.
So
And now another Fairy Mastermind.
Yep, and then just him. And then just match on that.
And there's one or 3 of them.
Yep.
Okay, so we're trying to phase out all of the creatures attacking in response to combat, and we're all actually fiercing it. That's really interesting.
Interesting. So it seems to be very important for them to keep their creatures around.
Well,
and
no,
have
it's,
the
I think it's more the mana, no?
Oh yeah.
Because it's all it's also like representing 9 mana with this attack.
That is true.
So that is something to consider in this.
Right.
But
so
we are with untap and stuff.
Untapping?
Oh, yeah, of course. We cast Fierce with a.
Oh, obviously,
thing in
yeah.
play. Of course, we untap.
Yeah, makes sense. There is a Valley Flood color in play.
Yeah.
And everything triggers off Valley Flood color because it's 2 birds and an otter.
Yeah. Oh, is Polywog an otter? Is it a frog?
Polywog is a frog, but Valley Flood color is not.
Oh, sure. Okay, sure.
I mean, feels like Bloomburrow really put in some new cards, good new cards for the Revi, and then also One Shitong, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
That was also a very surprising set for me. I wasn't expecting Bloomburrow to have so many banger cards.
No, me neither. Like, cEDH sets are usually like 1, maybe 3, at most 3 cards, and there's so many playables there. We're showing each other our hands,
right.
or 1 card of our hand.
Okay, this again looks like something that could end in a draw, just because the board state is just so massive, and everyone is probably able to present a win here.
Yeah. Like Tatiova wins if we get on tap. Durevi has flash speed and might be able to win in instant speed. Kinnan has a flip represented right now. No, I guess he did end up casting the merge, so he doesn't have his flip mana anymore.
He has 4, 5, 6 mana available.
Yeah, but not the
not enough.
Dual color.
Also not dual color.
Yeah.
I think the activation is 7.
It's 7. It's blue, green, 5.
Yeah.
I guess we could like Elvish Spirit Guide activation, but like at that point it's not even that scary anymore. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure I'm scared of Kinnan, but like Traswile did fire their Necro, tried to protect it, and got countered.
Yes, but they also have a fish in place, so there's keeping drawing cards. Could just
that's fair.
Translate everything they have.
And Kinnan has a Bristol study in place, so while what I say is true, I honestly forgot about them just having drawn 6 cards.
Yeah.
So we're all scary.
Yeah, everyone has a ton of cards in hand. Tramnek has his fish, he has a Cabbage Merchant. He has basically all his combo pieces already available.
Yeah. I feel this game feels more and more drawish for each second.
Yeah.
We're
How much time do we have left?
27 time.
27 plus
27
10.
time.
Yeah.
Time units.
Time units, yeah.
It's technically correct.
Days.
Not those time units.
Okay.
Different ones.
So we have 27 minutes regular time, then again 10 minutes overtime. See how this plays out here.
Should we listen into the politics? Because I think we're still in response to combat.
While we're listening to the politics, please in the chat let us know what you think what the outcome of this game might be.
silence or something. No, not in silence, it'll be a rep.
Maybe Spider-Punk or Defense Brigade.
Adam?
For him, maybe he plays Spider-Punk or Defense Brigade. You're doing about silences.
Targeting the walking ballista.
Yeah.
Are you paying 4?
I have triggers back. It's 4 now. I completely missed the walking ballista cast. That's
Yeah.
really interesting as well.
Yeah, that can help control the board against Kinnan and Tatiova as well.
Yeah.
Also,
Kinnan countering it is very interesting though.
Yeah.
For sure. Like stopping a walking ballista from entering. I guess we didn't stop it from entering. We stopped it from being cast the first time. You can still untap and cast it again. Or not, maybe not untap, but tap it for, cast it for 1.
Yeah.
That's not the.
Do you,
never mind.
do you know how many counters there are on the Polywalk Prodigy? I can't tell because I'm colorblind.
I think it's 2.
2 counters. That makes it a really solid draw engine by now.
Yeah, but honestly, countering the walking ballista is very telling. To me, that just means that I'm not scared of having to pass. I am presenting win on my turn.
Yeah.
Of course, that win could be with the pretenses of if I don't win, we draw. But still, that's kind of a powerful statement.
If you were in a position of any of the players here, would you still be actively trying to push for the win, knowing that Tremnek already has a win on board and everyone has a bunch of cards in hand, or would you be more inclined to like play it out, and then eventually just force a draw here?
No, I'm way in favor of trying to push, and like this. I feel like this is the third time I've said this. I push knowing that if I fail, we just draw.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
I mean,
like,
also you're a Mardu player. So.
I am a Mardu player. I am Turbo at heart. But like, yeah, in this pod, I'm losing or I'm winning, and if I'm not trying to win, I'm always losing.
Yeah. But again, we have Ristic has drawn so many cards. Kinnan last turn had to discard I think like 3 or 4 cards, and is already again full grip, probably like 15 cards in hand. So does Thrasvile, so does Tatiova. The Revi has draw engines in play, 3 draw engines in play.
Yeah.
With One Shitong, Polywalk, and Fairy Mastermind. So, yeah.
Wait, when did we sink into stupor the walking ballista?
Oh, that's good. Did Sink into Stupor does bounce the walking ballista back into their hands. That is.
Let's assume they're going to catch it, or maybe we missed something. Maybe it was in play and they activated in response. That's
that could be the
possible
case.
as well.
Yeah. Did you guys catch it in stream? Why
we're red blasting.
Walking ballista is in the
So Thrasvile is red blasting something, or
maybe the wrist.
Active player is still by the Revi. I assume we solved the combat. Red blast. Nothing happened. Oh, Kinnan died. Okay. No, Kinnan died.
Kinnan is okay.
Okay,
Kinnan is back in the command zone.
Really important.
But yeah, we talked about it. Kinnan being only 2 mana, super easy to recast it.
Yeah. Now we're untapping. So we do have Kinnan, and then we have 6 mana.
Yeah, 6 mana.
Kinnan,
something like that.
6
Kinnan
mana.
for 4.
That's like infinite.
Yeah, it's more than enough, especially with that amount of cards in hand.
For sure, for sure. Let's see if they can work. 6 mana, that's the Basalt is just 3.
Yeah.
Hull Breach. Wait,
Hullbreaker is too expensive. 7 mana.
It's 7 mana. Okay.
Yeah.
But they have land drop maybe.
Could be maybe. I don't know if their list is on the new Unagi or.
6 mana is also a uncounterable Dozen into the Basalt.
Yeah.
If they I don't think they play Dozen.
I think if they don't have it, maybe
just accumulate more value. I could see a Unagi or Consphinx to just outdraw everyone.
That's
which
right.
it would negate everyone else's draw engines, basically.
Yeah, for sure. But step one will always be casting Kinnan, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You want your commander in play at this point.
Okay, we're playing in Mana Confluence instead of Fetch Land, respecting that Oppo. I guess maybe also the Aven Mind Tensor.
And then the Fetch Land will draw one Shitong more cards.
Oh, that's also true. That's probably more in line with what you're considering. I'm just playing with Mind Ghosts, so with Mind Ghosts over here.
Right, we're
Playing
tapping
live
out for Kinnan, leaving Felwar Stone for double and both of the Dorks, as well as Treasure Vault open.
Treasure Vault open, that is a bit telling.
Yeah.
I will be so happy if they go Dosen uncounterable into...
That would probably make you the commentating cEDH expert goat.
They tap 6 mana immediately.
And what is that? Is that a Tezzeret? That's Tezzeret.
That's Tezzeret the Seeker, right?
Tezzeret the Seeker.
Which is
a
Basalt.
It is Basalt.
If they want.
They have They have 1 mana floating.
1 mana floating and Treasure Vault.
Treasure Vault open, so that is...
So it is a win.
It is a win if nobody's able to interact with the Tezzeret or with the activation of Tezzeret. And then if you're...
For sure.
Also, what you could do is you could wait for 1 Basalt activation. And if then at that point there's still no interaction, you could try to remove it, but that's super risky. I'd rather counter the Tezzeret right here, right now.
Yeah, I agree. But there's been quite a lot of interaction being thrown around, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's no interaction. But I also wouldn't be surprised if there is interaction.
Yeah, everyone has a bunch of cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly. They've drawn so many cards, all of them.
I mean, just look at Tremnick's grip there. He's holding like at least like 10, 15 cards.
And he's been one of the players who hasn't interacted with the opponents at all.
Exactly, he just
done
cast
his
a mental
thing.
misstep. Right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the turn ago.
Yeah. I think it's interesting because like right now, if Tremnick does not have anything, the others could argue for a draw.
Yeah, of course.
The second they waste removal or interaction, not waste, but use up removal or interaction on Kinnan, they might just be opening up the window for Titiova here.
It's also highly possible that the Kinnan here is just trying to say, if we counter this, we have to draw. Because
it looks like Tezzeret resolved, and there's the activation. All right, okay, we get Basalt into play.
Maybe.
Any responses to the activation? Let's see the trick bind here. No, okay.
Activate for 4.
Activate for 4? I mean, you can activate for 4 and still grab
yeah.
Basalt.
We could also have been convinced to, we can't stop you, but just get the 1 ring and we're okay with it.
I'm not sure. Okay, we have a Summoner's Pact in response.
Okay, what green creatures exist that will let you win instant speed in Tatiova?
I wouldn't know any. But also, that's Tatiova. Who knows Tatiova?
Oh wait, how much mana do they? They have a Cabbage Merchant.
They have Cabbage Merchant. They're
so
a ton of mana.
I have a premonition.
That is
Yeva.
Yeva. Oh, Yeva makes everything flash speed, right?
Every creature.
That is actually really solid here.
Wait.
Could allow Tremnick to win on top.
That would be gas.
That would actually be gas.
Wait, that's illegal.
Let's see if that works out.
We can't have
Summoner's Pact has to be a green creature, right?
It has to be a green creature.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why there's so many funny examples of people like copying Summoner's Pact and being like, okay.
Now get something? Oh, I can't.
Yeah. There's one guy from the cEDH podcast who talked about how he commandeered a Summoner's Pact in Roguesai.
Oh, and then he had to pay the mana, but he couldn't.
That too, but also he just didn't have any green creature in deck.
Let me just deny you your tutor and pay 4 mana on my turn that I don't have. Right, everyone's drawing some cards here.
Yeah.
I think there was a fair Mastermind activation?
I think so too. And we're resolving the Summoner's Pact. If this is Yeva, I'm retiring.
Oh, Mons is also in the chat. Hey Memo, hey Gold, hey Mons, hey everyone. It's nice to have you in the chat.
Yes. It would be nicer if you were here.
That is true.
Europeans not being here. Gold, you're excused. We're finding Colossal Sky Turtle. That's not a point. I really want to see Eva.
Yeah, there will be. Okay, Colossus Special. That stops the win attempt.
Yeah, that does stop the win attempt.
Stop the win attempt. Okay. As for yes, sometimes triggers are being missed, and we definitely notice sometimes. We don't notice all of them, of course, but we are not allowed to interfere with the game unless we see something that is like, how do you say it properly?
Unless it's like really major.
Yeah.
If it's just missed triggers or like small stuff.
Yeah. Players are responsible to maintain game state.
Okay, so the question now becomes, when do you fire the Colossal Sky Turtle? Do you just fire it immediately, or do you just hold it above his head?
I mean,
because as Tatiova, you want the game to just not, like, you want people to just not do the thing.
Yeah, of course.
If no one does the thing, you just win.
I think the second Tremnek is able to untap with all the mana and all the resources he has, there's no way of stopping him anymore.
Exactly. So in his world, it's optimal if he doesn't have to use the Sky Turtle to interact with Kino.
Exactly.
Because then he also has it for Flash.
There is the activation is still on the stack. I did not see a tutor target, a tutor yet. Sky Turtle also just says, okay, you can't grab Basalt, grab something else. What else could they be grabbing here? I mean, getting the One Ring doesn't really help that much. It will draw one card for now.
Yeah, for sure.
We only have 15 minutes left plus the 10 overtime, so it's very unlikely for Kinnan to get another turn.
I think you just do the good old classic Basalt Monolith and play pass.
Yeah, and then maybe try to go on top.
Yeah,
but then
exactly.
again, if Tremnek fires it and he has enough resources, he could still stop the Basalt combo.
Yeah. Because, yeah. I feel like this is a draw. cEDH, when played perfectly, is always a draw.
Yeah.
Or it's that chess, maybe.
I think it's cEDH, but cEDH is also basically like chess for people that aren't smart enough for chess.
Hey.
Throwing shade on everyone. Okay, Monsieur, of course you're right. If a judge sees something while they're walking through the lines, through the rows, they can definitely call it out. But we are not allowed as commentators.
We're also stuffed away in the corner, so we don't have a direct line.
That is true. We are here on the first floor, so we would need to get up, go to the other floor, and then call it out. And at that point, it's probably too late to say anything.
Have we still not resolved the test search, or are we just waiting for the table talk?
I don't think it has resolved it. Okay, we've got some comments on us being a little bit too quiet. So is it better for you guys if we get a bit closer to the microphone? I feel like I get like ASMR vibes if I go this close to the microphone, but just let us know in the chat if it's better this way. I can also smooth talk all of you if you like that.
Well, okay, we're just running One Ring. So
Okay.
we're actually backing off.
I mean, yeah, that's
interesting.
Interesting.
I still feel like if we don't force the issue, Tremnek wins by default. We do need to have him waste.
Yeah, he needs to waste the stuff that he has in hand.
Yeah,
he has a full grip.
Yeah, if we just let him hold the interaction over us, we just lose by default. Yeah.
March of Swelling Mist is also gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Like everything is gone. Oh well, they've drawn a bunch of cards.
I mean, everyone has everyone has a ton of cards in hand. Very excited to see how this plays out, and there's not much time left.
Yeah, it's 12:45 left. Well, and then 10 minutes extra turns.
Okay, go ASMR mode, please. I will do.
Okay.
All right, I'll get a bit closer to the microphone. I hope this sounds better for you guys. We activate the One Ring to draw a card.
And we're casting Chain of Vapor.
Chain of Vapor. Oh, okay. This could actually lead
wait.
to a storm turn. This reminds me of a lot of turns that I've done on my Urza list. Bounce your stuff, get your artifacts back into play.
We don't have any zero-mana artifacts though.
That is true.
And that's
Kinnan
usually
is
part
also
of it.
not in play, right?
Isn't it? Wait, why isn't it?
I can't see Kinnan.
Wait, did we actually... Oh, we have channeled the Sky Turtle. I'm just wrong.
Oh, it was on... Sky Turtle was channeled
so Sky
on
Turtle
Kinnan.
was channeled on Kinnan, okay.
Okay, we missed that.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Wow.
so that stop. That's actually
So-
good for the
so-
rest of the pod because the Sky Turtle is gone now.
Wait, so the Shade of Vapor... Shade of... I don't know how I play this. I don't think you can store it, especially without Kinnan and Zero Mana drops.
Yeah, it's true.
So I think
Can't
this
go
Chain of
mana
Vapor is a classic political piece.
Mhm.
So
How would you play that out?
I don't know. I'm not a political player.
Let's yeah. You're a Marty player, right? Let's listen to the table, right? We're
Sure.
hopping over to
Yeah, yeah.
table audio.
Doing anything to you?
You can
Unless you
bounce.
want me to bounce something? No. Didn't think so.
You can bounce these and have mana on top of color.
I use a...
No, because you want... Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it does nothing for me. Move to combat.
Sure.
Move to end step.
I've got no responses. I'm fine moving to cleanup.
Yes.
I think he's...
He's thinking. I'm just organising my hand with what I'm getting rid of.
I honestly didn't catch what the Shade of Vapor did.
I also didn't catch. I also
it
don't
wasn't
see
countered. I see no difference on board.
Is it in the graveyard? I can't see it in the graveyard. So
Oh,
I
it might
assume
not be in graveyard anymore.
Might
Okay.
might not have been.
No.
He's moved to discard.
He's moved to discard. Okay.
Okay, so we're heading to player 2's turn, and I don't think that the Chain of Vapor was cast.
Maybe not. Chain of Vapor also really funny. Cannot interact with Shaya's board or Tatyoma's board.
Because everything is a
land.
Land, yeah.
Or well, every creature.
I mean, every creature, yeah.
You can bounce a food token or a Sol Ring.
Yeah.
But
We
like,
used
why
to-
would you?
When way back when I still had a stacks list, like an actual, not the Urza list, but the Abzan stacks list, we used Ashaya to be to have a tool against Cyclonic Rift.
Yeah. Like it's so annoying. Like almost all interaction gets turned off, or like almost all like blue
Like
interaction.
the blue interaction,
Yeah.
the bounce pieces, like because all of them specify a target non-land permanent.
But I feel like as Thrasher's Vial here, we need to force. We need to try to win. Okay. Like if we don't put we ramp tutoring, so yeah, we're having to put win on stack here because like we cannot
Yeah.
pass. There's no world where we pass and don't die.
The second they pass, it's probably Tremnick's
Yeah,
game here.
and we're also like we do still have the flash speed for
the
Revi,
Revi, yeah. People tend to forget.
They
'cause
did
they're-
spend a lot of mana, so they're not as scary, but they're not scary.
Also, from what I can tell, watching the game, is they have not been as active or vocal as the other players.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of in the background, chilling, trying to accumulate some resources and maybe just go on top. I'm also surprised by the way that that Tremnick's game has played out. I was expecting it to be faster from what you told me, that it's all in combo.
Yeah.
But then again, the combos that came out didn't surprise me that much. I had some idea of them.
Yeah.
But I think it's incredibly surprising like, how resilient it is.
Yeah, for sure. And to be fair, the information we have that they're more fast is from a Tatyova player. So like the sheet of reference is a bit different. It's not me saying it's fast,
I mean,
it's a Tatyova player.
speed
saying it's
is
fast.
relative,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And it also needs no translation. I assume I'm still here. And yes, it is me, Pontus, speaking at sometimes.
Yes.
When Eisen is quiet.
If Eisen is quiet.
If Eisen is
Which
quiet.
Rare. Ask everyone I know.
Okay, so what do you think we vamp for here? Or what would you vamp for?
I would vamp for something that can pressure a win so that the game...
Yeah.
So either I win there, right then and there, or the game ends in a draw.
Yeah.
Because you can't, at this point, you can't pass the turn without losing the game. Okay,
Casting Kinnan. Interesting. So far, Kinnan is mana negative. That right, notably, isn't a mana ability.
Yes,
which is really
it
funny.
is not a mana ability.
So far, it's, and also we tapped it before, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So far, it's just a Soul Ring. Of course, we have drawn like 20 cards of the fish.
We don't know if they tutored for the...
Exactly.
for the
Exactly.
Kinnans.
It could be
Oh,
Basalt.
there's the Basalt. Okay.
I was just about to say.
There's the Basalt. So now the Thras Wild player is winning with the Kinnan deck.
Yes. Well.
I mean, they're trying to.
With the Kinnan combo.
Yeah, with Kinnan combo, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone drawing a bunch of cards again, tons of draw engines out.
Yeah. So this is where Derevi puts a Banishing Knack on top of the stack?
And tries to go on top, yeah.
Maybe. Let us see. Tremnick does still have a large hand as well.
The thing with Banishing Knack,
okay,
there's an MBT and enough mana to hard cards.
Yeah, it's a third spell, yeah.
It's a third spell. No, Vamp Tutor was end step, right?
I don't think so, actually.
He used his land at the door to cast Kinnan. And then
he had the mana from Carpet as well.
Wasn't that used for... No, then the Soul Ring for the...
Carpet for Soul Ring and Basalt.
It could be.
I don't know.
But yeah, could be.
I think it's live.
Even if not, I think he also has just enough food tokens to hardcast it.
Yeah, for sure.
What I want to say is interesting with the Banishing Neck lines. You can go Banishing Neck, bounce something to stop an opponent's win attempt, and if you have Flash, you can just flash in your mana positive rock.
Yeah, exactly.
And then untap and then still win. So
yeah,
you can both have it, use it both to stop someone and then to win.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a powerful card. Like, it's one of those combos that I'm not actually a fan of. But when it works, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm playing it. I've been playing it for a while now, and I think it's good because the Banishing Neck and Retraction Helix, even though they might seem as they have low card quality, you can use them politically to make opponents tap creatures to bounce other people's stuff.
Yeah.
So, worst case, they're still kind of like soft removal.
Yeah.
Right. So would you have also pushed for the win here with Kinnan Basalt?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The thing I think is more interesting is, would I, if I was like Kinnan, counter the Mind Ray Trap?
To force the draw here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, I call that reverse kingmaking, but it's kind of like, same thing. Oh, we have a Swan Song. All right. I would like to listen in on what's happening now. Let's listen to the pot here.
I'll offer the same to you, which is if you can eliminate one player, a draw.
I don't think he is accepting a draw. He is for sure winning in his next turn, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you an offer you can't refuse.
Good to draw the offer.
Yeah, sure.
So there's Polywog and Ristic.
Yeah. So I've drawn off the Ristic off the offer. You've now got the Polywog on the offer.
Oh.
On the offer. You do.
Yeah, but can I draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can draw.
Okay.
I'll have this one on Remora. I will respond to my Remora with Mystic of Tutor. You can draw.
Draw a card.
I've got no responses to the mystical.
Okay, we're back. 3 minutes on the clock. We have a Stack Wards, Mindbreak Trap on the Basalt Monolith. On top of that, there's a Swan Song. On top of that, there is a Veil of Summer. And on top of that, there's an offer you can't refuse. And now Tremnick is casting a Mystical Tutor in response to his own Fish Trader, so he might just try to get more interaction.
Yeah.
This is probably the final Stack War. If this clears up and there is no draw or a winner, and the game goes over to the turn goes over to Tremnick, he will probably just have it. It's very interesting to see how this will play out now.
Yeah, I'm 100% in the camp of, if I'm in this pod, I'm protecting the Basalt Monolith for a draw.
Yeah, okay, we can see a Philosopher's Storm right here. I'll head back into the...
Sure.
table audio.
I'll offer this one last time. If not, I'll happily sit on my hands. Chain of Vapor deals with you. Fluster can deal with all of that. I'll happily sit on my hands if this is declined. That's not including what he's got and then what he'll potentially draw.
Yeah. So you're offering a draw?
Yes, basically, because you're both winning. Like, this is all I can offer. I've got interaction, but either of you, basically, and then I can draw more, but it's easier for me to just do it now. So I've yet to hit any of my free counter magic apart from Force and Egg.
Sure, I'll accept, but it's not only up to me.
Yeah, he has to.
No, you're proposing to kill me, right? Like, so I'm not accepting you kill me and you draw, but you first need to kill me. I will draw, maybe I can protect myself.
Yeah, this is entirely true. Yeah, so it's one like that. That's why I want to ask if you, because if you're okay with that proposal, which is I'll counter his stuff, you'll then kill him early, then we'll just draw. You happy with that?
Yes, I think I should be able to do
this
that.
is on top, right?
Yes, so currently a mystical tutor in response to his fish trigger.
There's not much time left, so I think it's great.
Okay, this is very interesting. They're debating a draw, and if I understood correctly, Tremnek is not inclined to draw because he might be able to protect himself or his game enough to still win. And what is being discussed right now is that they let Thrasher's Vile Smasher combo off and just kill Tremnek and then agree on a draw, which maybe would not be necessary if the Flusterstorm would just protect the Basalt.
Yeah, exactly. If you protect the Basalt, that's also just killing him. The only problem would be...
It's a very good point in the chat. If the Revi is sandbagging here, they can just steal the win on top.
For sure.
They
well,
do
maybe not if Ben still represents Fluster plus Chain of Vapor.
That is true. The stack is huge already.
So the Revi would need Ben to interact in some way, probably.
Yeah.
Probably the Chain of Vapor, to be specific.
Yeah. Let's see how this plays out, because they do have the resources to at least try something, right? And
they do
the
have
flash
10
speed
minutes.
and a lot of cards. Now, okay, we're in overtime now, so everyone knows.
And representing all the triggers.
So you would go for Fluster, present Fluster, trying to protect the Basalt, and then force the draw on that.
Yeah, basically. And that's basically what Ben is doing as well. He's just doing it with more words than I would.
A little bit more convoluted, but same result basically.
Yeah, probably he's more, what's the word, diplomatical than I am.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have that feeling of like I'm protecting another player's win attempt.
Yeah, I would just do it.
Yeah. Mario at heart.
But yeah, I think we're all trying to see, or the table is all trying to see like what's the angle where I come out on top here? Like, can I make a deal where technically I uphold the deal and still end up winning instead of drawing?
Yeah. Okay, we have
Force
another
negation.
other interaction, Force of Negation on the stack. I think this is very important here, what's happening, and I'd love to, again, hear the table talk.
Sure.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What's next on the stack?
So we've got Basalt, MBT, Swarm.
This is good. This wasn't the Remar trigger, right?
No, this is my trigger.
Your trigger for what?
He said in response
I'm
to triggers.
responding to draws.
Yeah, with the offer, you can't refuse.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
No, but okay.
He responded to my
and
trigger.
I have Remar as well somewhere. But yeah, it's fine. Go ahead. So this is on the top of the deck. Is it good?
Okay, that resolves.
Okay, resolve.
What's next?
The offer.
Now your Heuristic goes first.
Yeah, I'm furthest away.
And this means I also have a cabbage, I guess. Cabbage means your trigger. Because like your triggers go first, mine go.
I didn't cast anything.
Yeah, he did.
So that was for me, my spell. No, that was not for my spell. That was for the. That was for the veil. Okay, okay.
He responded.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've drawn my card. Yeah. Yeah, he responded to my triggers.
Now there's the veil. Pass on veil.
I'm passing on veil.
Yeah.
No, I think we're just losing game now.
Cast.
Sure.
He has a flash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Veil from
Veil of Sabbath.
Drevi.
Do you think they have it?
I think so.
Yeah, it would be crazy. I'd
Yeah.
love to see it.
That's such a
Let's
classic.
peak cEDH, winning on top of everyone.
Yeah, that's just like the classic play. Like, okay, I'm a whale here to protect my next interaction, maybe. Or maybe I'm drawing a card to see if I can find interaction. Or maybe I just have the Banishing Knack.
But do they have mana available?
They have the gemstone. I don't think gemstone was second land for
no,
the
it was player 4 and player 2 had a pre-game gemstone. So it is.
So it is
active.
We also had a Dryad Arbor that I think is.
This should be summoning 6.
Oh, it is summoning 6. Okay.
I'm not sure. This turn has been going on for more than 30 minutes.
It has, but it's one of those turns that's understandable that it goes this long. To be fair.
Yeah.
And like
we are already 4 minutes in overtime, so
Yeah.
there are 6 minutes, and then it's a hard cut unless someone has a win on the stack.
Yes. Well, win on the stack, it doesn't mean win on the stack.
And
Yeah.
Win on the stack, and everyone agrees that this would have been the win
Exactly.
with an extra minute on the clock or whatever.
I don't know how this game turns out. I'm a bit scared for everyone.
I mean, they do not have so much. They do not have enough time left to do all the intense politicking now. I think they need to take some game actions here, or just pass on the spells. But we have a Veil of Summer on top of another Veil of Summer here.
Yes.
So they will be drawing a card, and their stuff will be hex-proof.
Exactly.
So literally a Banishing Neck into a Mox Opal into something would just give them the game here.
Yeah, or like a Banishing Knack into you need a way to filter, of course.
Yeah.
You can also probably do something like neoforming something into a meal as well.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't right now because you have nothing that taps for 4. I realize, but
the land,
whatever.
The land taps for, doesn't it? No,
3.
it taps for 3. Yeah.
So you
But
go
I mean,
into a
with
flicker,
with
like,
that amount of cards in hand, they could.
they
actually
have
do
they have
something else,
anything. Yeah.
Maybe we're just overthinking it, and it's just a way to stop.
It could be, but like we have lost to this play pattern too much to not expect that to be the case.
It is true. I also think it's very interesting that everyone is at 39 live except for the one player that plays black.
Yeah, reasonable.
Very reasonable. Yeah, it just shows that everyone knows where to attack.
Yeah. Well, there is the one ring in play and stuff, so there is reasons to attack other players.
Yeah.
I also had one of my friends who's here playing. He's playing Kinnan.
Mm-hmm.
He had a Grixis player convince the table to attack him, even though he wasn't actively winning.
Why then?
So it ended with Inala in play killing him.
Oh, okay.
And then Inala won.
That's rough.
But that's what happened.
I think we can all agree that generally speaking, you attack the deck that use their life as a resource to accumulate card advantage first, and then if someone happens to have a One Ring in play, you might shift your attacks in their direction unless they have protection still. But generally speaking, kill or attack the person that has Necro or Atmos in their deck, because every point of damage is one less card they will see.
And we do actually see the Kinnan firing the Fluster here. And this Fluster is so huge, it can counter everything.
Yeah, it will counter everything.
The only question is like how you target to counter everything, because you need to counter all the important spells, and you have to put enough copies on all the important spells.
So that they can play. I can't tell how many food tokens there are left for Tremnik, but I assume that it's not enough. Because he gets half of whatever is the storm count, basically.
In mana,
Yeah, in mana.
And notably we did Fluster. It's on top of the Veil, so I assume we're counting the Veil as well.
On top of both Veils.
Yeah, but I mean, the physical card is on top of the physical Veil of Summons.
Yeah.
So I assume that implies that we are countering his Veil.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no shenanigans of...
we have a silence.
Smurf. Is that a thing outside of...
No, we have something else, but similar. So now I'm not allowed to talk anymore? Is that the thing?
No. Well, maybe that gives me enough room to talk myself. No,
Okay.
just kidding.
I'm going to be quiet for
No,
an hour or so. I will definitely be quiet when I'm eating.
Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely pushing.
Okay, but
there's no world where the Rev isn't pushing if you're silencing here, right?
But they do not have mana available unless they have positive mana rocks.
They have They have 30 cards in hand and an Otter in play.
Yeah. Does it say on the Fluster 1 billion?
I wouldn't assume so.
That would be fun.
It would be funny.
But okay, FYI, chat, we are at 8 minutes 45 seconds, so there's 1 minute and 15 seconds left for this game to finish.
Yes.
If not, that's a draw.
And the only world where this doesn't end as a draw is specifically if silence resolves and we put the banish neck on the stack.
Yeah.
I think
then
every other world,
it's
there's no chance that we argue that's not a draw. And I don't think the silence is going to resolve within 1 minute.
50 seconds left.
Exactly. It's not resolving. And we haven't had any judge calls, so there's no extensions. I don't see this not being a draw.
Yeah, agreed. I would have loved to see anyone push through. We have Noxious now, but...
So Noxious in response to silence?
Looks like it. Maybe getting some...
Sure.
Putting
Force
of Negation
okay,
back.
yeah. So we're just drawing here.
Yeah, it's a draw.
We're pushing a draw.
We have 20 seconds left in this game.
20 seconds left. We have a Force Negation. We didn't pick it up. Okay, Noxious resolves, putting Force Negation on top. Everyone draws their cards, makes their food tokens, all the stuff.
And it's
1 second, 0.
time.
Now we just need the judge to call.
Should be any moment now.
Yeah, but even if they don't, like, it's going to take several minutes for this all to resolve.
Let's listen on the pot real quick.
Sure.
I cannot give you a card.
So, pass?
Yeah, I think we're all passing, but time's up.
Time's up.
Yeah.
I mean, I can win, so...
Time's up. Time's up. Time is hard. These are the rules. The 10 minutes of extra time, and after that, stacks empty, boom, nothing else resolves. Yeah.
Is that actually the rule?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. It has to be unanimous. I will also separate my hand from my...
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so they ended up drawing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so I would have loved to see the game finish for anyone actually with a win.
Yeah, honestly, that game was that stack war was pretty gas.
Yeah.
But we said this was a draw 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, kind of like because everyone had so many draw engines and such a grindy board state.
Yeah,
so we had the last turn was Kinnan was stopped with the Sky Turtle. Right? And then they had to pass because they weren't able to win.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense to put Basalt into play. Okay, yeah. We go to player 4's. No, that was
player 2.
Player 2's turn. Okay, and then player 2 has to push here. Why do they have to push here?
Because if the Tatiova untaps, they have win on board, literally. They have Current Ranger with the Shaya and Tatiova in play. So and Inissa as well.
Yeah.
So the Current Ranger untaps one of their creatures that taps for mana because they're lands. So you can recast it. On ETB, you make a mana with Nissa, so you can pay for Ristic. And Tatiova also on ETB draws a card.
Yeah.
So you can cast the Query Ranger infinitely and make infinite. You first draw your deck, and then you can make mana, but then you need to give mana to or give cards to the Ristic player. But whatever, you draw your deck.
So you have everything.
You kill the Ristic, you win the game, whatever. And that's been on the board, and it's hard to interact with. Like, even Chain of Vapor doesn't solve it, because Chain of Vapor doesn't target lands, and all the creatures that's relevant are lands.
Due to Ashaya.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's really no easy way to stop them. So if you pass, they will just do the thing and you die.
Yeah.
So you have to put the win on the stack to either win or like stall is the wrong word because stall is a bannable offense, but like make the game go for too long for them to be able to untap.
Yeah.
And like they didn't stall; they were taking game actions and trying to win. Like it's not stalling, but it is like taking up the time.
Very important point here. As we had the DQ for stalling, what player 2 did was not at all stalling because
not at all.
At every point they were trying to present a win or protect their win with everything that they did, and I think that's a very reasonable thing to do. Like this also shows like the quality of the players. They know they were able to stop Tremnik here once, that they won't be having another chance to stop him with that board state. And the last turn rotation took like almost 40, 50 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And everyone tried to do their thing, except for Derevi. They might have just not drawn into the right cards. But
no, Derevi was just sandbagging.
I mean, with the silence.
They had silence
correct,
in the middle of summer.
Just run out of time.
And trying to win in the end. And there wasn't enough time for them to do that.
But Kinnan definitely tried to put the win on the stack, and then Thrasios Vile also tried to put the win on the stack. So everyone knew what was about to happen. If I do not present this win here, I will lose. And if I present the win, my options are either I win or I get a draw. So it's best scenario, best outcome for them.
Exactly. And like that's also why in the seat of Kinnan, I would try to take the win if it was just the Thrasios Vile Smasher against
protect the opponent's win to force the draw, basically.
Exactly, to force the draw. To say like maybe not actively do it, just say I will do this unless we draw.
Yeah, makes sense, definitely.
It's harder when the Derevis are just sandbagging and has to win as well, but whatever, you do what you can. Like,
it looked very much so that Tatiova will take this game, but time is an issue, time is the reality of tournaments.
And they didn't have a win on the stack, they only had a silence on the stack.
Yeah.
So,
I would have loved to see like maybe 2 or 3 more minutes of that game.
Yeah.
So very curious to see what Derevi might still have.
Yeah, for sure.
With that amount of cards in hand and flash speeds, and that was very interesting. Very interesting game, especially like the fact that it wasn't all just meta decks, except for Kinnan, right?
Yeah, Kinnan, like Thrasios Vile can argue that it's Grixis based, but it's not the normal Grixis that you do see.
Yeah, definitely.
It was all like lesser meta decks that's still positioned to take advantage of what the meta decks are doing, which is really cool to see.
Okay. So if we look at the rounds, we're in round 4. We are already 15 minutes in overtime, so there might be some time extensions. There have been some draws. Table 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 drew, but table 5 has the winner. Again, still some games in progress. Tino's game is also still in progress, so that game has not finished yet. We'll have to see and wait how that turns up. There will be a break now.
Yeah.
For I don't know.
We have an hour lunch break.
An hour lunch break.
We have some interviews and stuff to leave you with. We might also get something during lunch. We can't guarantee that, so we can't promise anything. But we might be back in like 15 minutes with something to fill up the time. Otherwise, we do have some interviews for you to fill until we come back.
Right. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. We'll see each other in a few, or you guys will see us in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
and welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kafka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Rals, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning, so I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kafka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle, so I'm a bit more mid-rangey. And I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kafka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Rolls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning, so I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kafka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle, so I'm a bit more mid-rangey. And I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Ralls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so I'm at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timna Chromes, 3 Rolls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kafka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Rolls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing, but yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket.
Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Tymna Chromes, 3 Rals, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing, but yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Tymna Chromes, 3 Rals, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
Welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing, but yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Rolls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle, so I'm a bit more mid-rangey. And I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more crowded than usual. Yeah, but otherwise the vibes are really, really nice. Every person in my pod was like really friendly. Everybody tries to maintain the game state, so I've had fun. I think last year was a bit more sweaty in a way at Lisbon. There were way more judge calls. Everything took forever, so I think the tournament organizers did a really good job this year. I don't know what they did differently, but it feels like it's really running really smoothly so far.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's definitely the tournament structure, having the 80 minutes and the 10 minutes overtime. Definitely helps in like getting the flow of the tournament going. Thank you, Bene. I wish you all the best of luck for the next games, and then we'll talk to each other later again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right. Everyone, tune in to the next games that we're going to be commentating, and I'm out for now.
See ya.
welcome back to the cEDH Championships in Munich. I'm here with Bene. Please tell me about what deck are you playing today and how did it go for the first 3 rounds?
I'm playing Kefka today. At the moment, after round 3, I'm standing at 2 draws and 1 loss. Well, the 2 draws were games where I fought 1v3, so I think I'm still kind of happy. Of course, I would have loved 1 or 2 wins of those games, but yeah, I presented wins. I tried it to win. They stopped me, so at the moment I'm content with where I'm standing. But yeah, I want to wrap up some points.
How's the meta for you? I think you played yesterday in the last chance qualifier and you got your ticket. Yes. Is the meta today a lot different from what you saw yesterday?
From my parts, I think it's not too different. I've seen so many meta decks yesterday. I've had like 4 Timner Chromes, 3 Rolls, and all the usual like top 10, top 15-ish decks. Today's it's kind of similar. I haven't seen like a real fringe deck yet, but from what my friends are telling me, there's still some crazy shit running around at the championship.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting things. I know that you are by heart a Yuriko player, so what made you move on to Kefka for this tournament?
I've been trying to make Yuriko work for like 2.5 years now. I've played so many different versions, and I felt like I'm like this close to get there, but I didn't get there. So I thought like it's time to try something new, something fresh, keep my mind fresh, and I picked up Kefka, and yeah, somehow it's worked for me like really good from the beginning. So I feel confident bringing this deck.
So the deck not just works for you, but you also feel the deck, like you're happy with how it performs for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think most Kefka players, they play like a really turbo-oriented version, which is like not my playstyle. So I'm a bit more mid-rangey, and I think being able to pivot between being able to put a turn 2 win on the stack, but also be able to grind is a good position to be in for such a big tournament.
Definitely in a meta where you don't know what exactly to expect. So what about the tournament as a whole? Anything you would like to say? Are you happy with the venue? I think you were there in Lisbon as well, right?
Yeah, I've been to the last championship as well. I think the venue here is really nice. It's really beautiful. It's like this kind of almost like a theatric Colosseum kind of vibe, which makes it really awesome. There's not too much space. It's really crowded, but well, if you're going to a 300-person tournament, you expect to be a bit more.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, and welcome back to the European Championship here in Munich. We are getting ready with our 5th round of the day.
Yes.
And we're bringing you some exciting magic here. We're going to look at the pod with a Tymna in first seat, Rogsai in second seat, Kinnan in third seat, and Rog Thrasios in fourth seat.
What did you say in third seat?
Kinnan.
Potentially a very fast pod.
Yes. And also very representative of the overall meta, I think.
Yeah, true.
We have all the big four decks represented here.
Yeah, that's probably the top 4, I would guess.
I would assume so. I haven't seen any data, so I'm just pulling out of my behind. Let's be a bit Fiji. But yeah, that's just what I would assume.
How many dinosaurs do we have? Maybe? I don't know if we have that many Italis.
I know of 3.
It's becoming more and more popular.
Yeah, especially overseas in the US. It's really popular. Or like when they're trying to turbo, it's really popular because it's so fast.
Yeah.
I feel like Europeans overall are a bit more defensive, is what I usually say. They tend to value like the grind more than the Americans. Or well, Americans did invent the mid-range shield after all, so maybe I'm just...
We do have to blame them for it.
We do have to blame them for it. Well, we haven't been that good either, though, so...
Yeah, we were too good at copying them, I'm afraid.
Maybe.
I'm
not sure. But yeah, so... The interesting thing about this pod is that the 2 faster decks are first and second seats, though.
It's always weird when it comes to turbo decks being in first and second seat. Because, like, in my personal experience, when we were in the turbo meta, where you could easily have pods of 4 Rockside decks every time, you would often see that the decks in third and fourth would win more often.
Okay.
Unless they were, like, really, really good at analyzing what was going on. If you just had your typical Rockside pod, you would often have the Rockside decks going off on turn 1 and 2, or on turn 2, but then siege 1 and 2 would often get stopped, and then either 3 or 4 would win.
Okay. But in this pod, I don't feel like Kinnan and Rogthras are positioned to win after Rogsai in the same way.
You don't think so?
Are they? They're not as fast. Like, I feel like Rogsai might get time to redevelop even.
It depends on the Kinnan deck.
Sure, that's true. I just see Kinnan and assume like mid-range control, but that doesn't have to be the case. That's very correct.
Yeah, you could easily add in like a bit more mana, a bit more dorks, a bit more go hard on Kinnan, and then you will just follow on turn 2.
Yeah, that's fair. Would you expect that to be the case in this scenario?
In this current meta, I don't think Kinnan is a deck you would bring to go underneath other decks.
I agree.
I think that's more the Rocksai and the Itali and maybe Rock Thras. Depends on I've seen very different lists.
Yeah, okay. I feel like... Okay, so I am biased in multiple ways, but I have multiple times faced a Rock Thrasios and had the thinking of, if you don't turn the corner here, I lose faith in this deck completely. And they have never turned the corner when I think that.
Well, it also depends which list this is. Is this the one with the Galta and all the big...
Oh, I even forgot Summerblow is a thing.
We don't know.
That's also possible, yeah.
I've only met one at the event so far, but I would guess that there's more. And I'm not sure if this is the one. I don't think this is the one I ran into.
Okay. You ran it? Have you been playing?
Yeah, I played like 2 games yesterday.
Okay.
I had to stop one of them because you guys needed me.
Okay, yeah. Checks out. I've gotten to play 1 game. I'm undefeated so far. I actually won. It's not a draw. It's not a meme. But
fair enough. I played a Vexing Bobble turn 1 against an Itali deck. And then I had to leave. So he was happy.
So Itali won, yeah.
I'm not sure. Someone else was playing a lot of clones and kept cloning Itali too.
Okay.
So it's either or. That was actually this deck, the Rock Thras deck.
Okay.
Was doing some clone shenanigans, the one I was against.
Okay, that's interesting, yeah. Okay, and in this pod, like say you're Kinnan, what do you mulligan for? Any specific things you would try to get? I know you're not like a main Kinnan player, but
I used to play Kinnan,
Okay.
but I played both the turbo version and the big flips version.
Okay.
Both very fun.
Yeah.
But I think for this specific scenario, you're not looking for like 0 mana interaction right away.
No.
I think you're looking for just mana and then maybe one piece of interaction. Just for to maybe cover just one of the turn 2s.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to worry about Tim Nakrom too much on turn 2, but if you have something ready for turn 2 for Roxai, I think you're in a good spot. But that also depends. It depends if you know what you're up against.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can expect the Tim Nakrom player to have some sort of wish to go into the mid game.
Yeah, yeah.
But for the Rock Thrasios deck, if this is the creature version, they don't run any interaction at all.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think that's the deck you expect though. I think you expect the more.
Yeah. If you know nothing, you would probably expect them to have something.
Yeah.
But I would just look for the typical Kinnan hand. I wouldn't look for a turn 2 win necessarily. I would look for mana.
Yeah, for sure.
And
I
then
also
hope it
I
comes
also
with
think
something.
for specifically Kinnan and Rogue Thras, this is a really good Remora pod.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, so that's one of those cards that just can make a hand great. Go from okay to great.
If the Tim Nakrom player can find and resolve a fish on turn 1, that's gonna be really, really powerful.
That's kind of game forming, honestly.
Yeah. Especially in first seed.
Yeah. Any other thinking? Do you have a favorite for this pod?
Well,
not player, just deck.
I have a favorite player in the pod, of course.
We both do.
Yeah.
Our friend is here.
But that also happens to be the deck I would favor, personally.
Yeah.
Just because Roxai, which is the deck I'm going for, just happens to be the deck that is really good at going underneath everything. And people have this weird, skewed view of Roxai that if you stop it once, it never gets back.
Yeah.
Which is just not true at all.
No, exactly. Especially William Furlow.
Yeah.
He's I would say he's one of the best, if not maybe even the best now, Roxai player in the world. I think Zane could rival him, but Zane isn't really active anymore.
He is definitely top 3.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
He's one of the players. I love him, but I hate playing with him.
I was about to say
I just never win. It's so annoying. Let me win.
It doesn't matter what he plays. I played against him on Dihada, on Sur.
Oh no, those decks I win with.
Somehow he just gets there.
Okay, that's not my experience. I usually win when he plays worse decks. But him on Rogue side, I can't deal with it. I just die.
So I think I maybe just take it for granted when he plays something else and say, oh, this is a bad deck. He won't do the same thing. And still, it's just turn 2. It's like, oh, I just stumble into a Necropotence and win.
Well, yeah, Necro is kind of his bread and butter.
Yeah.
I would honestly, I'm not sure I see him always jamming a turn 1 Necro in this pod. There's a world where he plays it a bit slower.
No, in this pod, when you're just facing all blue, if you're expecting the Rock Thras as well to not be on interaction, they're just going to leave up mana.
Yeah.
Like that, they're just not going to let you do that.
For sure.
Especially if it's Necro Dominance. Because then you only have 5 cards to work with.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're still pretty good. Like,
yeah, but you can't. I don't think you can find 5 cards in this pod that you have to wait a turn cycle and win with.
No, for sure. You have to have 5 cards that protects your next Necro Dominance.
Yes.
Trigger.
Exactly.
But okay, we've seen the 2 slower decks has kept the hand already. It's just Tim Nakrom, I think, went to 6, and William is still mulliganing.
He did arrive slightly later than everyone else, so he might just be behind on time.
Yeah, but also they should have waited for him because you do mulligan a turn order.
I don't remember if they did. I didn't actually pay attention.
Didn't either.
I didn't actually pay attention to that part.
We keep talking over them. But we can check. I think we can check in on them at least to see what's happening on the table.
Yes.
Instead of having our faces here, even though one of us looks pretty decent.
Thank you.
Excuse me. But yeah, as we see, we have the. Let's see if we have the correct set. So Alaya Daniels first, 19K, William Kablum on the Roxai, Chris S on Kinnan, and Elias
Scosio,
yeah, on Rogue Thras. looks like everyone are keeping a hand, but I'm not sure exactly what's going.
It looks like we're bottoming cards for William.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So we just went to 6, it looks like.
Yeah, okay. It's just a 6. So, yeah, the table's dead.
Yep.
No.
That's a turn 1 win.
Yeah, of course. No, actually, that's the thing that William does so well, is that he's not the type of player who just always wins turn 1. Like, of course he does.
No.
But,
But if he's keeping a 6, I'm scared.
Yeah, same.
Because I often lose to him when he mulls to 4.
Yeah, same. I have one versus him though, keeping a 3.
Was it on camera?
No, but it was in the tournament.
Then I don't believe it.
Okay. TO privileges, okay?
Yes.
I just marked myself winner.
Exactly.
No. Let's see, we have a turn 1 Imp Seal from TNK. I assume this is just Rustic Mystic. Maybe mana for Rustic Mystic.
From the TNK, you said?
Yeah. They went land, shortcuts, find the land and cast Imp Seal.
Yeah, most likely one of the two. Depends on the mana available. If they have
Yeah.
an Ancient Tomb or something, the 1 extra mana for Ristic. Sure.
Yeah, or if they have a Rustic, find the Ancient Tomb.
If they have like a pedal or something, I assume it's going to come down now. If it's like a Chrome Mox, pedal.
Wait, did they just fetch her Scrubland?
So it's S%. No, and they,
Interesting.
So it's like, well, it could just still be pedal. It could be that they're maybe following up with a Timna for what they're doing.
Or maybe they have like a Grand Abolisher and want to enable that as fast as possible.
Yeah, or like an Esper next turn,
Yeah.
and they already know their next land in hand.
Yeah, exactly. But still, Scrubland is one of those lands that you don't use. Scrubland and Plateau are the 2 lands you usually don't see Team Macron find.
It would be
It's the
something
card stuck in their hand.
It wouldn't be something specific like having a volcanic island in hand already.
Exactly. Or something along that line.
Yeah, where they have the blue source ready, but they need to Imp Seal first.
Yeah.
So you see these lines where, you get surprised to see the Scrubland.
And William just goes land, rogue, pass.
That is probably indicative of a Vampiric Tutor or something similar on end step.
Yeah, for sure.
And we see a land Burst of Paradise pedal from Kinnan. That's a strong start.
That's a...
If they have the second land, that's 4 extra mana on turn 2 that they can play around with.
Might just be a turn 2 win with the Basalt.
Could very much be. They still need some kind of follow-up, but...
Yeah, but they do have like 1 color, infinite colorless in that case.
Yeah, that does open up a lot of lines.
Yeah, for sure.
Is anyone in chat coming up with good ideas?
Someone said Necro, and I agree. That's a great plan. Maybe not in Kinnan, but otherwise.
It is a good plan.
Yeah.
They could mirror made a Necro.
That would be so mean, because William has actually got forced draw with the Kinnan mirror mating his Necro in round 2.
Then we need to see it. That would be really fun. And we see Mox Diamond and a Rog.
Yeah, no land so far? Or is the fetched?
This looks like a Vincent start.
Vincent start,
I played 2 games with him yesterday. Both games it was Mox Diamond pass.
Okay.
On turn 1.
Without Rog?
He forgot Rog.
He forgot Rog.
Yeah, and then I played a Vexing Bauble and he cried.
Okay.
And we have a land as well.
We do see a land, okay.
Already better.
I really want to see what TNK does in turn 2, because I find it so interesting, actually. Like, the fact that this is a legacy thing as well. I know it's not unique to cEDH, but the fact that you can actually start to actively theorize about what someone is doing from just fetching a land.
Yeah, it opens up, like, because we're always expecting something like a draw engine, like
exactly,
like a Ristic Study or something, and then as soon as you get a non-blue source, then you start thinking.
Like, it is black, so it is still Necro enabling, but white is a splash color, so why white? Why not like blue-black? Why not like red? Oh, blue-black doesn't work with Aaron Mesa, but like red-black.
Yeah,
one of those.
Some of the more of the colors that support you going for Necro.
Yeah. I have a Soul Ring as well from Rogue Thrasios. This is Rustic mana. Oh, this is a Rustic. No, Green Sun.
Green Sun's for 2.
Green Sun's for 2.
I'm still not sure what we're playing against, so this could be a Kinnan.
Badger Mole Cub, maybe?
If they're doing that list, then Badger Mole Cub is a combo piece.
I feel like Badger Mole Cub is just a good card in general now.
It's still good.
Yeah.
But a Kinnan here would also give you a lot of extra mana next turn.
For sure.
if they're playing it. We don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, we could find out, but we
could
also
find out.
like to stay in the dark.
Yeah, and also not give information to if any tournament players are watching. Probably not watching 15 minutes into a round, but you never know.
If you are watching right now and you are in the tournament,
I was right.
You either lost or won really quick.
Yeah.
What is
Congrats.
it?
It's a Badger Mode Cup.
It was the Badger Mode Cup.
I am so good at this game.
You are good at guessing.
Yes.
And this,
Okay.
I need to be reminded, this on the UTB it Earthbends 1.
Yes, an Earthbend 1 is to make a land, a creature, and 1 is the amount of power toughness it gets, so it's a 1/1.
Yes.
And also, when it dies or is exiled,
It comes back
tapped.
Yes. I know this was
yes.
heavily abused in my game against this deck.
Okay. What it also does is that all creatures that taps for mana taps for this additional green.
Oh.
Which is why it's so good, because like the land becomes a creature, thus taps for an extra green. But all your dorks, if you play no, that doesn't work. I was gonna say if you play Relic of Legends, it taps for an extra green. But Relic taps the creature. The creature
Yes,
doesn't
that
tap.
is an ability from Relic of Legends
Yes.
specifically, I believe.
But if you cast the Enduring Vitality, you tap for an extra mana, all of that. So that's really
True.
powerful if you get those engines going. And Rogue Thras, the normal Rogue Thras usually use them a lot. So Badger Mode Cup is a really strong include for those
Yeah,
decks.
it doesn't really tell us anything,
Yeah,
right?
no.
Oh, here's the Esper Sentinel
Yeah.
that I think I mentioned.
You
that
did mention it.
I was expecting that to be a follow-up, but then
I don't
are you
think
imp sealing
I
for...
don't think you imp seal for Esper ever.
No, I think you get the Scrubland because you have the Esper.
So I still think we haven't seen the reason they fetched for Scrubland. It might just be a Grand Abolition hand and they want to enable it. I'm not sure what land that is either.
It looks
kinda wanna
it looks
say
like it
it's-
just says land on it, so...
I want to say it's the Caverns, but I'm not sure. Caverns of Souls.
Yeah, but the name is too short, right?
I think so too. Unless it's like Japanese.
It has a line and then it taps for something.
Yeah,
You know,
whatever. It's a land.
Maybe,
And you
does
were-
someone in chat know? It is a cavern?
It's a cavern, apparently.
It's just the name of it just seemed... Oh, it's because it's a...
Oh, it's, Universes Beyond the Cavern.
yeah, but the name below the name also seems really short. But
Yeah.
whatever.
But also, then, what did Cavern name? Doesn't Cavern usually name human into Necrom?
I would guess so.
And
What if we're
Esper
naming
is a
merfolk?
human.
Esper is a human. But why didn't we use it then?
Elia have won a lot, so I assume he has a plan, and this fascinates me. I'm not trying to critique. I don't see the vision.
But we're clearly not naming human, because why would we
Exactly.
if we're not tapping it? Because now we don't have access to colored mana for the turn cycle.
Exactly. So I think this is very fascinating. I would love to see what the plan is.
I want to ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we pause the game and bring him up here for an interview real quick?
No. That would be great, but no. We're too used to the cEDH TV recording formats of being able to pause the game, but that's not the norm, sadly.
Ah, damn it. What are they yapping about in chat? Anything interesting?
Elia is a known Japanese language enjoyer, apparently, so it could be Japanese as well as another printing.
Oh yeah, for the cavern, very true.
Yeah.
And I agree that wizard, if it's not human, makes sense.
Yeah. And I would just have Doot, hello Doot, welcome here, and Gold Saber who's connecting with it, which, yeah, it's nice to see people connect in the chats. Oh, we vamped for calling the reek. Do we just nos? William? Hello?
Maybe. William, answer.
William, come up here. I assume we're talking about this. Most people are tapped out. Well, no, most people aren't tapped out. We have a colored mana from Kinnan, but the rest are tapped out or has only colorless available.
Yeah, and we do have a name on the cavern too. I just have no idea what it says.
Yeah, we're both too old to read this.
I can't read that from here.
So here's the fun question. We put Roger in grade. What's the play?
Well, that's Nas.
I would agree. There is a world where this is just breach.
A breach stitcher supplier, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very well could be. But I would always put it in the grave if you're going for a win, especially if it's Nas, because if you're Nasing into a breach, you need the cards.
Yeah, because even if this was just a necro, you would necro and then cast rogue possibly if you didn't do this.
Yeah.
But I do think this is breach. I think we had a counter for the calling the week sadly.
Where? From the TNK?
TNK, yeah.
I don't. The glare is getting in the way of what it was.
It's a misstep, I think.
I cannot tell what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Why does that look like a pact of negation?
Are we pacting? That's interesting.
It does. It does look like there is a Phyrexian mana symbol on the card. Just the artwork a little bit. I don't know. The chat is correcting me. It is misstep.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have a Kinnan into a Dork. Do we have any more follow-up? Do we have one mana floating still?
I think we're just collecting mana.
Yeah, that's honestly a pretty decent plan in Kinnan. Like, oh no, I flip Kinnan and get something. Poor me.
Oh, that's a hull breaker.
Well, please don't.
And we don't have a hull breaker. We don't have a hull breaker line right now on the table, but
is that a cradle from Rogue-Terras? We actually, I think we passed because there's an additional land from Rogue-Terras. We just didn't pass the token.
That is a cradle, at least, yeah.
That is a cradle. Okay, so we have cradle for 3. I feel this feels scary, honestly. I was shitting on the deck before. I don't think I would feel safe here in game.
Yeah, and William was dealt with pretty, not easily, but resource lowishly.
Yeah, exactly. One counter.
Yeah, exactly.
And we see, and it's not even card negative for us because we drew a card from the cast of the commander. We did get a draw card, so the table is up cards on us, but we're still like card neutral ourselves from stopping the win attempts. Assumed win attempts. But also, if William is going for breach, it's still almost completely live next turn. If it's a breach Stitcher Supplier, he's like basically there.
If he's got a land.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the Rock Thrash player has a lot of resources available.
We are talking lots. Should we listen to them and see what they're talking about?
Yeah, it's slowing down gameplay-wise. Let's see.
Let's see.
Or just pass the turn.
This guy has something.
I think so.
He doesn't want to show it though.
If you show it to me, I won't
don't show it.
Don't show it. You prefer to just use it. It's fine. I just do it to show it.
I don't show us anything.
I just do it. I would like to cast this for X equals 5.
Trigger?
What did we just cast there? I didn't catch that.
Thassus.
No,
that's Finale Optimization.
A finale.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's for 4 or less.
Yeah.
We don't know. I don't know how much mana.
Yeah. And they did talk about there is something, but they didn't want to show, so he just jammed anyway.
Yes.
Interesting. So what are we finding here? Is it just for 4 mana?
I don't know.
No, answer me.
It could be a Kinnan, and we're just paying for Esper.
It could be.
But then we didn't need to tap the Mox Diamond.
Wait, is it X4 or 4 mana total? No, it's 4
X4.
Mana total. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant when I said the other thing.
4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 is 5 actually.
Okay. So
wait, what is the tap thing next to the cub?
That's land. That's a creature from.
Yeah, so it should be 7 mana.
But William is dazing, and he didn't daze the misstep. Oh, because they had the mana for the misstep. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this was likely just a Seaborn.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Dude was saying, and you said it later. Just give me credit.
I'm gonna blame delay.
Yeah.
Or something. Reverse delay.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so we're showing a days. We should probably listen to them again. I think they're just discussing if they need to do this or not. So let's just listen to them.
Sure.
I'm just going to test it. Yeah. Have a trigger.
Okay.
I'll pay for it. Yeah, it's great.
I think they found out.
That wasn't that interesting.
And he paid for Esper as well.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really like William's spot anymore. I actually really like his push position last turn, but it just got blown out by misstep.
And now by his own days.
Yeah, but like he was losing if that didn't happen.
Yeah, for sure.
But this isn't a great position for William. I think from now you're probably playing for a draw, honestly, because you're getting outgrinded by all of these decks.
Yeah, you can't. You're not going to keep up. Not at this spot. Not in this spot. I don't think so. Unless his follow-up is just Dark Rid.
Dark Rid
Necro.
But then he had mana for that at the same turn anyway, so he would have to top deck that. To answer how many pods there are today, I'm not entirely sure, but we're 312 players, I believe, so like 80 pods? Is that
Give
correct?
or take?
Yeah, it's crazy, many people.
Wait, how many players did you say?
318, I think. 312, sorry. That's what I think there was. I cannot...
Yeah, that's about
I have the exact...
79 pods.
I have the exact numbers, so let's just check. That's not how you check.
Come on, Tio.
Game is going. Commentate on the game.
Oh, we're on William's turn now. Timna was cast.
That's quite quick.
On TNK's turn, and now we're back to William. He replayed the UC.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think we just didn't pass the active player token because we just cast a one ring from Kinnan.
We are 314 players.
So 79 pods and 2 buys currently.
I think we do 3 pods actually.
Are there 3 pods instead?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay. So Kinnan gets a 1 ring. That's honestly not the most scary thing. There's things I would be way more scared of.
Yeah, for sure.
But did we pay 6 mana for 1 ring?
Looks... Oh, we're maybe casting something else now.
Oh, okay, we're casting it.
Oh, that's just for the pedal, though. So, yeah. Why do we pay 6 mana for a ring?
There's an Esper to pay for.
Yeah, and then you just tap your 2 dorks and a land.
There's one green float thing, right?
It could be blue, too, from the lands.
Yeah, no, but I just think you tap lands plus birds to pay for 1 ring. Tap for internet. Okay, now there's a Badgerman color come as well. Okay, sure. No. What? Whoa. That's the clone.
Yeah, but that still leaves 1 mana floating.
Yes. If you tap Landmore Elves to pay for Esper, there's still 1 green floating.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, they're gonna figure it out. Worst case, they waste some mana. According to chat, Karen named Mole.
It named Mole?
I have a hard time believing that, Mr.
I'm not sure I trust that either.
Mr. Gold Sabertooth. Yeah, do we trust him?
No.
No, I don't trust him.
Never, not in a million years.
Well, I do though. But
I trust his artwork. I'm not sure I trust his play. Or trust him in the game. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
He'll have to prove it at some point. We'll find out.
Yeah. Anyways, we have a bunch of mana. Like the mana decks are doing mana. That's what they do and what they are doing. Tymna Chrome is kind of doing the Tymna Chrome plan. We have Esper. We cast a Tymna Druid card with Tymna. The window is closing for Roguesai.
Oh yes, very much so.
Very much so. The question is the window open for Rogue Thrasios? They did get countered, and they only have 2 cards in hand, but they have so much mana. Okay.
Well, they
just passed.
They just don't have it. I guess.
Yeah. Very
it would be a very good spot to do it.
Yeah.
Because the only one with mana available would be William.
Yeah.
So I don't think they had it.
Yeah,
at the moment.
for sure. And they're just waiting with a Thrasios activation. That's not 1 Thrasios. That's like 2, 3 activations.
2.
It's 2. 2.5 to be specific.
So 2.
Yeah. But yeah, I do think I want to say all decks are real well positioned here, except for Rogueside. But I don't think Rogueside is out of the game. As much as you want to say that, seeing the pod right now. I think
it never is.
Yeah, it never is. I wish it was.
It just takes one player to go for it, to start a counter war, and then Rogueside's next, and it's over.
Yeah.
They just need to find a new window.
Exactly. And they still have the payoff that they didn't get to cast in hand. That's the thing you always forget as well.
Yes.
We're tapping 2 mana with the Caverns. Do you see the Caverns payoff?
Is it the mole?
It's 3 mana. It's 2 mana. It's 3 mana. Ranger Captain. Chess guess what? Okay, that's not something protected by...
That's not a human.
That's not a human. That's not a mole either.
Nope. Or a wizard.
That's not a wizard either. No, that's true. It isn't a horror either. Well, it is, but not in that way.
Who are we targeting? I don't know who has the most cards. Kinnan, probably? Maybe.
It looks like Kinnan.
William has 4
cards from Rogueside, 2 cards from Roguetras. Kinnan might have 5. They haven't played that many cards. And they drew one with the One Ring. So, here's the question. Do we think a Jessica's Will is a Crom, or is it winning the game?
How many cards do they have in hand?
Enough. Consult. Oh, from the top. Oh, it's a Mayhem Devil TNK. That's spicy.
That is an interesting choice, yeah.
It's actually something that got... I'm not sure if that got popularized, but something people did at the Top Deck Invitational last year.
Okay.
And since then, it's been more actively talked about in the cEDH space, I feel like.
It is interesting for sure.
Like, versus a Rogue Thrasios and a Kinnan, it just kills them.
They just start... Also, just if you can start killing off, like, the little pieces, little 1/1 dorks every now and then, and just opposing Rograx.
Yeah. Actually, this Mayhem Devil might be what wins William the game. In a way.
How so?
Because if TNK doesn't convert of it, the Kinnan and Roguetras are kind of being dealt with. So William gets their opportunity to get back into the game prolonged, and therefore can win the game at a later stage.
Yeah. Also, they did target William because Kinnan has protection.
That is true. That's fair. Thank you, chat.
Yeah. I totally didn't look over at chat and then mention that all by myself.
I actually didn't even know that it was chat. I just assumed from you watching here.
Yeah, I have to look past you to look at the chat, so it's very obvious.
And I need to like turn 90 degrees to look at
exile cards from Jessica's was Demonic Consultation, you said?
Consult, there's an Adnos.
Mayhem Devil and something else.
Yeah, I didn't see the 4th card.
It was a red-ish card. I'm not sure.
I thought it looked like a
is it the Underground Sea?
Rector, but that doesn't sound reasonable.
Might be the Underground Sea that's in play.
Honestly, yeah, that Underground Sea does look like a Rector to me, so probably.
We'll go with that.
But yeah, Nos is on the stack.
That might be what William was trying to do. Let's see if it works for the TNK player.
The question is, Kinnan did not respond to William calling. He let William daze the finale of the station. So far, Kinnan has shown 0 interaction. So either they just kept the 0 interaction hand, which is very possible. Like, step 1 is to find the win. Step 2 is to have interaction with the win, preferably. So either they have it or they don't, but I feel like them having it is kind of reasonable here.
If it's free,
Roguetras also has Thrasios in place, so the classic would bully the Thrasios player, have him activate the Thrasios to see if they can find interaction. I would just find a Dryad Arbor, and we're activating again. And once this activation is over, we can know if they actually have anything, because this is just how we play Magic. You force the Thrasios activation to do the thing, the lost in turn order.
Exactly. Yeah, Underground Sea was the last card.
Yeah.
We were correct.
Yeah.
Before chat.
Before chat.
This time.
So activating Thrasios, I assume. We're discussing it, at least. I would assume William doesn't have more interaction here.
I think we're just trying to figure out what mana to leave open.
Yeah, that's fair. I will flip a...
Song of Creation?
Okay, so we have win on our turn.
Probably, yeah.
With that much mana, I would assume. Okay, so now the Nos is on the stack. Elia has priority. We're showing a card. Okay, so this is draw angle. We should listen to them instead of guessing.
If you have to pass, then we lose too.
Yeah, that was the thought. If you don't care, and I just do, maybe we lose. That interaction, I would try. If you don't have it, I don't think you've got much of a chance against him and against me. Yeah. It's really unlikely you.
If someone else could show me other pieces of interaction, I'd probably be down to take it. If that's again the only thing, probably not.
Oh yeah, that's something.
One piece of interaction, everybody's happy or what?
Yeah, he's happy probably. But if we ain't got it,
I'm not comfortable showing currently, but I can show you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Fishy.
I mean, I'm just thinking about time.
Yeah. Like I'm not really comfortable showing you at this point because if you don't like give me any sort of agreement, then I don't have any like.
Okay.
You could be playing around.
Okay, so if another piece of interaction is resolved at the table, I'm happy to take a draw or a restart, but just we have to clarify that first, whether it's been a draw or a restart.
Yeah, for me it's the same, honestly. I've got 21 points, so for me it's
So it's up to, I guess it's up to us three what you would want to do if another piece of interaction is revealed here.
You're
still not comfortable. If you're still not comfortable, that's fine.
I don't feel comfortable because like you could be using the information. To
play around it. You could sit and well, that's not enough. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's whatever you want. It's fine.
Yes. You have to make.
What do we? If I have the opportunity to protect his counterspell, you're fine with a draw or a restart. Is this correct?
Yes.
What do we want? Draw or restart?
I don't care, guys.
Yes. Restart means what?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Restart benefits this deck, right?
I'm team draw. I think I'm team draw.
You're team draw.
I'm team draw.
You want to get out of here.
I want to get out of here.
You want to do something else.
Take the most points.
Go play poker.
Reduce your elo because of a draw.
Go play golf. I mean, sounds fun. But like,
I'm happy with whatever the consensus is.
Yeah, whatever. Like,
so if I show you a card, you're fine with. We have a draw. Is this correct?
Yeah. Like if this is the counter spell. That's
something.
Yeah. Like, if it's like a counter spell or something to back this up, then yes. If you just show me a random card, like a dog, one second, like a dog.
I'm not sure. This is a flooded strand right there. Is that flooded strand?
Yeah, you're right. No.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cat, what was that?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to take the draw.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sad because
it's a draw.
This is awful content. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
William even thinking about the content. So based.
Yep.
But yeah, this okay. It's a draw. We haven't seen any handshakes yet. Wait, are we playing out? What? The moment I turn off the audio. What?
Oh, they're just showing.
Oh, they're just showing. I assume this is a draw. Should we check with table 2?
Let's wait for them to start picking up cards. To be safe. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
They just don't like. They just don't like to shake hands. That's fine.
Yeah. That's fair.
Table 2 looks like a
slog
piece of cancer.
Yes.
So let's see.
Here we have it, the piece of cancer. So in this pod, we do have in first seats, we have Angel Alexander Ponce de Leon Staratelli. No, Santarelli.
That's a tongue twister.
We have Leon Sabe in second seat. In fourth seat, second to fourth. In third seat, we have Guilherme Guedes, and in fourth seat, we have Steve Picken.
I can tell what at least second player is playing TNK, third is playing Timna
Is this right?
Halana.
This is wrong. Tuna Krom in one spot. We have Timna Halana. That's really spicy.
That's like a Gustav approach.
Yeah, that's Goose. We have a Teferi in play from bottom right, I think.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And we have a Krom. This is not the correct. Sorry? This is not the correct players.
No.
2. No, it's Angel Alexander.
We're figuring out the technical part of the decks.
Okay, and we
top right could be the bird.
Top right could be the bird, yeah.
No, it can't.
No.
There's an underground sea.
There's a Crom as well. Like
where do you see a Crom?
Next to Wisdom is the Final Fantasy Crom.
Ah, I even have that one. I should know.
Yeah, I actually don't know it, but I've learned that the 2 pops on the top is Crom.
Fair.
It's so funny because like when you do these kind of things, you learn to recognize cards by some weird specific little detail.
Yeah, like the Soul Ring in the bottom left for the Teferi player, right? From seat 1.
I'm not sure what seat 1 is.
The bottom right.
Oh, right.
Bottom right player,
for sure.
that's the Soul Ring, right?
Yeah. Oh, Grand Abolisher. Okay, wait.
Okay,
we're going
something's
here.
happening.
Timna Crown playing an Abolisher. Maybe this game is over.
There's a Tyrannith in play that limits some options.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
there's an LED in play, so I'm guessing it's some kind of line there, but...
There's a Tyrannith in play, so we need to not be on breach, probably.
Yeah, we also don't have a red mana.
What we do?
We just do now.
We played it, or there's also Badlands underneath the program sign from us.
Oh, there. Yeah, I see that now.
So we do actually have a lot of mana. This could just be Oracle Consult. Is this cool?
No, it's some.
No, it's correct. It's correct.
The bottom left player is not Teferi.
Oh, yeah, it's swapped. 4 is 3.
Yes.
I think that got picked up. I'm sorry.
As you heard, production was slightly frustrated by the player order there.
But yeah, okay, so Grand Abolisher, it's a real spicy play. We assume it's winning because they have mana. It could be removal for Granite into a breach line. It could just be naked. It's not naked with the Grand Abolisher, but Oracle Consult.
True.
There's multiple ways. We're showing each other cards here. We could actually listen into them and see what's happening. Maybe they have more info than us.
Yeah, it could be another draw.
We're exchanging hands. That's funny.
You saw the one card from that situation to counter one
the Red Bull of the Munich.
Might be able to support this card. You are all tapped out. Could support that card? Don't have mana.
I don't have mana. For the thing, you know.
Might it be an option for you?
That would be cool. On this side.
Okay, so we have to do things here, right? Yes.
I wanna do something.
Can I see your hand again? Because he has a lot of...
What have you done? Oh, no, he wouldn't have done it. Like, I think, no, it was probably good.
He has a lot of...
I think there was another way to...
Okay, so not that much actively going on. We're just exchanging hands, sharing information, and trying to figure out how we deal with this Grand Abolisher on the stack.
Seems like it, yeah.
Yeah.
We're tapping mana from the Teferi player.
Yeah,
we see a
board.
Are you sure?
No, but almost.
Doesn't look like a Born.
Does it? I think it does.
I feel like this was just 1 mana that was tapped for this.
Random?
No, it is born. On the other screen here, it looks a bit more clear. Yeah.
Yeah. I know my one thing I look for in cards.
Sure. I clearly don't.
Sometimes I do.
Oh, there's also a cage in play.
Oh, there's a cage as well. Christ. I wouldn't want
Yeah,
to be in this
Bridgeline
one.
is just not happening.
No, unless we have exactly like Psych Rift.
Yeah, but
we do almost have the mana, or well, we're 2 off. That's almost right in cEDH.
Totally.
So Born did resolve. Chromox
upside down, so we don't have to imprint. Is that how it works?
I assume so. Interesting. Is there a spell that requires artifacts in play? Chain of Vapor doesn't, but it's good.
What are we targeting though?
Chain of Vapor targeting there's no card that actually needs to be dealt with for their board.
Not really, no.
Maybe the 1/1 token that I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, or the bird.
Well, the bird doesn't really matter. There's no creatures or no spells that cares about power in TNK, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It could be the homey Chain of Vapor targeting the Granite. I would assume not.
I doubt it.
By the way, I just want to agree with Doot. It's a Born. Martin is watched. Watched? What? Watched?
I am very watched.
You are watched right now?
Yes.
You're also washed.
I also am very washed. That is very true.
We both are. That's why we're here and not playing.
Correct.
Okay, the Born got countered? Resolved? Wait.
The Born did resolve. He drew a card.
Okay.
And then the chain.
There's a Mind Break Trap stacked as well. Wait.
And the chain.
We chained to make Mind Break Trap live for the
That makes sense.
Okay. Oh, when we Born the Chromox because we didn't have anything to imprint. Oh, I see.
Yeah, we Born, Chrome Mox, Chain of Vapor, and then Mindbreak Trap was online.
Sure. Okay. That's
a lot of resources to spend on that, but it makes sense. But there's a Swan Song to back it up. Let's see. We spent a lot of resources. Oh, we have to look at the hand again?
I drew 2 more cards. Here's my hand again.
Does that mean that now the Teferi player can interact, or?
Can we see the cards? Is that a snapback, I think? I saw a wheel, but there's not a wheel.
This is the TNK player's hand.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, of course. Then it could be a wheel and snapback.
Yeah, they're looking at each other's hand right now.
Yeah, okay. I felt crazy.
Yeah, I saw the red card too, and it kind of looked like a wheel. I was like, wait, hold up.
This doesn't work.
This is a weird proxy.
Yeah. Let's listen to them again. It seems like they're actively talking.
Yes.
I don't think it's a good call, right? Let's better use a projector, right? Do you want to cast the box again so I can draw first? Yeah. I can do that. Or you need some I can do it.
Passing on Swanson?
No, I'm waiting.
Oh, no, sorry, you have priority.
Okay, now if you're deciding task,
so you're casting Chromox.
Yeah, okay.
Chromox.
Wait, isn't that a different art of Chrome Mox?
Than before?
Didn't we just see a Chrome Mox played upside down?
Yes.
Where did this come from?
The Chain of Vapor did.
Oh, it was Chain of Vapor back. Oh,
Yeah,
fair.
I told you this.
In my brain it was a different artwork, so I was really confused.
Yeah, it was upside down. It's upside down again. Do you recognize it now?
No, I still thought it was the other one. Wait, where did that Flutter Strand come from?
It's been there all the time.
Oh, that's what was below the land. Okay.
Yeah. And he got a draw, and now the offer
Offer you can refuse.
Offer you can't refuse.
Offer you kind of. Yes.
Off free, count to fan.
Okay, we're back to my break trap, and we have another piece of something.
Yeah, we gave 2 mana to.
Oh, this was
player
just the
trying to
treasure.
go
This
off.
is treasure tokens.
Yeah. So we did give 2 treasures to the person who's actively trying to win,
But
which
that's-
is always scary. But we're trying to beat the Grand Abolisher, so it's understandable.
Abolish is always also a weird one because you're trying to stop the Abolisher to stop them from winning. But once you spend on your interaction on dealing with the Abolisher, all they have back left is the win.
Yeah, exactly.
And there is a fish in play
Yeah.
and a bird, so
Yes,
that
yes,
is
for sure.
relevant. But
yes, this is the classic conundrum.
Yes.
The classic, because some people would get here, be like, okay, my Grand Abolisher is countered, I can no longer win. But the truth is, your Grand Abolisher just ate all the interaction, now your win is safe anyways. With the fish and all of that, that is less true, but it is more true than you might expect if
Yes.
you're a more defensive player. Okay, so let's see. Do we go for the win still, or are we playing safe? We're playing Dark Rit, so we probably just think, is this actually a breach with, what's it called?
there's too much stuff in the way of the breach.
I said it before. No, that's why we're Dark Rit in to cast a Cyclonic Rift, maybe. It's possible.
It is. That does get rid of the fish as well, makes it easier.
Yeah.
Uh,
I know
it won't help against the cage because he does currently have flash.
That is true. That I did forget.
So the cage will just come back.
Yes. Hopefully it's not that, or he knows about that.
Hopefully it's not that and he forgets. That would be devastating.
You just like seeing the world burn.
Yes.
So this is a pet peeve I have. Completely unrelated. Oh, we have
Floodmaw.
We have Floodmaw. Okay. Let's skip my pet peeve and focus on the game. Okay, so we're Floodmawing the fish.
Fish, he targeted 2 things it looks like, but it only targets 1. Maybe it was just like targeting the fish, but giving the card to Teferi.
Maybe. Yeah, fish is gone. They'll get the fish.
Yeah, they're just gifting. They're gifting to the one they are targeting.
I actually don't know.
I think they can gift to anyone, right?
Oh, they can? That's pretty busted. Yeah,
Yeah,
fish goes to the ferry.
you can gift to any opponent.
So that's why you pointed at the fish and then pointed at the ferry.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay, so Wish Clog coming down. We still need we still need 2 more interactions to win with Breach, but we could just Torkoal. We do have the lead, so we can do the Black Lotus trick, but that probably only works with Breach, and Breach is not live right now.
I think it's I think it's more likely that we're just putting a Thoracle on the stack and then cracking LED if we have to then look for the final piece with the
sure.
Wishclaw.
Yeah. It's also really good as backup. We don't have the 2 blue. Oh, we have treasures.
We have the 2 treasures,
So
yes.
we do have 2 blue to be able to present Thoracle. And if we do Thoracle Consult, we do have LED Wishclaw for backup as well.
Yes. We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, we do have the deliberations. It's always so annoying because they know that Steve is trying to win here. They know he's trying to push.
Oh, yeah.
But they don't know which cards are essential and which cards are superfluous that just protects his win.
Yeah, he's only shown, like, these are the cards I'm going to use to get to my combo.
Yeah.
He hasn't actually shown any of the pieces.
Exactly. So Wishclaw might just be, I have Wishclaw and play with an LED. I can just activate Wishclaw for a Swan Song, maybe the Swan Song is cast, but for
any piece of interaction.
Any piece of interaction to counter your counter.
Well,
or maybe
Teferi's cracking LED.
Is what you need to win
or
the
not
game.
LED.
For an offer. Okay, so
Paddle.
we are offering the Wishclaw. He's getting so much mana.
And he's accepting it too.
Yeah.
If this is, as you said, just another cover, then we still just have the win ready.
Yeah, but if it is another cover, you still need to get through the cover. So I do actually agree with it. It's just so annoying that you don't know.
Oh, yes. But either way, yeah, you have to get through it. So you either counter the Wish Claw because it's getting a combo piece or because it's getting more interaction.
Yeah.
Either way, it's good to counter.
Yeah, for sure. So we still have 5 mana. We could still Nos. Like Nos is not impossible. Okay, we are tapping. Okay,
we can even peer into the abyss. Oh, not with the Wish Claw. It was in my mind.
Flood Color. Oh, are we on Banishing Act with One Shitong?
Speak English.
So Wang Shitong is the new bird Dogma. Banishing Act is a card that you cast targeting creature, and that creature gains the ability to tap, return target non-land permanent to its opponent's hand, to its owner's hand. Which means that if you have a Wily Flood Color with either a bird that has haste or just Wily Flood Color with haste, or being able to tap, you can tap to bounce a non-creature spell. You can tap to bounce a artifact. Sorry, this has been a long day. I didn't realize until now.
I'm still waiting for what this combo is.
Yeah, so you bounce like a Sol Ring.
Oh,
you cast
we see a DT.
Ring, untap.
Keep going.
You cast the Sol Ring again. Untap the creature to bounce it. Tap it for mana. Tap it to bounce the Sol Ring. Cast Sol Ring. Untap. And then
Like that with the Flood Color. I see what you mean. Yes.
Yeah.
But we do see a DT now, so
maybe the Wish Claw was just for protection. I'm not sure what card that got tapped is.
This hand is also like jacked. Like,
yeah.
So it's so good.
Yeah. We're seeing a. Is this a snapback?
Where?
In the middle, top, above the pad.
That could be a snapback. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. So we're trying to interact with the Monk Tutor. The question is, we're still not to see what the line is for TNK. Like, I talked about Banishing Act. I have a hard time seeing a TNK list play that deck because you don't have a mana outlet.
Yeah, but why are you playing Flood Color first, though?
That's the question. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Like Flood Color is one of those cards that if you can cast Flash Speed, it's really hard to stop you because you can do so much stuff. But, okay.
Hello.
Hello. But I don't really see a reason to cast it here. We are on our own turn. We don't really have the resources to just put multiple wins on the stack at the same time.
Yeah, like, is there anything that you would need to go over the top with that is sorcery with this Flood Color?
Well, the most OP things are like mana, and we have a Crom that draws. We don't have any like fish or Mystic. But
yeah, but we're already past the Mindbreak trap.
Yeah, for sure.
So the number we're not trying to minimize casts here. Like,
yeah.
Snapback on something.
Yeah, it is also possible that we just cast it during our storm turn, and now we're planning to Necro. Like, that's also something.
Yeah.
That I came up with entirely on myself and didn't read Dude's message in the chat.
Probably, yes.
Yes.
It could also for all we know, he's trying to count the storm to kill everyone with a Brain Freeze. Who knows?
Yeah, that's also possible.
It's quite far away still, but it's an option.
It is an option, technically. So, I assume the snapback is bouncing the Flood Caller here.
Or the One Shitong, I guess, if they're expecting the combo. But I guess
I guess if they're expecting it, but then you still sandbag it, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just bounce it in response to the Banishing Act. Now we'd still have access to it.
We're back to the age-old of put DT on the stack, let the opponents tell you what to get.
Exactly.
So he can get this, 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 and this, and then you're like, oh yeah, right, I can. Should we listen in to see if if they're helping?
Sure. Let's listen to it.
Yeah, that's exactly the point here. So I will just talk to the video guys. Will I come back? Okay.
It's a good thing to show it.
What?
100% correct.
Did you just say talk to the video guys?
That's what I heard.
That's us.
Easy session,
Yes.
but
It's not the same sentence.
Yeah. No. It could
very grey area.
Like it could be true that it's like
I understand your thing.
Like
a target's been declared. I'm playing to win. Yeah. So I mean,
but
in another circumstance, you don't cause any problems.
Yeah. But like I know it's a high.
Actually, it's like turn 1, turn 2.
It's a high stakes situation, and
I mean,
if like
target's declared. We don't have takebacks in the UK at all.
I know.
For me, it's not a takeback. Because that target was declared.
It doesn't feel another chain.
It's almost like a competition with my quickness. It's not a competition for quickness. It doesn't matter what I've done. Once the target's declared, the target's declared.
Okay, I don't think that discussion will be very, what's the word?
I'm not sure what the video guys can do about this either.
Yeah, that's a judge call.
That is a judge call. It seems like a target was declared and then changed.
That's what I hear as well.
Or attempted to be changed.
And there's the disagreement. This is a classic judge call.
Yeah, instead of don't discuss it, just call the judge.
Yeah, exactly.
So easy.
Yeah. I do get the argument about takebacks are the thing.
I just heard takebacks aren't a thing in the UK,
yes.
Which was a wild sentence.
Well, it is true though.
Yeah, maybe.
It just isn't a thing.
The video guys heard nothing. We know nothing.
Well, we heard something.
Well, we yes, but no.
But none of us knows what's happening. So, and it sounded like it might get a little bit heated. So let's just let them figure it out. World Tutor is still on stack. I assume that the snapback is targeting something that is not optimal. Maybe the flood collar, maybe a...
There's another flood collar up in the top of the frame as well. The other artwork for it.
Oh yeah, it's Exile.
It's next to a Simian. But
I assume that's Exile.
It was like it was touched by the other TNK player to signify something. What does it snapback specifically says?
It's just like a bounce spell, but you can exile blue cards to cast it for free.
So we probably exiled the Valley Flock color for it.
Yes, that makes sense.
I wasn't sure if snapback was the one where you do that. That's why I asked.
Okay.
But we are seeing a lot of politicking hand movements.
Yeah.
Or frustrating hand movements.
Yeah. What worries me is that there's not a judge there so far. If you're in this position in a tournament,
there could be a judge here. There could be a judge here already.
Okay, that's fair. But usually you see a judge do the classic both hands on table.
Maybe. Right now, it just seems like they're explaining it again. But I hope they're not explaining it to our sound guy, because he would just have to get a judge, and they would have to say it all over again.
Yeah, give me a second. I just need to ban dudes very quickly.
The ban dude? That's fine.
Yeah, perfect. Sorry.
The William and Def Cat commentary stream. Not on this channel.
No. Okay, so we are resolving the snap. Okay, we're bouncing the token copy of something. I don't know what that token was. I never was able to read in my life.
It was a 1/1 something.
Yeah, it was. I can see numbers. I just can't read.
Yeah, you're from Sweden. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. So we're bouncing the token. That all was tapped for some reason. I don't know where it is or what it does, but okay.
It was a token, so now it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. And we wanted to take it back for some reason, but we couldn't. I assume the judge got there and just told them no.
Or our video guy. We don't know.
Yeah, he just came back, so maybe our video guy told them no. Probably not.
I doubt it.
Yeah. So DT still on stack. A Necro here sounds pretty good, honestly.
Anything that wins the game at this point, because they are 15 minutes left, and any other turn with this approach, it's going to be rough.
For sure. I'm trying to figure out what are the cards that just win here. Is there any one-card win cons in the deck? Necro does work, especially since you have Flood Color out. You just need to find double removal, but that feels doable.
Yeah.
Maybe not if you have Shane plus maybe. It might be tight. But yeah, I feel like it's mainly just Oracle that I would be looking at personally.
Yeah, feels like it.
Now with the snapback, okay, so DT is resolving. Okay, what's your bet? I must say Necro.
I feel like they had quite a lot of cards in hand. I think it's just a raw Thoracle.
A raw Thoracle, sure.
Yeah. Raw Thoracle with 1 extra mana for 1 more possible piece of interaction.
Yeah, sure. They do have a Crom in play. That's kind of scary though.
I think they've drawn all the cards they can from Crom this turn.
Have Tymna Halana played any spells?
I don't think they will.
That's also fair.
That is absent interaction is not. It's very sorcery speed.
That's fair. We could have like, especially from 0 mana when you say it.
Especially
we could have Deadly Rollick. What's it called? The green force. Force
of vigor.
Vigor. Yeah. There you go.
Or obscuring haze.
Sure.
If you want to go for weird free spells.
Exactly. Okay, so we found the card.
No, we don't save dude. Dude has to be a nicer person first.
Well, he didn't get banned to begin with, so I cannot save him for myself.
But if people think he was, it's still fine.
I'm not going to ban people on someone else's channel.
Nah, it's better to ask forgiveness.
That's fair. Okay, let's see. I assume we're just casting the card we found immediately?
Hope so.
What should be Ranger Captain?
I'm going to go down there myself and slap them.
Well...
We're spending 2 mana.
2 mana?
See?
Oh, yeah, sure.
The raw Thoracle is coming up. So if you have Thoracle in hand already, are you getting a Consult or a Tainted Pact?
If we've drawn from Crom for both Leon and Guillermo, then I probably get Consult to be able to have interaction. Well, it depends if I have interaction as well, right? I do agree that I don't respect Tymna Halana to have double spell to kill me from the Consult.
True.
So if I have a Red Blast, I do get Consult. If I don't have anything, I lose either way, so I'll probably get Tainted Pact because that's better from Graveyard if I get to Breach later.
And it also plays around Misstep.
That's also true.
That's mostly my thinking when I decide what to go for.
Yeah.
It's also, it depends on the hand too, because we don't really see Spell Pierce that much.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized there's a fetch land and a Wang Shitong.
Oh, from the Teferi, right.
Yes.
So it has to be Tainted Pact.
Yeah.
Did they notice though?
That's the question. I mean, but we're gambling.
Hold up, there's only 1 mana remaining, and they didn't crack the LED.
Well, cracking LED is kind of awkward with gamble.
A little bit. You're right. Yeah. I forgot it was gamble. I might have forgotten.
Ooh.
But yeah, with Consult they just lose here, right? Is it a forced draw?
It's a forced draw.
Oh.
I've killed months this way.
I love it. Let's see if they discard. Maybe someone saves them.
Yeah, maybe they just discard the Consult. We have the Soul Read. Oh no, we're doing dice. Okay.
Rolling like a D8 or something.
Discarding a Snapback. Okay.
I think Snapback was, unless it was for their own Wang Shitong.
Oh, boy.
Maybe they did know.
Maybe they did know. Oh no. I want to see this happen.
Maybe they have to resolve a Culling the Weak here first before they can Consult?
Maybe.
Who knows? This is getting very spooky.
Yes, I'm excited. This is exciting.
Did they notice?
They showed the... So TNK showed the Wang Shitong?
Oh, wait. What happened?
Whoa. What's happening?
It's the least out card, yeah, it was fine. I'm really... For me, guys...
I so fuck it. You know, I have blind, but I fuck it with the color.
Yeah,
I don't fit the piece.
Yeah, if it with your Dranit, probably.
Yeah, I know. I play in the stacks because I know we need.
Important.
And to be honest, it stops you too from the floor. It's definitely.
Did they notice?
A hand in hand.
I have a theory.
Uh-huh.
This was a draw.
That's my only theory so far as well.
either they didn't notice the scoops, or this was a draw because one of the other two players will win if... So Teferi can leverage the fact that he has a fetch land and is last in turn order to force a draw by being that I will not fetch unless we draw.
Sure. Let's wait for them to bring up their phone and see. Because we can see what they end up reporting, right?
We can, but they all need to like report and do it really quickly. So
we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes left in round. Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yes, 10 minutes left in round with not in overtime. That's so interesting.
That was so sudden too.
Yeah. Well, we didn't hear them talk, so we didn't know that.
Yeah, but they were taking actions at the same time. Normally, you would see a longer conversation.
We joined during TNK's turn, and we ended in TNK's turn. We never took an additional turn. We never left his turn.
True.
So we might have been afraid of Timo Halana for this whole turn cycle.
Oh right, this was all one turn.
This was all one turn.
Oh, right.
So there is a world where Timo Halana just has no win in hand, and this is our only way to force a draw.
Yeah.
Or well, actually, I think what happened in that case is the thing I discussed with Eisenherz, where the Steve Picken just push, and because either he gets a draw because Tim Halana gets on top and win, or he wins, and this might have been exactly that.
Yeah, or they just didn't remember or read the bird.
Yeah, there is a world where they just forget about fetchland bird.
Yeah.
That is possibility. I would assume not, because these players are like high level.
Yeah,
like,
these are the top of the standings. Like, they play more than I do.
Yeah, we're round 5. We have these players has at least 2 wins and draw.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably 3 wins and draw, maybe even.
Also, hello, Hire. Welcome.
Hello. But that is so interesting. We can.
Lovely to see you.
I think we can switch back to our faces for a bit. But yeah, that was exciting. I did not expect that to happen.
No, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, I was so excited to see them deck themselves.
Yeah.
But the game just ended without any climax.
Yeah, I was ready for that to happen, and then just fetch, you die.
Yeah. Yeah, my mic is kind of... Oh, wow, you're the magic hand.
Your mic was in the way of the chat.
Oh, okay, sure.
But now you removed the chat, so now I can't even see what they're saying.
Yeah, I wanted to see if they reported a winner, but no winner has been reported. I assume, we have to assume it's a draw, I feel like. But yeah, that was honestly game 2. That was a really interesting turn.
Yeah,
it didn't feel like just one turn.
I kept realizing that it was just the one turn.
Yeah.
After the first game ended, it's a long turn, and
For
it
sure.
got really bright now.
Mm-hmm. No.
No, I'm just really pale now. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I was to begin with. It's just
now everyone can see it.
Yeah. It's winter in Sweden. We don't have any sun anymore.
Yeah, that's months ago.
Yes. I have overslept the sun. That is a thing that's happened.
Yes.
But yeah, 2 very interesting runs. 2 draws, funnily enough.
Yeah, 2 draws. Two agreed draws.
Probably.
Yeah.
One of them guaranteed.
One agreed draw, one, we don't know. Maybe. But we'll definitely let everyone know in the beginning of the next round
for sure.
how this game ended.
Yes.
For sure.
But
for now, we'll probably see you in the next round.
Yeah, or I won't, but you will.
I will be here with Eisenherz in the next round, and then you'll get to boot me out for Pontus for the final round of the day.
Yes. Okay. Okay. See ya in a bit. 15 minutes left in the round, so 15 minutes break. Some interviews coming up.
Give or take.
Yeah. See you.
See ya.
Back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. I'm here with the one and only Kaká, who's one of the TOs in Portugal, and one of the heads of the cEDH European TO organizing team. And he wants to show you guys something new and exciting for the whole European cEDH community.
So, So, this is what I have to show you guys. This is a league that Dragon Shield is going to sponsorship. This will be a free league for the month of December. And starting in January, there will be 12 rings, each one with a different gym, that is going to be provided to each winner. This is an online league, but it's also an in-person league. If you get into this QR code, you can get all the information. It will be also shared in the Discord in the next few hours. And what I'm going to talk to you a little bit about how this is going to work. You can, when you follow this QR code, you'll get into a Discord where all information will be provided. There will be a lot of gifts to every player that registered. There will be playmats for the winners. There will be custom sleeves provided by Dragon Shield. There will be prizes. There's no entry fee for December, and starting in January, the fee will be very small. And all the TOs in Europe will have a partnership with us, so we can all get together, get all the community together, and not just only here in the finals, so we can all play, enjoy ourselves, and grow as an European community, and hopefully grow this even more for next year to be even better than this year.
That's really great. So on top of all the tournaments that we have provided by the TOs in all of Europe, we will now also have the cEDH League, basically. It's a monthly league, is that correct?
It's a monthly league, yes. It goes from the first day of the month until the last day of the month.
Right. Do you have any additional information for us? Are we already sure on what the system will be, the point system?
We will be using the Japanese system. We start with 1,000 points. You will record 7% of your points. If you win, you get all the points. If you draw, points will be equally distributed. You will not get the same amount of points, depending on which you are playing. You can play with your friends if you don't like to play online, but keep in mind that if you are always playing with the same people, your points will not vary much. So we want everybody to play not only with the same players every time, but just go online, find new people. Like we are playing here, people are playing games everywhere. Know other players and just enjoy ourselves. This is why we play this format. It's just to grow and be better and play all together with all the.
That's incredibly great. For me personally, having the opportunity to play in a league monthly is incredibly great because I don't have the time to play at tournaments that often because of personal life. Will we be playing on the cEDH Europe Discord server, or is there another place for us to play the games?
It will be on a specific server just for that. It will be a server that Dragon Shield is also inside and helping us run everything. Everything's already set up. You guys just need to get onto Discord. All the information is provided there. And if you have any questions, you can just find me on the Discord. Or you can ping any of the TOs that we will provide you with the answers that you need.
Okay, so the league will be Euro-wide. So when you win a league for the month, you get one of the rings. Does the ring only is it only just jewelry, or do we get a benefit from it, like being able to join the cEDH European Championships next year?
The goal is exactly that. Every league winner will be directly invited for next year's finals in the UK.
Okay, so that's really great for a lot of players. So we are not only able to qualify for the Euros in the UK via tournaments, but also via league, which is a major upgrade for the whole European cEDH community.
Yes, and a lot of people cannot come to these kind of tournaments, and they don't have a chance to qualify because they don't have tournaments closer to them. There are a lot of examples that I could describe here, but I'm not going through that. But this will be the door for them to have a chance to join us in the future in events.
It's very exciting. How was the process of getting this started? What did you do to get this thing going?
So Dragon Shield is sponsoring us for quite some time now, and they wanted to do a little bit more than just sponsoring the events that we do. We are doing one every year, and now with the championship, they are also sponsoring. And they wanted to do something more, and League is something that is really popping up everywhere. And what better time to do it than now? So,
yeah, it seems like perfect timing. So, as you guys can see, the European cEDH community is growing as fast as possible. We're providing a lot of new stuff for players, and this is just another really great upgrade. Thank you so much, Kaka, for doing this for the community.
You're welcome, my pleasure.
Right. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see each other in the next game.
Hello, we're here again in the booth. I'm here with William from our game 1 to break down what happened in that game.
Oh yes, the game.
Yeah, so what happened from your position? What did you want to do with the Golden Week, first of all?
Oh, the Colony Week. Oh, so my keep, I'm up to a 6 that did a turn to NOS, and it was days protected.
Okay, well, it was a NOS. Okay.
Yeah, it was a NOS.
Because
so
honestly, I saw that line, and didn't you? If you had that, couldn't you just do breach with the Stitcher?
Oh, I don't run Stitcher.
We don't do that anymore.
No, I don't.
Oh, here I am saying that yours is Stitcher Glacier.
Yeah, no, I am a Stitcher Glacier. That's not incorrect, but I didn't run Stitcher in this tournament.
Oh.
Yeah, I did lost the European Championship. I did, but the only reason I did was because I, on my way to the tournament, like walking to the tournament from my hotel, I found a Stitcher supplier in my pocket. And I was like, yeah, this card owns. This is so cool. I'm gonna put it in my deck and play it.
That's so funny.
So I took out Swansong and then I put in Stitcher supplier instead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason why I ran it. And I just liked it.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Because you're also the person who made me a Stitcher Glacier over time.
Yeah.
It's such
so
good card.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
But NOS is the thing you do expect. I just saw that and was like, wait, this feels like a Stitcher line for a million.
Yeah, it could. It could have been, probably. I didn't even consider that because I didn't have Stitcher in the deck.
Yeah, sure.
It would have been like if I vamped for Breach.
Yeah.
And I would have needed some way to get to the Stitcher anyway, but I guess I could have tutored for DT. Then I'm gonna be one off, I think. Maybe I have enough cards in graveyard. I'm not sure. But it's
either way, you had NOS.
Yeah, I would have had NOS, and but he had 1 mana up to play for my days, so I didn't cast it. But that ended up leveraging a draw in the end because I could daze the finale.
The finale, yeah.
And we got to a draw somehow. I was just super happy to get to a draw because there was no way I was getting back into that game.
Yeah, you didn't have any gas in hand at all?
No,
Well, you had the NOS, but no mana to get there.
No, not really. Yeah. Like, I put Rogue in my graveyard because I was sitting on Demonic Council.
Okay.
And if I were to draw a Lotus Petal, a Rite of Flame, if I were to draw maybe any sorcery that gets me like 1 more to Delirium, then I would have been able to like maybe done something.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe tutor up like I don't know, Ancient maybe.
Yeah, Rogue and Grave is actually the reason I assumed you were breaching.
Yeah, I got super frustrated though because like my very next draw was a Flare.
Oh.
And I was sitting with Rogue in graveyard, and I could do nothing with my 2 mana, and I was just sitting there. I'm like, okay, let's draw.
Okay.
And I was trying super hard to posture as if I had any type of interaction for this person. I had nothing. I had a Demonic Council and a Flare, and my Rogue in my graveyard.
Yeah.
That was.
Well, Demonic Council and Flare is like almost a win.
Yeah.
Just need Rogue.
I just need my Rogue, which is in my graveyard.
Yeah.
So it wasn't looking too well, but apparently they were happy with the draw. So so am I guess.
And I want confirmation on something. I heard some rumors from specifically dudes.
Oh.
The Cavern named Human.
It did, yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
Because me and Sniska were sitting here, really scratching our brains, being like, wait, what did it name if it didn't cast Esper with it?
Okay, so
what's going on?
I actually asked him this.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah, and he told me the reason was like he did this mental warfare game where he didn't care if you countered the Esper Sentinel. He would be happy if you countered the Esper Sentinel. So the mental thing about him just doing the Esper counterable was so that he could have maybe had the opportunity where he were put in the position where the Esper Sentinel got countered, and then he would have been able to resolve his other spells on his turn. But like then again, I think most of the time you're more happy with just resolving the Esper Sentinel. Is a good spell, right? You want it resolved.
Yeah, for sure.
And then also
you also want colored mana up. Like if you do.
Exactly.
Like if you don't dedicate yourself to do that, you can fetch a better land than a Scrubland. No.
No, he couldn't. He fetched it off the Arid Mesa, and he imps it.
So you can still find Badlands.
I mean, true. Yeah. I mean, maybe sometimes Scrubland is better, but
sure.
But Yeah, for sure. I do think though that like the opportunity cost was that he lost his chance of maybe drawing a Vamp Tutor off this Esper Sentinel
exactly.
on the turn cycle.
Or silence to stop you.
Yeah, exactly. Or silence, yeah. And just posturing a silence or a Vamp Tutor when you have an Esper Sentinel out is like, could be a better mental war game if that's the game you're playing, I guess. So I think maybe tapping the caverns for the Esper Sentinels probably gas.
Yeah. So another question. You dazed the finale.
Yeah.
What were you expecting? Did they say anything, or were you just scared about the 4-drop in general?
I told them either you get the Birds of Paradise in specific or a distance.
Yeah, but why do you feel like you had to daze it?
Oh, because he was sitting on like he had a Cradle that tapped for 4, and he was sitting on Sol Ring, Mox Diamond, and the Badger Mole guy that tapped for 2. So how much mana did he have? 5, 4. Wait. He had a million mana.
He had a bunch of mana.
Yeah, he had like trillions of mana.
He had 10 mana because he had Thrasios, 2 Thrasios and a half. So that's 10.
Yeah. I'm like not doing much with the days, and the days was like super impactful at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, just being able, just making that happen.
Yeah.
Make sure there's a world where there's a draw, which ended up happening.
Yeah, you didn't get your restart, but you got the draw anyways.
Yeah, amazing.
So,
cEDH moment.
Yeah, so currently 2-2-0, 2-1.
2-1. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah. I think I need one more win to feel comfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
And it would be nice to get into. If I get win the next round, I think I get to top 8 and I'm secured for the top 16.
That would be great, yeah.
That would be pretty chill. That was what happened last year, and that was really comfortable because I got to sleep all day.
Yeah.
Like making day 2, I got to like chill out, and it was super nice. So I hope that happens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play for a win.
Yeah.
No more draws.
No more draws.
Never.
3 more wins. Wait, 2 more wins.
Oh,
3 rounds?
3 more wins.
Yeah.
Wait, is that possible?
No, there's 2 rounds, I think.
I'm gonna do 3 more wins.
Okay.
That's a promise.
Okay.
3
perfect.
wins. 3 wins.
You heard it here.
Yeah.
But yeah, good luck with that.
Thank you.
I really hope you manage to do it.
Yeah.
And yeah, good luck in the coming rounds, and we'll see you with the next round in a couple of minutes, 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck and goodbye.
Stay tuned. Subscribe.
Wait, is this wrong? That's the right one, right?
Welcome back, beautiful people, to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. I'm here with Snuske. How are you doing, Snuske? How's the event going for you?
I'm good. This is my final round, so for that I am thankful, but it's also been an amazing round of games.
Yeah, it's been really...
super exciting.
It's been a lot of fun. It's a great vibe here, but of course it's also exhausting work.
It has been exhausting, not because it's not a great place to be, just the games have been all over the place.
Yeah, some games really went to like 90 minutes.
And the games on the stage have a real habit of going really long, which is really good for everyone watching.
I mean, yeah, and also like probably the best players in the tournament, so they're like playing very responsibly.
Yeah, they are. There's a lot of politics going on, which is also, of course, taking up some time, but it also gives a good view into what the top players are actually doing to get ahead.
You want to check in on table 1 for now?
Yes.
See what decks they are bringing.
We see is that an Arkham Daxon?
Ooh, this is super spicy. Mono blue deck Arkham Daxon has been pulling a lot of weight in multiple tournaments right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you played against it?
Once, like 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, that's been a while. I think the thing that is really good about Arkham Daxon, it's not the card quality, obviously. It is the fact that it can present wins without casting spells.
Yeah, it's so fast. You can get any artifact from sacrificing an artifact, right? How does it work?
I think you sacrifice an artifact creature, and then you get an artifact.
Any
artifact out of your deck.
And there's a lot of good artifacts.
Yeah, exactly. And this allows them to just basically put random artifact creatures into play and then win without casting spells. So they go underneath a lot of things, underneath a lot of draw engines, underneath a lot of interaction.
Yeah.
It's one of those win gen commanders where you have the ability to like tutor up the pieces that you need to win, like with Magda, or as we can see right now, there's also Sisei. They can just go.
We have a Sisei, a Thrasios Vial Smasher, maybe.
Looks like Thrasios Vial.
And then TNK.
What do you think? How will this match play out with this pot composition?
Well, it very much depends on the Sisei deck, I feel like, because the Sisei decks are all over the place these days. But Sisei, just like we talked about with Arkham Daxon, is really good at winning without ever using the stack, which is what cEDH is usually best at interacting with.
Yeah.
So we have 2 decks at the table that are really good at winning in this meta, in this type of format.
Yeah.
And then you have 2 decks on the opposite side that are really good at stopping what everyone else is doing in the general sense, but not in the sense that what they're doing here. So they have to be very mindful of their mulligans.
Yeah, because like the TNK and if that's Thrasios Vial, they have the ability to like participate in the stack roll really well, and like go on top and find interaction and find more removal and generate more resources through triggered abilities on the stack. But if the stack becomes less relevant due to cards like Sisei and Arkham Daxon, they might have a hard time interacting here. So this is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, they're going to have to interact with weird things. Like they're going to have to interact with something like an artifact creature from Arkham Daxon if they can, or something like something from Sisei that's just a small value piece, because they have to realize at some point that they have to take what they can get, basically.
Yeah. Also, the more relevant interaction would be probably removal here.
Yes.
Board interaction, basically, and that's more scarce than counter spells.
Yes, but it's also scary to go for that line because that is a TNT deck.
Oh, it's great. TNT. Well.
So another somewhat creature-based, we can assume, based deck. So the TNK is not in their element when it comes to at least interacting with their opponents.
That is correct. So this could be a hard matchup for TNK. They might just be better off here just pushing for an early win.
Yeah, like TNK
the mid-range grind won't be as effective.
No, the TNK wants to try to go underneath these decks for sure.
Yeah. Do we have turn order? I'm not quite sure.
The only issue with that, of course, is that all the stack interaction is going to be directed at them.
Obviously so. It's gonna be a tough matchup for them. I'm very excited to see Arkham Daxon do their thing.
Yeah.
Again, one of those rare times we see an off-meta commander do like really, really well.
It's the Brewers' advantage again, right?
Yeah,
maybe they have no idea what's happening. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I've played against Arkham Daxon per se was similar to you, like years ago, but I've seen that it performed well in recent tournaments. So we had some discussions about it in the Urza server. and some people added Arc and Dagism as a piece in the 99 to the combo pieces into play. I think it's interesting. I think it's rough being 4 mana, untutorable, also summoning sick and stuff.
Yeah, it's slow.
Yeah, but if you have it in the command zone and you can push it out early enough, it just works, right?
Yeah, and as soon as I'm guessing there might be some haste enablers in the form of like equipments in the deck to just make it faster.
So, yeah. I mean, they also the most common haste enablers with the equipment, Swift Foot Boots or
and
whatever
lightning
it's
greaves.
called, and lightning greaves. They also give it protection,
yes,
which is relevant.
Very true.
And very interestingly, we have Archon Dagism on 1, so this will give them another tempo advantage here.
For sure.
How was your experience playing any of the other decks?
TNT, like Sisei, is very varied, I feel like. Like, there's a lot of variations of both of those lists. So unless you know what you're up against, you're going to have to kind of feel out from their early turns what they're trying to do. So, but I would always assume that it's somewhat non-stack based.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to interact with the infinite mana combos when you have something like Devoted Druid and Swift or Hazel's Brewmasters.
Yeah.
Creature based.
And with Sisei, it's just the typical, if they have 5 mana, we might be done.
Yeah. But also, you don't know what kind of Sisei it is. Could be regular Sisei, could be Clam Chowder, could be old school Sisei.
It could be like the Super Friends.
Yeah. So
you know.
You never know. Again, the Brewer's advantage can have a major impact. If you bring something that people aren't expecting, you might just catch them off guard.
Yeah, I talked to another guy who added a bunch of Spider-Man cards to his Sisei list
nice.
to kind of throw people off.
Yeah.
And it's been working somewhat so far.
It's very interesting.
He's a bit behind, but he's trying to get there.
Yes. I think the most interesting addition to Sisei that I've seen was Deadpool.
Oh,
That
yeah.
has been pulling a lot of weight in Sisei.
I think the Spider-Man cards in general too, because they're pretty much all legendary.
Yeah, that is true.
So there's so many you can fetch.
What would you get in Sisei from Spider-Man set? Like
you can't get the backsides from the spider dudes, right?
Can? I don't know.
Can you? I'm not sure.
Chat, please let us know if you guys have any rules knowledge about that.
I'm not sure. Because then there's stuff like the Green Goblin.
Green Goblin, yeah.
And you have the backside of the female one, I believe, has some good some exile off the top shenanigans.
Something like that. Oh, they might just get the what's it called? The Gwenem as a suitable or Citadel, maybe something like that. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe. There's definitely options because there's so many legendary creatures in that in that set.
I think with all the Universe Beyond set, Sisei get just more and more toys to play with.
Oh, for sure. It's just legends galore. Oh, we're not cutting like that. We're trying again.
Have to reshuffle. But I saw a Saheeli.
That was the old Saheeli with the Felidar Saheeli.
So yeah,
so that gives the entire table a clue. Sadly.
Sadly, that's suboptimal, but it is what it is now.
That is a combo at least.
Really excited to see what TNK will bring here. Going forth against a pot that is really suboptimal for them, they might just be forced to go all in.
Right, it looks like we are getting some hands. Sisei has what looks like a 6 that we're keeping. Daxon has a pile of cards. And we're keeping a 7 from TNK.
All right, that's good for them.
And TNT has been mulliganing for a while. Like, they could be slow. It could mean that they're low in the mulligan. We'll see. Oh, there's a die, so we know that they're on 6 now.
Mm-hmm. So, chat, what do you guys think will TNK do in this game? Is it going to go for the fast win attempt?
We'll try to grind out the creature decks somehow.
Well, that would be rough.
Will be very rough. But it's still, like, these decks still have to set up. Like, Sisei needs to do things to get the mana.
Yeah.
Arkham Daxon needs to cast artifacts to get the mana.
Also, not just the mana, it also needs to put, like, Sisse needs to put some legendaries into play first, right?
Yeah.
Just so you can fetch the pieces.
Is
that it needs.
Bowmasters just the play from TNK? Just find a Bowmaster?
Oh, that would be actually really good, because
Yeah.
it could host the artifact creatures, whatever Sisse might get, before Sisse gets too big, and then...
We've seen some...
TNT, it just removes the dorks.
Yeah, we've seen some TNK lists with Mayhem Devil as well.
Oh yeah, that was...
might be really good here.
Zach Adler added TNK to his... Mayhem Devil to his TNK list, and that is really strong, because he just can really control the board really well. I think that was one thing they took over from the Mardu lists, something like Timna Dargo, where you can just pivot into, okay, I have a Smothering Tithe and a Mayhem Devil, I will just control the board now.
Yeah, you don't get to do creature stuff, which would be really good in this.
Yeah.
In this pod for sure.
Oh yeah, we forgot that there are things that Sisse can grab that are not creatures. I mean, obviously we know Cradle and Agathos, but there's also the Soul Stone. That is, I mean, it is a 2-mana legendary mana rock that makes black mana, but it's something they could fetch. I don't know. That really depends on the list. It's so interesting because when you have a toolbox commander, you're basically filling up the slots with whatever tool you think is the most useful in your specific list and in your specific meta. So you can never tell what the list has. It might be 95% of the cards might be the same, and then the last 5 cards are just the spice of the day, basically.
Yeah, it could be like Saheeli with the Felidar. Could just be shoved into a list that would normally not go for a Planeswalker.
Yeah. It's still... It's the 3rd mulligan here for player 3.
Maybe we're down to 3 already?
Oh,
yeah, we're down to 3.
Down to 3.
That is rough.
That is rough.
So they probably just found like a land and a dork and pray.
Yeah, Lotus Petal, Ancient Tube, Rhystic Study.
If they're keeping like a 3 with a turn 1 fish, I don't think that's going to help them very much here.
Yeah, especially in this creature-heavy pot. But it's like Memo said. If I mull down to 3 and have a turn 1 Rhystic Study, I will always take it.
That does sound like Memo.
Yeah. Right, we have an Urza Saga into a key here from player 1. And that's it for now. Player 2.
Very chill turn 1. We have a reverse board state with a value into Noble Hire.
Oh, okay. Is that legal? Do you know?
It's technically not legal according to the tournament rules.
Yeah.
You have to play your lands closest to yourself and non-lands closest to your opponents.
Yeah, that's why like Dryad Arbor has to be in front. You can't sit with the lands.
It's technically both, but you have to it has to be different from your lands. Like it has to be, you have to show that it's not part of your lands. So this is technically not legal, but it depends on how they choose to enforce it at this tournament.
It would be super irritating for me if I was sitting at that pot.
I would instantly ask them to swap it around personally, but it's up to the pot, I guess.
Well, they seem to be fine with it. We have a Noble Hierarch, land, and then a Mockingbird that enter as Noble Hierarch, I assume, so basically another dork.
I was going to ask if that was Mockingbird. It does look like it.
Yeah, it is Mockingbird, for sure. Also,
and TNT was just fetch, pass. Yeah.
Maybe we'll see a Vamp Tutor.
Maybe.
If they mull to 3, they probably don't have a lot.
Or Worldly Tutor or something.
Yeah. So we have an island into... Is that Hedron something? Yeah, Hedron Crawler.
Oh, they're being nice.
That's really nice.
That didn't really help me.
Thank you.
But it does look Hedron-ish.
Yeah.
It is a creature. It is an artifact. So it's
fodder for Arkham decks.
Something that can be sacked. Yeah. We know that. Maybe someone in the chat has some weird...
You guys know exactly what card that is, and if it has some synergies, please let us know.
Yes, maybe someone does.
You called it. It's a Vamp Tutor.
There we go.
3, yeah. This could actually
very slow,
bring them back into the game.
General slow start from these decks.
Yeah, I think I feel like, I mean, these are the best players in the tournament for now. They've got the points that they need. They've
for sure
played responsibly to get a better placing in the.
Maybe the long games is just how it's done now.
Yeah. So I've talked to some players today, and few of them have not seen turn 2 in multiple games. So there was a decent amount of...
Yeah, not on the stage that much,
Yeah.
it seems. We did get a UC for the Vampire Tutor. What does that tell you?
I mean, I assume he's going for a turn 2 fish.
Could be.
Just to get back into the game, but the fish, as you said, will probably not draw as many cards as they hope.
No, especially if they don't have a follow-up land to like keep it around.
Okay, there's the Ancient Tomb, and that's a Ristic
We're paying
Study.
2 mana. Oh, Ristic
Yeah,
Study.
perfect.
Oh,
Okay.
that was the Ancient Tomb. Yeah.
Oh.
Ristic Study is much better into this, for sure.
Remember what we talk about? Multi 3, keep a turn 1 Ristic? I mean, it's turn 2 Ristic still good enough.
It's still good enough. Still good enough.
This
Memo would be proud.
Yeah, if the game goes on for long enough, this will carry them back into the game, of course, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We have green for... Oh, Esper, yeah. Nice. Play
And we're
4.
paying for study, probably. Yeah, looks like. And then we're just
very,
passing.
Very responsible play, yeah.
We're just taking it slow.
No need to rush it here.
It seems like the TNK player feels like they can take it slow this game and just make it to the mid game, see what happens.
Interesting. I mean, probably because player 3 molds so low, but then again, maybe they're just underestimating what Arkham Dagestan is able to do.
Maybe.
Okay, we have Urza Saga, 3rd chapter ability, so sacrifice, float a mana.
We're
Okay,
floating mana?
Floating mana.
Maybe?
Gonna assume that they will be getting like a Soul Ring to get Arkham Dagestan out. So that would work out perfectly. 3 mana into the island for Arkham.
Yeah, I don't feel like they need to go and get a vault. Oh, they are getting a vault.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can untap it with the key. Makes sense.
True. That is potentially
And
more mana
still-
for like a big
yeah,
turn.
still perfectly plays out because you use the floating to untap it and you get your Arkham into play. And then you can eventually just sack the creature into whatever combo piece you need. So everyone on the pot should be aware that Arkham Dagestan could potentially present a win on the next turn.
Is there mana already to just have a pair of Lightning Greaves fly in?
I mean, should be. They would need 2 extra mana.
And they
Isn't it
can,
right
they
now-
have 3 extra after that to Arkham, right?
No, if they tap the mana vault and the land for Arkham, they can use the.
Yeah, they can use the one
that's
to
correct.
untap,
Yeah,
and they have
that
3
is-
extra.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's
Untap-
both
untap.
Swiftfoot Boots and
also we
and
see a
land.
land. Is it Command Beacon? I think it's Command Beacon.
It looks like a command beacon, yes.
Yeah, because it's super
Oh,
important.
I can see it here, yeah.
Yeah, it's super important for the deck to get the commander out. And then we have
And
an
we're-
Orcish Bowmasters flashed in from player 2. And of course the Ristic Study triggers.
Maybe they're already afraid of the Arkham.
I mean, there's a Ristic Study trigger for Arkham, and then there will be a Ristic Study trigger for the OBM. How much toughness does Arkham have? Is it 4?
I do not know.
Let me check. It is a 2/2, so it is. It can be removed very efficiently now with the ETB 1 on Arkham. Oh no, that doesn't work because Arkham is on the stack.
I think they were trying to respond to the Ristic Study trigger with the OBM to get the extra points to maybe kill off the Hedron before it could resolve.
Oh, that makes sense, of course. So they lose the fodder. And they tap the Hedron for colorless mana in response, so they have 2 floating. Use 1 to untap the mana vault, makes sense. Use the other one. Something coming here? Well, this would be interesting because the Sisei can now deal with the Esper Sentinel as well as the Mockingbird Dork if they need to.
And even the Arkham if something happens, right?
So we have 3 more mana here. Shouldn't it be using the... Okay, so Let's try to maintain game state here. Okay, still do not tap the mana vault turret. It's gonna be rough for Arkham here with the OBM and the Ristic Study.
Yeah. Very awkward. They also don't have haste on him yet, so.
Yeah. And when they put something into play and it triggers the heuristic study, that could potentially be enough to just kill Arkham before they're able to equip. Right, we have
Hangerback Walker?
Hangerback Walker, another artifact creature. I think Hangerback Walker, when it dies, it leaves artifact creatures behind, right? Doesn't it leave 1/1 servos?
Yeah, depending on the counters on it, I believe.
So that's really, it's a dope synergy with Arkham, because you sacrifice it, you find something, you get another artifact creature that you again sacrifice to find something else. It's really good.
Yeah, it's also a lot harder for OBM to kill.
Yeah. Let's read Hangerback Walker. It's a thing about hardened scale or affinity staple. Something
Yes.
like that, yeah.
They're good in cube too.
Alright, Hangerback Walker is an XX, cost 0/0. It enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. And when it dies, you put 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature tokens with flying onto the battlefield for each 1/1 counter on Hangerback Walker. You can pay 1 mana and tap it to put a 1/1 counter on Hangerback Walker. So it basically, it can grow, and then when it dies, it leaves behind bodies. It's really good for Arkham, right?
Yeah. It needs to leave 2 mana into it. Should we? Are they trying to? Are they thinking or politicking?
You want to listen in?
Let's try to find out.
Well, it's also very identity to do.
Can you just take a decision?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I will pay for this.
Here's what I pass it.
That's and then
It seems like they were just thinking. Yeah, they were thinking through some lines, see if they could maybe get through the OBM, and probably decided that that was not happening this turn.
Yeah. If you guys listening closely, I think you could hear that another player was asking them to make a decision. I think that's important. Like,
yes,
give everyone the time they need to figure out their lines properly. But then again,
it has to be reasonable.
Yeah, it has to be reasonable. Try to make your game, play your game, and so the game can just progress, right? Especially at this point of the game, it's still not that cluttered, not too many engines.
Yeah, there's not too many things that should have an active impact on your decision.
Yeah.
It might still be a hard decision, but you're going to have to do something to move the game along.
And I think they did it really well. It's just the way you talk to your opponents, being nice, respectful, but just
exactly.
asking
Please
them
make a
to move
decision.
on, yeah.
Don't yell, don't raise your voice. No need to. If anything gets heated, just call a judge.
Yeah. What would you, if you were in TNK position right now with the OBM on the board on Sisei's turn, on Sisei's board, what would your game plan be here now?
Well, it looks like we're on turn what? 3?
Should be turn 3, yeah.
And we only have the 1 land?
It is turn 3 because
That's a
there
TNK?
was the Urza Saga with 3 combos.
So we already missed a land drop as the TNK player.
Correct.
So it seems like we're in a bad spot already. So seeing an OBM, I would feel like I'm pretty much in trouble.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I have going for me are creatures with 1 toughness.
Yeah, and also now that Sisei has an OBM, just will allow them to do the board controlling here. They resolved an Enduring Vitality, so that's
very
a
good
lot
card.
of mana.
And a Faber. No, that's a Sisei. I thought it was a Faber
Sisei.
Elder for a second, but
Okay.
that's just a very altered Sisei.
Oh, nice. And they're passing the turn.
Yeah, they're just setting up for next turn. Next turn, they're going to have their Sisei search. And I don't really see... There's no real contender except for a Ristic Study player.
If I'm not mistaken, the Arkham Dagesting is now removed.
I don't see a card that would do that.
OBM.
Oh, just the OBM twice.
Cast Enduring, Ristic
Cast
Trigger,
Sisay, let them draw.
Destroy Arkham Daggerson.
For sure. Yeah, so Arkham, that's just one more. This is really playing into Sisay's hand, I feel like.
But it also means that if anyone else still has any kind of removal, it will be directed at Sisay.
100%. But this also means that they're kind of using the TNT player to kill stuff. They just have to remember to not draw them too many cards.
Yeah.
But if it is a creature-based deck, like currently blue-black, 2 colorless in a creature-based deck, it's a tough place to be.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get something going there.
Yes, yeah. Can't even go for Oracle unless you have the nuts right now.
I think we're trying to. I think maybe with the TNT players realizing this right now and thinking we're in trouble. We're getting some talking here.
Want to listen?
Yeah, let's see what's happening.
Let's see what the guys are talking about.
You can go to combat, get the Kinnan. So it's.
So really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, and then I have three colors, right? Because you have to get the same color.
You can hit the land drop.
If I have a really good hand, technically it's possible, yes.
You need land for that. For his line, you need 1 land.
Oh, then I have 4 colors.
Yeah. I can't do anything about it. I can do one thing. I will tap 2, have 1 flow, and cast a Wish Claw. Okay, and on that I would like to talk with you. I don't think that I'm in the position to tutor for a removal spell. I mean, I would only say I can give Wish Claw to one of you, and then you tutor for interaction.
We can also give it to him, and you give it to me. But I don't force a draw. Not force a draw, maybe just stop him.
Interesting.
It does show, though, that these are some of the best players that we have here.
They are gap masters for sure.
And they know so well what they need to be doing. They need to find removal for Sisay, but then Carl on TNT saying like, I'm not getting that removal.
I'm not in a position to get the removal, but I can give this to you so you can get the removal instead.
So I'll get some gas and you get some interaction. That's really neat. Yeah.
But are any of the other 2 players in the position to go get removal is the question. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
The interesting thing for Arkham Daggerson is they could, if they had the mana, they could double use the Wish Claw Talisman and give it back without any counters because they have the Manifold Key. But that will leave them with not enough mana to interact with the Sisay.
Yeah, that would be really very egotistical.
Yeah, it's also really hard for them to have relevant interaction in mono blue. I mean, of course, there are some pieces, Bongify, Rapid Hybridization, stuff like that.
Yes.
But you would need enough mana, which I think they currently don't have without time walking themselves.
It's all like single target stuff, so already the chance that they have any of those cards in hand is slim, even slimmer.
Yeah.
And they need a couple, they need to get rid of the Enduring Vitality twice and the Sisay to kind of slow the Sisay down here.
But Sisay is still a 2/2, right, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, there are no legendaries in play that I can tell.
If they could grab an OBM and then feed the Ristic Study enough, or would you want to do that, right?
Is it worth it? Is that what you want to do?
I don't think it would even work out because first you would have to kill the OBM with the ETB, and then player 1. So if let's say player 4 gets the OBM, then kills the OBM of player 2, and then player 4 gets the OBM, kills player 2's OBM, then player 1 has to feed cards to player 3 so they get enough triggers to kill Sisay before they go back to their turn.
It's a lot of work to just give the TNT player a lot of cards.
Yeah, kind of, And also already the word draw already entered the chat, so
yeah, they did already talk about drawing. We're skipping the TNK player, moving straight to Arkham.
Interesting.
Maybe the TNK player just disagreed. I don't think I should get removal. Sure, I'll skip you.
Yeah.
Just Uno.
Right, we've
Force.
tutored for Force of Will.
Oh, so we didn't tutor for removal, but we tutored for stack interaction?
You're right, yeah. Sure, maybe to protect whatever removal might be coming.
It could also just be if you're trying to get Arkham Daxon out again, good luck.
But I mean, I feel like player 1 is in a spot where they need to find that removal.
Yeah, they need to comply here.
Yeah, if they don't, it's just a loss for them, for all of them.
But as you said, they do have the double tutor,
Yeah.
so they could get a removal and help themselves.
Think of the mana they have right now, it would cost a second. Let's see.
What are you looking to find out?
Yeah, let me check here real quick. Okay, so you pay 1 for Wishclaw activation, then you pay 1 to untap it, and pay another 1 to activate it again if you really want to do that. So that's a 3 mana investment, and as a
3 mana
tutor,
3 mana double DT. I'll take it.
Sure, but one of those has to be removal, and the other one would probably have to be fast mana, because as of now, they do not have enough mana on board.
Yeah, they only have enough mana to actually get the... If they have a land even, they only have the mana to do the 2 tutors and nothing else.
Yeah. Or
so they would probably have to give the
ones,
Wishclaw back.
Yeah, tutor once, find the removal, and then give it back.
And then use the key to untap the mana vault instead.
Yeah.
We're doing that right away,
Okay,
it looks like.
makes
So,
sense.
yeah. No, that was... The command beacon was already on tap, right? They could just do that on... Oh, no, the key was tapped. The key was tapped, yeah.
So they're doing that in upkeep so they don't lose life.
Yes.
This should be turn 4 for player 1 right now.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see what's happening. Let's listen in. Maybe there's some talk going on.
Yeah.
You cast Route, you pass the turn, you go up for turn 2. I was expecting really Dark Ritual to do. Yes. And then I have nothing. Yeah, no, take 5. Ragavan turn 1 into turn 2 Necro, like 5. I have to be banking that.
I was hoping that you get some interaction.
Honestly, that's not
Okay. Who should I give it to if I give it to someone? I think me, but
I don't do super. I mean, I'm taking it, but
put it on the stack and you win.
Light conversations going on. Just trying to either gaslight or help each other. We don't know.
Seems like it. But again, I would be in a position where I would ask the player to take a game action now.
Yeah, we need to get this game moving along.
Yeah.
We can't spend 30 minutes talking about a Wishclaw.
They are doing so though. Activating the Wishclaw, 2 mana floating, blue mana open. By the way, game 2, so the other pot that could have been streamed is already over.
Yeah, we'll give you a result as soon as we have it.
Yeah. Not reported yet. Oh yeah, it was a draw.
Oh.
It was a draw.
This is the game of draws.
Interesting. I mean, okay, I kind of get it. They don't really need to push. All the players that are in this pot right now most likely have enough points. Most of them. At least 2 of them have enough
points. Yeah, if they can push another draw next round, they're in a good... At least 2 of the players are in already. Getting the other 2 maybe.
They should... 16, 17 should maybe be the cutoff.
It's impossible to say ahead of time.
Really
this is why if you're ever TOing a tournament and someone asks what the point, what points you need to get to top, you don't know.
You never know.
Because you don't know.
Yeah.
And you never answer that question ever.
And then it also comes down to tiebreakers and stuff, right?
Yes.
It's interesting.
In this case, the top deck tiebreakers.
Yeah, I feel like. I mean, maybe they had to, because the 2 players that are on 16 points here, they would definitely both of them would have been better off with a win, no question.
Oh yeah, they would have been secured with a win, but then it depends on the dynamic in the game. We don't know.
And also, like, how do you feel about the top 40 cutoff?
The top 40 cutoff? It's good for this size of tournament. With 300 plus players, I think you need to do a top 40.
Yeah.
Otherwise, also like there's going to be 2. The variance is going to be weird with just top 16 with this many players. Top 40 makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. And also, it just incentivize players to actually play the last games of Swiss to get a better placing and maybe make the top 8. So
yeah, if you can make top 8, you just go straight. You just pass the top 40, so you can sleep in.
Yeah, that's actually super relevant because a whole day of gaming, 7 games in a day is super exhausting.
Yeah, but what time is it now? We started at 8:50.
Yeah, it's 7:30.
Yeah, so we are almost 11 hours in to the day. And
we still have a game to go.
So. And if you've been playing some long games into some draws, woof, this has been a long day for you.
Yeah, you better get some good night rest.
Yeah, if you can get to the top 8, just by any means necessary, go for it.
Go for it, yeah, for sure.
Even if it means having to politic.
All right, so what happens? We have...
The Wishclaw was returned to the TNK player. And
interesting.
I think we searched for something as the Arkham Daxon. And we're fiddling with dice. Paying 2 life?
That's the Ancient Tomb down there.
The Ancient Tomb.
I think should be an Ancient Tomb, right?
And we're playing a Metamorph.
Metamorph.
Oh,
okay,
this is probably
OBM.
the agreement. Yeah, I'm going to get a Metamorph as an OBM, kill their OBM, and then we'll take it from there.
Sure. I mean, that's at least 1 less mana for Enduring Vitality. Oh, and as you can see, the lands are now closer to the player.
Yeah, he might have been asked to move them back, since it is part of the rules.
Yeah, it's much better this way.
Yeah, it makes it better for casters, for viewers, for everyone as well. Indeed.
All right, so we're killing the Dork with the Heuristic Study trigger. Player 2 killed the Mockingbird with OBM, and then with the ETB of Phyrex and Metamorph OBM, they're killing the original OBM. So now player 1 has an OBM and an Orc Army.
That was quite the swap, because it happened with a draw as well.
Yeah. So now that we have 4 creatures with Enduring Vitality and some mana open, it's still enough to activate Sisse.
But just the one time.
Yeah, but might not be enough to.
Because it's only a 1 or less.
Right. Okay, we have a Boots in play.
Swift or Lightning Greaves?
It's Lightning Greaves. I think that's a new one that gives Ward 1.
Oh, this is another piece of equipment entirely.
Yeah, there's a third one. We have Lightning Greaves, Swiftfoot Boots. It's another. What's the name of that thing?
I know the blue ones that give ward as well, but that's just ward and flying, I think. I don't remember if that. I think there's also haste, but...
It's Lava Spur Boots.
Okay.
1 mana to cast, 1 mana to equip. Creature gets +1/+1 and has haste and ward 1. So exactly what you would want.
Huh? All for 1 and 1?
It gets +1/+0, has haste and ward 1.
And that's it?
That's it. But it's 1 mana to cast, 1 mana to equip.
That's just good.
Really good. Really good. So basically now you have 3 kinds of boots that you can put on your creature. It's Swiftfoot Boots for 2 mana and 1 equip. Creature gets Hexproof and haste. Lightning Greaves, creature gets, I think it's Shroud, right?
Shroud and haste for 0 equip and 2 mana cost.
Yeah, so basically all of them cost 2? No, Swiftfoot Boot costs 3 total.
Yeah. And the other 2 cost 2 total. Yeah. And the ward is, of course, weaker than the other 2 options.
Or Shroud, but oftentimes it can be enough.
Yeah, they're all evenly balanced to an extent.
It's funny. You should put all 3 of those in a deck with a commander that has 6 legs.
Yes. Some kind of fly or something.
Probably there should be something, right? There should definitely be something.
In cEDH, I don't know, but they're all legendary insects.
Oh yeah, you could. Spiders have 8 legs, right? So
yeah, you're missing a pair of boots. Yeah. You would need a blue spider and add the flying boots that give haste and ward and flying.
Yeah. Chat, do you know any commander that could use all 3 of those boots and put them on at the same time? Please let us know.
As long as you equip the Lightning Greaves last, you're fine.
Yeah, you have to take Shroud is a double-edged sword. Okay, so we have 3 mana. What is the 3 mana for? I assume it is Enlightened Tutor, pay for Heuristic, pay for...
Oh, Sisse died too.
Oh, okay.
To what?
We missed that. Oh, it's the boots, maybe boots, draw
the
1
Lava Spur
card.
was 1 damage, and then I don't see any other spell cast.
I also don't see any other spell
It might have just been from the Sisse player. They cast another spell and then...
Could be. I think there should be something underneath the Enlightened Tutor, but now it's Enlightened Tutor.
Well, the Enlightened Tutor would have been enough, right? Oh, next to the Lava Spur, different turn. I don't know. I'm sure they know why it died. Maybe someone in chat can tell us how Sisei died. We probably just missed it, talking about boots.
What are they getting there?
I have no idea what that is.
I also can't
Could be
tell.
a tithe?
I assume that it's it might be the enemy artwork.
Yeah, I can't really recognize the card.
They're
here.
just way too many.
It is an enchantment, I can tell, and I can tell that it's one paragraph of text. I can't see the mana cost. It looks like it says enchantment, for sure. Yo, chat, what card is that?
What card is that? I think someone is asking if that's just the quality of the stream. The stream is the stream, how it is. We have no influence on that. I think it's great. I think the biggest issue is that Wizards just printed so many different artworks of cards that it's very hard for us to memorize all of them and be able to.
Yes. And we're also keeping track of 4 boards instead of 2, like you normally would, so you can't zoom in that much.
It is a tithe. Captain Moral support. Thank you.
Cool. Doesn't look like we have the mana for the tithe yet.
Oh yeah, we missed. So the Lava Spur Boots is a trigger for Rhystic and for Esper Sentinel. So
Oh, for
that's
Esper, of
2,
course,
and
too.
That's 2 damage for the Sisei. Thank you.
Perfect. I forgot about the Esper.
So and now they were able to stop Sisei, and the game can continue. And all of a sudden, it seems like Archon Dagasm was able to rebuild quite a good board. TNT was able to tutor. TNK will be able to tutor again. Now we have a tithe.
Oh, we have the tithe mana. That's a good spot to
Yeah,
be in, too.
It's really good. If they are able to recast Timna next turn, they might be able.
They have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Plus whatever they get for the tithe, they need 10 mana to cast Sisei and activate.
Yeah, should be. That's reasonable. I mean, they will probably get at least 3 from the draws for turn.
And that's all they need.
Yeah.
If one activation is enough to get them
So
ahead.
smart, like getting the Enlightened Tutor for the tithe and being like, okay, this will get me back into the game. And even if it doesn't immediately translate into a win, it's just having the tithe with the OBM and the Rhystic Study on board. It's really good.
Yeah, it goes around the OBM, and its treasures are also just so good with Sisei.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the Esper Sentinel got killed through the Rhystic Study trigger via
the tithe, I guess. Yeah. We don't need it anymore. We killed the thing that has 2 power or 2 toughness.
Yeah.
Now we move on.
Okay, next up, I assume will be damage for Noble Hierarch. Just to get rid of that.
Yeah, if we find a draw, I think.
So just so everyone is aware, there is the potential to get Archon Dagasm back into play, I think. And immediately equip and try to go off here. They have 3 cards in hand.
They only have the 1 mana vault tap. So
Ancient Tomb, Land, Command Beacon, so that's 4
7 mana total. So they can cast and equip. Yes.
Yeah, 7 total.
They need exactly 7.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, no, I'm lying.
They basically just need 1 land drop.
Yeah, they need a land drop. I forgot about the actual activation cost for the key.
Yeah. Yes, they really did let the tithe resolve, but I assume that maybe there wasn't a lot of interaction left, and player 3 with a TNT did not want to waste their Force of Will, because they could always still use Force of Will on the Sisei and sandbag it for now. Which of course still means
could also just not have a blue card.
Yeah. It also still means that they have a tithe in play, which will make a ton of treasures.
Yeah.
But I also feel like the OBM that is in play right now is doing a good job at controlling Sisei board state.
Yes. So every single pip of mana is important for the Sisei player now.
Yeah. That Orc army is too big to be removed, right? It's 4/4.
if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like a 4, yes. We got the die changed, so now we really can't see what it is.
I had a hard time seeing what it was before. Oh, we have another heuristic study.
Oh God.
Unstable harmonics. Another printing of a card with another name.
Luckily, I know this one.
Have you ever seen anyone play the screen grab from Final Fantasy? It was like super expensive, but it
no,
looks like
I have not
crap.
seen it played. No. I think every person who got it just sold it.
Yeah, probably.
And every single person who buys it doesn't play it.
the Final Fantasy collectors probably, right?
Yeah, the people that don't play but collect.
Yeah. We should be in turn 4. Another counter on
It's not turn 4 again. We're on turn 5.
Turn 5, yeah.
Yeah, we have 4 lands from Sisei, so it should be 5.
Okay, untap the mana vault to not take damage. That makes sense.
And we
so
can
3,
go
4, 5, 6, 1 land drop, and it goes into Arkham. Sacrifice the Hangerback Walker. Get 2 more creatures that you can use. But we know that there's a Force of Will in TNT's hand.
We don't know if there's a blue card.
I mean, they've been drawing a bunch, right? With the heuristic set?
Sure.
They drew from the Boots, the Enlightened Tutor, and the Tithe. And the other heuristic study.
The other study, yes. And the Wish Claw was also not used.
Interesting. So they had it in hand, or they drew it.
Yes. So they're probably waiting to see what kind of hand they have next turn, and then go from there. Haven't seen a land drop yet.
I feel like the initial thought that we had that this might not be the best matchup for TNK kind of shows, right?
Yeah.
It's
in a weird spot.
It's not a typical turn 4 board state for TNK.
No. They've kind of had to slow down to try and keep up.
That is a Dross something Scorpion. I know
I have no idea what this is.
This is something from Muradin. I think that when it dies, you may untap another permanent.
Oh.
I vaguely remember because Muradin is probably my favorite set.
That is an interest. If that's what it does,
I think it's called Dross Scorpion. Let me check.
Chat has probably already told you.
I was correct. It is called Dross Scorpion. It's a 4-mana 3/1 artifact creature Scorpion. Whenever Dross Scorpion or another artifact creature dies, you may untap target artifact.
Or another.
So that means that whenever you use Arkham Dagesem to sacrifice an artifact creature, you're able to untap something else, which could be your mana vault, or it could be your key, or it could be your combo piece like Chromatic Ori.
Is it only untapping artifacts?
It's only untapping artifact. If it would be untapping creatures, that would be
Well, you
insane.
have a key, so you can just...
But the key also only untaps artifacts.
That makes it less good.
Yeah.
I sometimes forget what they do. The cards that I never play.
The Voltaic key and the Manifold key are very similar. One of them allows you to also make a creature unblockable.
Yes, right.
Any
That's
creature,
the Manifold one.
which is super relevant sometimes. I've used that on opponents' creatures to kill other players, or also on my constructs. And the interesting thing with the Voltaic key is that it can untap any artifact, even itself, whereas the Manifold key can untap only another artifact.
Okay.
This allows it to be used in some...
This Marigorb type stuff, maybe?
Convoluted combos with Rings of Brighthearth, and if you have an artifact that taps for 4 mana,
okay.
you can copy the untap activation, untap the key and the mana rock that makes 4 mana.
Yes, because you double the ability, yeah.
And then you just go infinite that way. It's super convoluted and expensive, but it comes up sometimes, rarely, but it's just possible.
If it's already pieces that you're using, it's nice to have another avenue, another line.
Yeah, it's also something that people aren't always expecting.
No, exactly.
Okay, so we pass to player 2. Board seems to be under control. Arkham has set up nicely. Basically just needs to resolve Arkham at this point.
Yes. Against 2 studies and a known Force of Will at least.
I think they do not care that much about the studies, right? Because it's just one card they need to cast, and that's Arkham. And other than that, it's just not feeding the studies.
think the bigger issue is there was a force rule, right?
Yeah, that's. I think it should still be there.
Yeah.
That's what we got with the Wish Claw, right?
Yeah, it was the first Wish Claw activation got the force rule. Okay, yeah, Chad is already saying they're dead to Arkham, they just don't know it yet. They might just be, because, oh, yeah, that's also kind of interesting. They could just, they don't even have to care about stuff like Dranith. I don't know, I wouldn't expect a Dranith right now, but they can just use Command Beacon to get Arkham into hand and then cast it without the additional cost, but still costs mana though. And if the opponents are aware of the fact that Arkham can just win immediately,
I think that's to be expected, right?
Yeah. Especially
if you're making a deck like Arkham Daxon, you need to expect that if it gets into play and it gets to sacrifice something, and you just have some amount of mana left over, I would expect that's a winning board.
Yeah.
We are taking a long time to make decisions in this game.
We'll listen in here real quick, see what's going on.
So I do this.
You play this mana down for 1 mana?
Yeah. And then he gets 2 treasures.
Again,
yeah, we have 8, 10,
again,
12,
sorry.
14. Yes.
I can present the win line. Do you want to? That's it. That's the whole question.
Just show them. Do you want to explain the win line?
I mean, it's just a sister line, just a normal sister line.
There is no.
Just explain the line.
Okay. I mean,
it's simple.
I have another Planeswalker in my hand, right?
Yes.
So this makes enough. This gives Sisse enough power. So I can just start doing
play
it.
this, so then you have 14 mana. Then you play Sisse, then you have 8, right? This does 8.
Yes.
Then you play this one.
Yes.
Then you have 5 mana left. You had 8, 3,
But
you have 5.
I get 2 mana back from this, right?
Right, then you have 7. Then you can activate Sisse once, and she's a 5/5. Then you can search for, I don't know, what can you search for?
Die Harder, he can flicker Die Harder, make more treasures.
Yeah, and then he can go for Teferi's Oath or something.
Yeah, he can also get Teferi, then we are locked out. I think, yeah.
You still don't think I can win?
I don't think he can. But as soon as he casts the Aminato, we can talk about it.
Why would I want to just try to grind
I'll cast him
myself?
It almost sounded like the Sisse was trying to convince them that he can win.
Yeah. And then they made some mental math about how many treasures left. I feel like if this Animato is successfully resolved, they might just be able to win. So I'm not super familiar with the lines.
I usually zone out when Sisse players start going off.
I feel you.
It has happened so many times. It's just like
yeah,
I have no interaction. If I have a piece of removal, I'll just ask my another player, like, I have removal. When should I do this?
When should I do it? Yeah.
Yeah, let me know.
Weird, like, because the planeswalkers that are used inside these combos and like stuff like Oath of Teferi, you never see in any other deck. And
No,
also
that's very Sisse.
You also rarely see them as part of the game. You just see them as part of the end of the game.
Yeah.
And then nobody pays attention anymore.
If you see it, the card's like, oh, okay, we lose.
We're
Cool.
losing. No need to read the cards or understand the language. Just that everyone agrees. Okay, so we have, what is that?
That is a card in Magic the Gathering that I don't recognize. It's blue.
Is it blue?
It's like.
Oh, it's Gifts Ungiven with the Jace artwork. Is it that?
Oh yeah, the double Jace. Yes. Did we cast that?
I think so.
This is going to take a while to resolve.
Yeah, we're triggering the Ristic Study. We're doing OBM damage. I think in an attempt to kill Sis. No.
Gifts takes a while to resolve.
Sis is not in play right now. I mean, if TNT untaps with Gifts, they probably just have it.
Let's listen in to the hand movements.
Let's go.
What I will do now.
I think this was a very
So I know I will take this guys.
Why would he agree to a draw then?
Him? I mean, he didn't.
He did not because
he did not agree to a draw. So
he wanted to go for a win.
having 3 wins.
Yeah, which is totally fine, right?
Really need to be smart right now.
I don't think I would.
My parents always told me that it never worked.
I don't think I would because I have 3 wins and because the draw is absolutely fine. But if I want to win, turn to wrist, tap out, no interaction. I don't think it's bad because I'm not counting drawing 3 turns. I think because another reason I go with the team. I followed out yesterday, had it yesterday, but today I got it. Now I have orange champ because I can fox one up. I need open mana, but I can fox one up. And I can use it aggressively. Yeah. In this pause, for example, just if I can win, just go you. If it costs 0 mana instead of 1, MBT has this advantage, yeah? No, I don't. But you know, MBT is 0 mana, that is very strong. But also changing the 4 to 1 it's not nothing.
Also, if I stop you, then he has the option to push probably. Yeah. Just saying.
Welcome to cEDH.
This sounds like a draw waiting to happen.
Yeah, everyone is in a position where they can either stop or present a win. Just look at TNK's hand. They didn't do a lot the whole game.
They have so many cards.
But the heuristic study just carried them into the game. If they're able to untap with the tutor of the Wish Claw,
it's over.
Yeah,
they can win. The Gifts Ungiven can give them the win. Sisse is about to win. I think Paul was probably trying to convince them of a draw.
Yeah.
But they probably said something like, "But you can't win." And then he started explaining his line. That's probably what we heard.
Yeah.
So like, because we heard, "You still don't think I can win?" After explaining it.
Yeah.
So he was showing his hand. So, and then someone didn't agree to the draw, so he just started going for it. And now we'll see if they change their mind or what's going to happen.
Let's see. They might still agree to a draw. I think it's for Carl and Tom. It would be better, of course, if they were able to stop them and at least try to win themselves. And if the game still ends in a draw, then that's it. And it's fine. But player 1 and player 2 are basically safe for top 40. If I'm not mistaken,
Carl and Tom are looking they're in a good spot too. There is one more round.
For sure, yeah, that's true.
And if they just agree to a draw in the next game, like with all these draws, that does also mean that the point total needed for top cut might be skewered a bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Okay, we have the cards for gifts. It's Finale, Pact, Savines, and
Devoted
Druid. And Finale probably just grabbing the Hazels.
Yeah, whatever it's needed for the Devoted Druid, right?
Yeah, just Hazel's Brewmaster.
Isn't that a Veil? The first card.
Is that a Veil of Summer? It could be, sorry.
It kind of looks like a Veil to me. Yeah, I think that's a Veil to me.
Veil.
The wall of text tells me it's Veil.
It looked like a dinosaur's tail for me.
Pretty sure it's a Veil of Summer.
I think that's a Veil. Okay, yeah, most likely Veil. And they might also just have the combo piece. They have had a heuristic set in play for so long.
Yes, they probably have probably have the win if they get to flashback Savines.
I think the only player that was not able to deploy a really good engine here to generate some card advantage was player 1.
Yeah, he was just handed a Wish Claw instead, which gave him a really good position. So he has a winning board state right now.
Without drawing too many cards, which is...
Without drawing cards is the issue, because there's probably no way to protect the potential win.
Yeah. Right,
we resolved the Planeswalker and then we're passing.
Passing, no Sisse. I mean, yeah, they would have run into
the Pact and the Force. Oh no, we bought it. We binned the Pact and the Veil.
Yeah, because that way they will have to cast the creature, the Devoted Druid, without protection.
Yeah, here now you have the Savines as potential backup.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but you want the Devoted Druid in your graveyard if you get for Hazel Brewmaster lines.
Yes.
Yeah. Unless he's going for Swift.
But how is gifts are given again? Like an opponent makes 2 piles and then you pick, correct?
No, I think
I forget.
so.
I haven't actually played the card.
Let's check again. So you 2-drop 4 cards.
Yeah, and then an opponent makes 2 piles, I believe.
Target opponent chooses 2 of those cards, and you put 2 of those cards into your. Those 2 cards you put into your hand. So
Okay, so they pick the cards that go in your hand,
and then the other go into the graveyard.
Okay. I'm curious why Sisse didn't continue going for it then, if they could just decide to give them Savines and Devoted.
Chet said that Sisse has instant speed lines, but now Sisse is not in play.
Exactly.
There might just not be enough mana unless they have like a Born. I mean, the Smothering Tithe is doing work.
We're giving tokens to people for stuff and things.
I assume that's mana. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah. That's. Is that voice? Is that Voice of Victory?
I thought for a second it was the guy you sacked to get the life back you lost this turn.
Children.
No, Voice of Victory. Yeah, from here it looks more like I can tell the mobilize sentence from here. So yeah, it looks like Voice of Victory.
Voice of Victory into a win. Let's see.
Most likely. Someone's probably regretting not agreeing to a draw now.
I mean, like player 1 and player 2 couldn't care less, probably, right?
Yeah.
They do have the points they need.
They're just probably there to like, yeah, let's just finish this. I need to sleep.
Well, let's listen in.
Sure.
Already devoted to it.
So it resolved.
I will draw a card. Bowmaster trigger. Target the Voice of Victory.
Yeah. Target the voice.
Yes. Doesn't matter. I pass on Devoted Root.
Devoted Druid in the game.
Yeah.
On life, you can draw again. I will play a swift reconfiguration
Oh.
on the Devoted Druid.
Draw a card.
You can draw a card. You can get the treasure.
Bowmaster trigger. He will cast his commander. Then
I mean, he does an infinite mana without it, right? So.
The winning line.
Okay, and then it resolves.
I pass on it.
Yeah, this is a winning line. This is infinite green mana.
Infinite mana, and as soon as Thrasios resolve, that's just game.
Yeah, it resolves because they can't cast spells.
Yeah, that is true, but I mean, now they can pay for the Ristic study as well, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, they can just make infinite mana and then pay. The OBM is irrelevant now.
The only option would have been to, in response to the Swift reconfiguration, get enough triggers on the stack to destroy the...
Yeah, I think everyone's out of instant speed spells here.
Probably over here. Yeah, good for TNT.
Most likely over. We'll see.
Dark Rid.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, filtering mana maybe? Need more
filtering. You're filtering black into 3 black?
I mean, 1 black into 3 black. See?
I'm just wondering why we're not just casting Thrasios and drawing our deck here.
That is true. What is the land that is open there? Maybe not a blue source?
If we're drawing our deck, the OBM works. We have to find another line.
That is correct.
Yeah, I slept there.
I mean, does it though? Because you can, with every OBM trigger on the stack, you can just go on top. You can just make them stack their triggers.
Sure, but it becomes very annoying.
That is true.
It's much better to just go for another line that doesn't draw cards.
I'll just find some piece of removal here.
Yeah, that too. Find something to remove the OBM or...
Find your own OBM.
True.
Yeah.
That'll be funny. We do need to remember to save the last blue mana to cast Thrasios.
But they do have infinite green and some black mana here.
Yes. Yeah, they should still have 2 black mana available.
There you go.
It's good that this game was able to help Captain Moral Support realize that feeding Ristic is indeed bad.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Play responsibly.
I'm very glad that we were able to help you with that.
I mean, just look at TNK's board state. They weren't able to do a lot this game. Their game plan didn't work out probably the way they wanted to, but still they have a huge grip just through the heuristic stick.
I don't see how this is not over.
They're snapping.
Yeah, the OBM.
But do they have blue mana left now for Thrasios? Oh, of course they will untap. Yep. Right, this is GG then.
Yeah, they'll untap 2 lands.
Yeah.
Play Thrasios. I love how we're untapping the Spire of Industry. Just, I don't need the life.
I mean, they're at 11. You only need 1 life to win a game.
Exactly. Unless you're trying to cast a Vamp Tutor.
That is true. All right, we have the Thrasios paying for Ristic, obviously infinite mana.
I'm mostly curious why the table hasn't conceded yet. Maybe it's just the typical, like, show me your win.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, we still have enough time. Like,
we have 18 minutes.
We have 18
minutes left, but still forcing him to go through, like, Thrasios.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they might have.
we haven't exiled, like, we haven't cast a Tainted Pact or something to exile parts of the deck. Like, everything is still there.
That is true. You're correct, but you know the pressure of tournaments, right? Sometimes people just make.
People have that whole, like, I'm gonna make him play it out. Maybe he fucks up.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
in this case, you have your deck in your hand. It's really hard to mess up.
Okay, so now they're asking him to go 1 by 1. Okay, let's listen in. I'm really curious.
He did also look at the bottom card of his deck, which is a problem.
Not good, but I mean, let's see. Let's listen in. Really interested to see why they make him play it out now.
So you can show our deck, your deck. If you can just any tutor and.
Will you look for a tutor and then I will show it to you. I will just reveal them.
You can just reveal them.
Yeah.
Put it into my hand.
Cast this.
I can't cast it because I don't have white mana, so I need to wait for a.
I just want to see.
I can cast this.
Yes, you can cast this.
Yeah, if you cast it, I'm happy to concede.
Yes.
I think it was a mistake to give him the void.
But I cast it so that you don't attack. You can attack. Right? I will just cast it. Otherwise, I would use my mana more carefully. Okay, it doesn't matter. I won just to show you.
Yes.
Lightning Tutor. I will shuffle my deck and just see this of my deck.
Perfect.
A lot of creatures.
This is yours.
Thank you very much.
Just about.
What is it?
They just needed to show him, like, they just needed to show that.
What is it?
From what I saw, it was something about probably winning with Finale, which was on the bottom of the deck, near the bottom. Maybe they knew that somehow.
They just just need to shuffle the deck.
Yeah, so he just needed to somehow show that if the card he needs is on the bottom of the deck, I can go get it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Some weird angle shoot situation, probably, because I don't see that being relevant.
Well,
but
let's be honest here.
It's worth trying.
There should be no way that at this point the TNT player is not winning. There's nothing in the deck that is not available anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Nice. Did the game play out the way you were expecting it to play out?
I did want to give the edge to Sisay and Arkham Daxon in this game, and they were very close to actually doing that.
Yeah.
I think the TNT player had some exceptional politicking skills and some really good understanding of what the decks he was up against.
Yeah.
Just being able to politic through the Wish Claw, getting the Force of Will to basically hold that over their heads so they can't go for a win.
Yeah.
And denying a draw on Sisay's turn where Sisay seemed like he had the win, and just passing to him, and then he just won the game.
Yeah,
so something happened there that he just managed to maneuver very well.
I think the most important things that for the TNT player were, first of all, the early Ristic. Remember, they mulled low, right? And Ristic...
Yeah, true. They mulled to like 3.
Yeah, and Ristic got them back into the game. Having that early Ristic study, as well as the Wish Claw Talisman, because usually you would say, do not tutor for interaction, because you have open interaction, you will be pressured into using it, right? You will be priority pressured. But
turns out that depends.
At the same time, making player 1 get the removal or the board control piece, which was the copy for the OBM.
Mm-hmm.
So now player 1 has dealt with player 2. So I'm in a position where I can use that Force of Will in my hand as a pseudo stacks piece.
Yes.
It is known information. Nobody wants to run into it, so I can slow down the game to a pace where I'm able to assemble my win. It
Exactly.
was really exceptionally well done.
Yeah, he maneuvered the politics very well. He said everything he needed to say at the exact time he needed to say them, it seems.
Yeah.
Especially on that final turn. We didn't hear everything, but it seemed like somehow he maneuvered the talk to just have the turn be passed to him, and then just fake abolisher, win the game.
Yeah.
Right?
If I'm not mistaken, the force of will also was the reason that Arkham Dagesson didn't recast their commander.
Yes, I believe so.
So, because of like, if they cast Arkham Dagesson, it will probably get countered because they will just equip it, activate, and then win without casting any more spells. So they don't do it. That means cEDH can't do it because then they will run into the force of will.
Yes.
Now nobody did it, and now player 3 can go for the win with the force of will still in their hand as protection for their immunity.
And now they're relying on the TNK player who has like 15 cards in hand but no mana.
Yeah.
And as we've seen many times before, doesn't matter if you draw 15, if you don't have any mana, there's not that many free interaction spells.
Fierce is offline, SWAT is offline, Pact you could force a draw, MBT's most likely been offline.
And then you have Force of Will, Force of Negation, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Force of Will, probably. Force of Negation is a maybe.
Yeah. And then that's mostly
That's about it. Yeah.
I mean, TNK won't be on Shoal or
misdirection or something. Like no.
So yeah, and also all the hard removals also offline with no mana.
Yes.
That was a very, very interesting game.
That was very, very politicky game. I know I said that like these guys are master yappers. One guy was yapping slightly better than the others, it seems.
Yeah.
He did a good job. Maneuvered everything in his favor.
Yeah,
somehow.
I'm happy for Carl though. That win will probably save him a spot in the top 40. It's nice. And also player 2 and player 3 still have it, and player 4 still has a chance in the next game.
Tom does need to either win. If he wins, most likely top 40 from my TO brain math. It's been a while, so
if
who
he draws,
knows?
it could be really
If he draws, I don't know.
It's a really interesting round. Also, love to see a non-meta deck do well. Arkham Dagesson was pressuring for a win. In the end, it didn't work out. Maybe if they had a draw engine, find more interaction, that would have maybe helped.
As soon as someone talks about a draw on your turn, in regards to what you're trying to do, it's clear that you're doing something correct.
Definitely.
Right?
Yeah. Also, that Dross Scorpion line, I wasn't aware that Arkham Dagesson is playing that.
Which one, sorry?
The Scorpion that
untaps.
It's really interesting.
It's a good card. As soon as it's one of those cards where if I was building an Arkham Dagesson deck and nobody told me about it, I would never find it. But then if someone said, "Why aren't you playing the Scorpion?" and I would read it, it's like, of course,
yeah,
that makes sense. Why was I not playing
and
this?
It also shows that, I mean, obviously there are some generic good cards, whatever we would maybe call an instant staple in most lists.
Yeah.
But then again, sometimes you just can't assess the card quality of a card just in a vacuum. Some cards are good in a vacuum.
Yeah. Ristic Study, it's a good card.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
But some cards just really in certain and specific decks, they are really incredibly powerful, and this is one of those cards. It seems like.
Yeah, it's one of those cards where you really have to dig deep on Scryfall. Like someone just put an artifact creature and started scrolling.
Yeah, I
and
do
then
that actually.
Read every single card, and then sometimes at some point you just run into that card and you just look at it like, wait,
that works.
This looks sick.
Also like Hangerback Walker, right?
Yeah, Hangerback Walker is a card you know.
Incredibly well.
It's a card you know if you've ever watched like Vintage Cubes or something. So you know the card exists, and then so it's one of those cards. If you start scrolling and you notice it, and you're like, wait, I remember this card. This works.
There's actually some really, I would say, ingenious brewing going on there.
Yeah, I love seeing these awesome decks where you just have we have to sit here as casters to try and guess what is happening in the deck.
Yeah.
But imagine being a player and one of the opponents,
and
you have to figure out like. You have to read a card you've never read before in your life and figure out like, okay, why am I scared of this? I don't know.
Why are they playing a 4-mana 3/1 artifact creature? Oh, okay.
Sometimes it makes sense, and sometimes if you don't know why it's scary, that's even worse. That's even scarier.
So it also goes to show that it's super hard to keep up with all the deck that you need to keep up with.
Yeah.
And having some knowledge of the top 16 decks on EDH top 16 is good and all, but that won't do it. You won't. So if you really want to be aware, you need to like go into the tournaments and like see what deck lists perform well to understand
what you might be encountering.
Yeah, top 40 might be where you need to go.
Yeah, definitely. Right, we will. How much time do we have left?
9 minutes left, so there's a short 20-ish minute break before we start the final round.
Yeah, something like that. 20 minutes maybe.
You'll get Pontus back instead of me.
Yeah, and then I think I'll give my voice some rest for now, and then
that's probably a good idea.
We'll be back in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, then we have our voice ready for tomorrow for the final 3 rounds: top 40, top 16, and top 4 after the next round.
Make sure to tune in.
Yeah, round 7 coming up.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. I'm here with Dugie and William. So how was your first round?
It was real fun. I drew the game, but it was 2 Kinnan players and 1 Roxy against me on blue farm. And no one really gets any draw engine in. The fish gets swan-songed by the Roxy plays a fish on his turn 1 and it gets swan-songed. No one has a draw engine. I get a Crom turn 2. I get a Smothering Time turn 3. No one really does much at all. They play their Kinnans and the Roxy player goes for a copy enchantment on my Smothering Tide. No one has any cards, and then in the end no one has any cards, but he plays an Adnos, and like with 2 cards in hand, one of the Kinnan players he gambles for an Adnos and he discards it, and then it's my turn and I go for an Adnos, and then he has the pack left and I'm like, oh shit, now I lost the game. But then the next turn I play a Ranger Captain, then they play a Ranger Captain and they copy the Ranger Captain, yeah, with a Mockingbird, and then the other Kinnan player does the same, so we have 5 Ranger Captains in play and then we just drew the game. Yeah.
Okay, sounds like a hardcore grind fest, but it ended in a draw. I know that you're very new to cEDH. How do you feel about this whole tournament experience?
Yeah, the first round was nice. It was nice players. Like no one was trying to rule shark anyone for getting a trigger or something. We played it out nice together. There was some politics, like when we were speaking of the draw before the Ranger Captains, but no, it was really nice. I think it depends on your opponents, but it's fun. Yeah.
Nice. So you got a good game, ended in a draw, but you did what you do. You grinded. How about you, Phil? You play Roxy. You're one of the most proficient Roxy players in the world. How did it go for you?
Oh, it was a rough game actually. Like, I was on a multi-4 C3, and we were playing against Winota. Winota was they had their mind set on drawing the game apparently. So multi-4, turn 1 rule of law. So I had to like slowly. I was working with a turn 2 Necrowin with a Alpha LED. So, but yeah, I had to slowly grind my way there, and then we just went to time. But yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with my play, and yeah.
So the game ended in a draw?
No.
No.
The Thrasios Tevesh player ended up winning.
Okay.
Which you would assume would happen with a turn 1 rule of law, right?
It makes sense. I mean, playing Roxy against rule of law, never a good matchup. Yeah, but I mean, you did your thing, you grinded, and at the end of the day, at least we had a winner for that game, so no draw, which is nice. How do you feel about the tournament as a whole? You were here yesterday as well. We played some games, got some food. How do you feel about cEDH Championships in Munich?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's like super great to meet everybody again. Like coming here. Yeah. Last time we were in Portugal, but and this time we get to meet everybody again, and it's like super nice. I love all players here, most of them. So yeah, it's super nice. Like I'm happy to play more cEDH. It's one of the most fun events that you can go to, probably.
I definitely agree. So everyone else should come and join us next year when we will be in the UK for the cEDH European Championships.
We're here with the TO of this whole event, Wolfgang. How has it been going so far for you, do you think?
Yeah, I think it went great, like some minor hiccups, but that's to be expected. Like if 80% works, everything is good, I guess.
Yeah, that's about how much you can expect, I think. Do you think that this, like the whole season, have it gone as you planned? Has there been like any problems during the setup the whole season, or has everything going on the track, so to say?
Yeah, I mean, the same answer just applies here. Like, 80% has gone really, really well. I think also some countries had a lot of growth during the season, which is really important to get Europe just up to speed, get some smaller countries to get their growth. And yeah, like as I said, 80% went good and some smaller hiccups occurred, but that's to be expected.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have any favorite deck you went to this event? Anything you want to see win, or maybe just what you think is the best? Any thoughts?
I'm a turbo player by heart, so I'd love to see some turbo decks make the cut, like Ral or Roxai. It would be really great. So I expect that, and I also want to see for sure German players win because they represent us, and that's what I hope.
And a specific player, or just Germans in general?
Yeah, like Germans in general.